I'm so scared to leave my house, so I cannot run free from this. Always being watched by you, and that's so inconsiderate. My privacy, does that exist? Probably haven't heard of it. Need to live a different life, cause lights and cameras are in it. Trying to find a silver lining. All I wanna do is avoid the violence. But you're here again, I'm losing it. There's no more screaming in silence. Get out my face, turn off the flash. I hate the fame, no more of that. Leave me alone, or I'll collapse. I need a break, don't feel the crack. You follow me, anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. There's more to me, everywhere I try to go alone, I find you there. Yeah, yeah. You follow me, anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. Oh, oh, there's more to me, but anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. I find you there.
Let me stay with you. You're asking you just one night. I don't know about you, your life, but tell me 'cause we still have time. I can't say I can't love you, but do you feel the same, don't you? I think of you every moment. I think of you every moment. I can't say I can't love you, but do you feel the same, don't you? I think of you every moment. There's nobody else. There's nobody else. There's nobody else. Let me stay with you. You're asking you just one night. I don't know about you, your life, but tell me 'cause we still have time. I can't say I can't love you, but do you feel the same, don't you? I think of you every moment. I think of you every moment. I can't say I can't love you, but do you feel the same, don't you? I think of you every moment. There's nobody else. There's nobody else. There's nobody else.
Touch me, love when you put your hands on me.
And welcome to the semi-finals of the Resurgence Valorant tournament. And the NITH Nimbus Fest has been going on for quite some time now, and coming on to the final 2 days. Here I have with me Edge, and well, Edge, what are your thoughts? We've got two BF3s happening today, and all four teams, all of them are actually pretty huge, and they've been playing really amazingly well in this entire tournament.
Yep, I mean, I am really excited to see what these teams bring to the table today. Because yesterday, yes, we had some really good matches, but half of them were like, one-sided affairs. They did not go the distance, at least what we were hoping for. But today, since they are top four teams in the entire tournament, and it's going to be BO3s, it's not just going to be one map, right? We have ROG Academy taking on Outlaw 1, and then that's going to be B3 as well. And after that, we have X Gravity Esports taking on Amigos Esports. And yesterday, all these teams, they did really, really well. I mean, Amigos, they put up a really good show on the map of Haven. RG Academy undoubtedly put up a one-sided match. It was kind of, called for, right? It's kind of easy to see. Outlaws, though, taken down into the Valorers. That game was kind of close at the beginning, but then Outlaw won. They just rode the momentum, and X-Gravity Esports, I don't have to talk about them. They were absolutely beautiful, brilliant in their gameplay. And I think we have the vetoes done here as well here.
Have seen develop in the previous few months. It will be really interesting to see how they actually go ahead. And looks like we are on to the agent select here, Edge.
Yep, we have the agent selection here. And the first map, as you said, is going to be Haven. On paper, it is supposed to be attacking favored since the map is really huge with 3 sides. But we have seen a lot of teams play really, really well on the defensive map. And it all depends on what initiator and what sentinel that you go for, right? And right off the bat, I see dual initiator here. Okay, that's interesting. I see a breach and a Sova being picked up, and a KJ, a Jet, and Astra. So they're going with no heals. Now that can be an issue sometimes because, as I said, once again, the rotations are going to be long. So having that heal, maybe a Sky or a Sage, even a Rain or a Phoenix, like self-healing agents, are always good. But if not, maybe they're just confident. You never know. ROG, they have been practicing for quite a while now.
Oh, they have. And I mean, it's been a month actually since they've actually been formed. And right now, while they actually pick up their teams, I request all our viewers to go ahead on Fan Clash. You will have the link pretty soon in description, and you can make your own team while they make theirs. So hit us up on Fan Clash, search up Resurgence Tournament, and make your team now. Although you might not be able to make your teams for this match as it has already begun, but you can make your team for the next matches coming up. This, as I said, we've got the double initiator lineup coming in from defending side, that is ROG, and since they've got no healers, I mean, the number of times I've been playing Duelist and have had no healers to back me up, it is annoying, to be honest, Edge. And yeah, on the other hand, we have Team Outlaw 1 with a double initiator setup once again. One sentinel, actually, yes. One sentinel, one duelist, and one controller. Of course, Astra being the controller that they will be playing. And I mean, this is kind of like staple pick now. Astra has become more of a staple pick as using her has become like not even using, like abusing her powers. Basically, it has become such a regular thing for us to see on even the highest level and the lowest levels of competition, because Astra is just that overpowered in Agent as of now. And people have just started noticing that, because it takes time for people to master the Agent. And with that, we are now coming on to the first round. Oh, there we go. Robo gets spotted and trying to get wall banged here, but then he will use his drone, trusts his teammates his life, and okay, decides to actually go back and puts in his recon dart. Another initiator still looking. He has detected him, and there we go. Firstly coming in from 4-7 Outlaws are now one man up, and that they haven't actually started their complete push yet, although we are seeing Robo coming in from short here.
Oh, there you go. It's going to be a 4 versus 4 situation right now, and the site is completely open on the side of B. I mean, there's no KJ. KJ is really far away, which means the turret's turned off. So B, actually, turret's still running. Now it's turned off. So this should be an easy one for the side of Outlaw if they decide to go B. Look at the KJ. Now he's back in the zone. So now the turret's activated. So now 47. He has no idea that KJ is actually flanking. He thinks he might be on side, but guess what? They're both flanking. KJ and Astra, I believe that is. Both of them, but it's still going to be a B plan. Sneaky will plan it. 4 versus 4 retake situation here.
Cruiser coming onto the back of the Sova. Oh my god, he spots him, gets him in one single tap. And Goran moving on towards B side. He spots the Astra, spots the Raze. And there you go. The Astra takes down the other Astra. That is Goran taking out Sneaky. And a Nightmare coming in from A Link. He knows this. One person from backside did not know about this guy. Now he does. But then he gets taken out by 4-7. 1v1 situation for Goran. And there we go. 4-7 coming in with the clutch. Getting a 3k in the first round itself. Picks up the Frenzy and moves on to his... coming into the second round with a Frenzy here.
It should be an eco round coming in, but that was a really good round coming in from the side of Outlaw. Somehow they managed to pull it back, and 47 was the star of the show, getting himself a triple kill. ROG, well, they did have the man advantage as well, and the positioning was absolutely beautiful, but unfortunately they just couldn't pull it off. 47 was just too good. And we have 2 players sticking to those pistols there. Never mind, as I speak, 47 upgraded to a Spectre. T-set is completely open. They're rushing mid on the side of ROG. They have no idea that to see, and now they should be able to hear. And now the garage hit is actually going in. There you go. It's going to be Zeno getting that first blood onto Faitham, but the flank coming in. Ooh, Gaurang. Oh no, he gave away the sound cue. I think he heard him.
So
Yep,
hits him on the head, but then not much damage given to the Sova actually. And there we go, shock darts coming in. Sova gets taken out. Though Goran is only one shot right now, and he gets taken out. 4-7 coming in once again. The last spray is what ends the round for ROG Academy. Although this was an eco round, so we cannot actually blame them for rushing into the mid as Outlaw 1 was pushing towards C. And now this is where we'll see full buys coming in from ROG. And this is what will decide how ROG will play for the rest of the match, because if they lose this full buy, it will be trouble knocking up on that door.
It will. Now that was a really good round coming in. They did get one kill as well on the side of ROG, but let's see. This is going to be the full buy round coming in. It's a bonus for the side of Outlast. So, and they're going in for the full bonus as well. I see a Sheriff picked up on Awesome Guy. He's not upgrading to a Spectre as well. It's going to be Faitham with the first, but this time Robo goes down there. Ooh, bit of damage. A lot of damage actually. And Sneaky lands the headshot with the Spectre, takes Faitham down. And already it's a good bonus if you ask me. Getting 1 kill actually, making it a double. Because 47 just took down Cruiser. A side is completely open. Breach is now making his way towards CT with the spike. Is it going to go A? No, it's going to go back. They are trying to confuse ROG Academy here. And whatever Outlaw is doing, or whatever they have planned, looks like it's gonna work. Because C-side is completely open, and KJ, that's over rotation right there.
That truly is over rotation, and we are still seeing the spike being juggled around on the A side here, as it's been passed on to the Astra. But looks like they're still waiting on the A side, and they have no idea that the C side is theirs for the taking. Although they haven't actually even started moving towards it. Although we do see the Raze pushing in towards Garage, will not be finding anyone there. And Zeno, as he comes into sight, Gorang spots him and takes him out with the Vandal headshot, and it's become a 3v3 situation here. ROG sitting onto the A side, and there we go. Guiding Light comes in, but then we also have the Astra stars placed on the A short. One smoke, and we did have a concuss. Oh, Inflix. This round does seem to be in the hands of ROG Academy, but no, it will not. Oh, there we go. The spike going down at CS side. This is the site that they actually wanted to plant it at, and they have done it. 2v2 situation yet again.
2v2 right now. I mean, he still has a Sheriff and a Spectre as well. Already, once again, it's a great bonus, you know, taking on 3 players and also getting the spike planted as well. Now, the flash will come out. They are going to go in, both from Garage. He will pick, Inflix will take down one. That is awesome guy. Now, Astra, he does have the Cosmic Divide available. He's going to use his Concuss first and then pulling. He does have 150 points of health and the Vandal as well. Killjoy is really low. All he needs is just one kill, and he does not manage to get that. Nightmare lands a beautiful headshot, and that retake somehow was a bit too easy.
Somehow it did seem a bit too easy, but then if you consider how long this round actually took and how quickly the picks were taken initially, I'm surprised that it actually didn't turn out to be a full-out bloodfest, and the round didn't end in 30 seconds. And the fact that it actually went till the last second for the plant to go down, I mean, that's just pro play for you. And as we see Inflix pulling up his setup, you know, the KG setup, oh my god, the way that they've upgraded and how they've become so innovative with their setups, I mean, it's surprising by how many times I've actually died to a random KG setup that I didn't even know existed. And here yet again we are seeing Outlaw 1 trying to take a C push, and as the drone goes up, Xeno with the Vandal peeking out. They do have a full buy because, well, they did play 3 rounds on a bonus, and Spectres from the second round itself trying to gain entry towards Seaside. Outlaw 1 here have not pushed through the smoke yet. They do not know there's a swarm grenade right there on their entrance. Set up his teleport, and
that teleport's safe. I actually thought for a second it might actually go down, but now never mind. Goran gets spotted. Inflix position is absolutely unknown, but that's a beautiful concuss coming in, but he's going to stay safe. As of now, he's not going to be peeking. Inflix now gives away his position. He takes one. He's going to get taken down by Xeno Wallbang. And now Garage is a really crucial position right now. Xeno, what a shot coming in from Robo. Flicks onto Goran, down to a 2 versus 4. All of a sudden, Nightmare gets a beautiful shot on 47. Down to a 3 versus 2 situation. Retake, ROG, a man down, but still, they can absolutely do this. They have a couple of flashes and they have to shock. Nightmare gets one, but it's going to get traded out by Robo. Cruiser gives away his position with the Spectre in his hand. There's nothing that he can do. Robo gets himself a triple, and the third one for the side of Outlaw. But what's happening? This is not the ROG Academy that we know.
Exactly, and we were seeing them play really well yesterday, but suddenly Outlaw 1 seems to have what it takes to actually, you know, crack them down and hit where it hurts. And with 3 rounds already in their bag, we are seeing Outlaw 1 actually breaking down ROG's economy completely, as they've been forced to go into Sheriffs and Marshals yet again. And they only had the 1 full buy round coming in, and even in that one, they actually had 3 of their players go down, which was unfortunate. And an A push coming up this round, and nobody at A yet again. They're pushing mid yet again. This is the strategy for the eco rounds, it seems. Oh, there we go. He misses that shot.
Oh no. That was not supposed to happen.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Oh. It's going to be a 1 versus 5. There's nothing that he can do, to be honest. Just to show up in his hand. He gets 1 actually. Awesome guy. Goes down, and Goran tries to get himself a double, but that's not going to happen. Xeno will be the one taking him down. Further on the board, and a pretty easy one yet again. Ooh. Oh, it's just absolutely beautiful to watch. The side of Allah actually giving some fight, putting up a really good fight against a side like ROG Academy, because I thought this might be maybe not completely a one-sided affair, but I did think that ROG was going to have a walk in the park. But that's not going to be the case. They actually have to work a bit harder right now. And now it's going to be a full buy round coming in from the ROG side yet again. Let's see if this particular full buy round can be theirs, because last time, well, they did manage to pull out 1 round, but the second one they absolutely lost it. And now Sova and Astra are the only ones on C. The paint shells will not be of any use, and the drone is completely wasted as well because no position, no information was scanned. That the boombot gives away the position of one player, and that too behind is the box, which means they don't exactly know where the player is, but they do know that there's one on C side, which is pretty obvious. There are players on every side on the map of Haven, and if you don't get the exact positioning or the exact information, it's kind of useless. KJ holding on to that A side all by herself with a beautiful setup that he had. One alarm bot towards that short position with the swarm grenade there and a one towards long, which has a turret to look up to. And now the flash is coming in from breach towards mid, and also Sky using her guiding light towards that A long position. Using the Trailblazer to clear out a shot. Now they know that there are swarm grenades and an alarm bot as well. Xeno holds on. What about the timing? I think the Jet saw him. No, the Jet did not see him going. He's gonna
30
cross
seconds left.
right now, but Xeno perfectly times it and gets that kill onto Phaeton. Inflex gets that kill onto 147. Oh, sorry, that's 47. That's 147. Inflex goes down to Robo though. 4 versus 3. But here's the thing, they do have the Cosmic Divide and the Rolling Thunder available, so they can actually do this retake. And the Spike's landed 45 seconds on the clock to retake this side and defuse the Spike as well. While Xeno is in a really, really good position. Oh no. Oh, what? Xeno? I think he lagged out there, but whatever happened, Nightmare uses his Rolling Thunder. A Sneaky, even though it was this, he still gets the kill onto Gowring. Cruiser gets that kill onto Sneaky pretty easily. A 2 versus 2 situation right now, but Nightmare is really, really low. He only needs one shot. One shot, and awesome guy. It's really awesome because he got that kill on the Cruiser. Turns around, takes down Nightmare, who was really low to be honest. But what happened to Xeno? What happened to Xeno? Because that was his kill. He just kept shooting. Oh boy. Nightmare was waiting there as well.
He was, and then Xeno, I mean, how did he actually miss that? He could have just simply looked over to his head, aimed at his head actually, and I mean, it would have been such an easy kill for him. But then I don't know what happened with him. I guess it was a technical issue, which is why we have actually taken a timeout here, I guess. And let's take this time to remind the people that, this stream, it can be liked. And you can actually subscribe to our channel right now, and so that you don't miss out on any future tournaments. And make sure you don't join our Discord server so that you don't miss out on any future tournaments if you want to participate in them. And of course, make your own team now on the Fan Clash app with the link in the live chat right now.
Ooh, well, that was a really good run, and I'm really happy to see, as I said. As I already said this, I'm going to say it again. I'm really happy to see that this team that's actually putting up a really good fight against a team like ROG Academy. Well, they're one of the best. I mean, yeah, it is relatively a new team, but still, all the players are individually skilled, mechanically skilled. Like, they're really good, and that's exactly why they're in the ROG Academy. But I still think they're still, struggling to find that perfect chemistry, the synergy that they need. Right now, this is gonna be a task for the side of ROG. You can see that. You can see how they're playing. They have 4 in garage. That is not how usual teams play. There's only one that's ROG Cruiser with the Spectre, no shock darts whatsoever. Takes down a bit of damage. They're down to 60 points of health. And Inflex, okay. Beautiful headshot. Gets 1 kill. Retrieves the Vandal and falls back.
Amazingly played. And now, as we look over to Inflex again, he is still looking over towards mid, and there's a Hunter's Fury coming in from Cruiser, trying to spot people out here, but does not find a single kill with his Hunter's Fury. ROG Nightmare takes out another one with his... Oh no, Goring, no, Goring, oh my god, he had the element of surprise, but then the 47 came out on top, and he still managed to get that kill. Trying to put in a few wall bangs here. Inflex with the Vandal has heard him going down. Oh no! Awesome guy peeks in at just the right time, and he gets that kill. Nightmare gets a kill. Last person standing. 1v2 situation for Awesome guy here. Nightmare already on a 3k. Will he get the 4, or will... there we go. He's been marked, and there we go. Awesome guy not taking any chances here. Decides to move out. Will he actually rotate completely towards the C side though? Is the real question. Looks like that is exactly what he'll be doing with 87 HP and 24 on the armor. And both the defenders still on the A side. 10 seconds left on the clock, and the Spike will be going down on the C side. Actually a plant for long here, I guess. And we'll see what Awesome guy has to offer here, because he does not have any abilities as of right now and he'll have to have one kill to get access to one of his paint shells. And there we go.
Oh!
The hell was awesome
Okay, I'm
guy.
getting goosebumps every single time he does that. It's the second time in a row he did that. Getting himself a
my
double kill.
God. A double kill within 5 bullets is more like it. Oh my god, he did it. Oh my god. Please
my
just
God.
keep lining after him.
Was that Sova and Breach again?
Yes, it was so in breach again.
Oh no, that's so unfortunate. But the game sense on him, like he knew they were gonna come together. He goes out to CT, peeks, sprays down, takes them both. I actually thought ROG might come out on top, but Awesome Guy has other plans tonight, fellas. 6-1 is the scoreline. Look at Phaeton. Oh, trying to push up. This time using that flash, but Zeno, now he knows. He heard Jet. He knows exactly what's happening. Phaeton checks that T. There's no one. Zeno!
Oh,
Knife. Can we see a knife? I want to
this
see
is
a knife.
reminding me of the VCT. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yo!
No, he's just redeemed himself. He's just redeemed himself for the kill that he actually gave away. Oh my god, what is happening right now? ROG Academy. Oh my god, the whiffing shots that they should not be whiffing. And right now, Gorang on Heaven. The Spectre Nightmare's fault line goes in, and now it's a 5v3 for ROG. Oh my god, Hunter's Fury comes in, and Killjoy's lockdown will be taken. Oh my god, Killjoy herself will be taken down, not just her lockdown. And
Enemy remaining.
oh, there we go. 47 gets one kill, 1v2 for Gorang now. On Heaven, his location is very well known. One guy under Heaven, and he'll be quickly taken down from under Heaven itself. 7-1. Outlaws 1 are in such a huge lead. I mean, they have reached the point where they have won more than half the rounds in the first half itself. And right now, even if they were to lose all 4 rounds in the row, I mean, it would still give them an advantage over, although might not be an advantage in confidence, but still, they would still have the numbers advantage in terms of how many rounds they have.
I'm still trying to recover from that 180 headshot from Zeno, though. Not really sure what happened there, but yep, it is what it is. Looking at the way that these teams are playing, we are in for a treat. But let's see. It's a beautiful flash coming in. 47, and the showstopper comes out as well. Does not hit anyone as of now. Oh, Awesome Guy once again just tracing through the smoke with the help of the recon dart. An Awesome Guy gets another one on the Phaeton, while Nightmare finally gets that trade. A 3 versus 4. They do have the Rolling Thunder available. Once again, Zeno gets his... Oh, almost. I actually thought he might get that kill on the Sova, but now they're doing it. They're playing it slow yet again. They only have a Marshall and Nightmare sneakily making his way close. He will peek, but he's gonna get taken down. Zeno gets himself a double. It's all down to Infliction. 1 versus 4 with a judge in his hand. He just gives away his position. Just
Oh my god.
You know, he's like, I'm here, fellas. I want you to come so I can use my judge. Sneaky is like, okay, we will come, but we will get the kill.
We'll keep our distance from you as well, because we don't want to actually give you the kills, but then again, I mean, you've invited us, why not, right? And with that, coming in to a scoreline of 8-1, I mean, how surprising is this to see coming in from a team like ROG Academy here? And it looks like Phaeton finally going in for the Operator this round. He's only got a single kill yet. Will the Operator make a difference for him is the real question to be asked here. As oh, he's not even on C side, so he will not be getting the first peak, nor the first blood. And as people start moving in towards C, Gorang will have to use his abilities. Oh my god, okay, he almost got hit by the Tasmanian Tiger there, and his location will now be revealed by the recon dart. Not a lot happening, and looks like Outlaw 1 will decide to rotate back towards a different site.
No boy. 8-1 is the scoreline. Did not think that I was going to see this kind of a dominant performance coming in inside of Outlaw. 1 minute of the clock, and they're just rotating right now. Look at that. They're so coordinated. They know exactly what they want to do. That is absolutely beautiful to watch. But at the same time, ROG, let's just not count them out just yet. Because they can still do it. And as we said, Haven is an attacking favored map. And 8 rounds is pretty basic on this map, right? On the side of attacking. So if maybe ROG can get at least 3 to 4 rounds, then I think it's safe to say that they might have a really good chance when they switch sides But if not, if it goes,
30
double
seconds
digit,
left.
then it's going to be really, really hard for the side of ROG to make a comeback.
Scanning ahead.
Oh, that is very true. And looks like another recon dot coming in towards A side. And Cruiser is quick in taking it out. Inflix gets that quick kill on Awesome Guy. And now he has revealed his location, although 14 seconds left on the clock. And now pressure is starting to build up on Outlaw 1. There we go. Inflix finding his rhythm here. And there we go. Goran gets one. And 4 seconds left on the clock. They will not be getting this plant down, will they? Nope. Finally, another round going to ROG Academy. 2-8 is the score line. And to be honest, there we go. Inflix gets taken down. That was fight was not required. Yep, that fight was not required at all by Inflix. I mean, he could have just simply saved the Vandal, and given the current condition that they are in, he should have saved the Vandal.
Well, that round was not supposed to go that way, to be honest.
Exactly.
But one more thing that concerns me is Phaeton's performance right now. 1-9 on a Jet always worries me. I mean, yesterday we've seen some Jets not having a great time, Egoist especially. But look at this push coming in. Oh my god, this is going to be really, really crucial. Awesome Guy goes down to Cruiser. Gowron gets another one, but Gowron, he was now sneaky, gets another double one.
Spike down.
Oh, Cruiser
Sneaky actually managed to get good trades though.
Yep, he did manage, but what if all three peaked together? They would have taken that, all three players in the ROG down for sure. They peaked one by one, which was a rookie mistake. Anyway, okay, Phaeton now knows where Chamber is. So he's kind of stuck there unless he has a TP somewhere, which I don't think he does. So there's no way. Easy kills for him. And now the only player surviving is Sky, and he will get one kill, though he does not know that there's Breeze right behind him. Nightmare will be his first Nightmare and take the kill on to 47. 3 rounds already. And just as we were speaking that, just as we were saying, ROG needed 3 or 4 rounds. They already got themselves 3, and they might just get themselves the 4th as well.
They might just, or even if it's just a 3, I mean, they will still have the 9-3 curse on their sides. I mean, do you believe it's real, Edge? The 9-3 curse?
I kind of do, unfortunately, because it happened to me so many times. So it happened to me when I'm like 9 to 3.
Oh my God,
it doesn't happen to me if I'm 3 to 9. So I kind of believe it, but let's see. Yesterday, Daffy was telling me that it was a such 2021 thing, but with that, Inflix looks like he has other plans as well. He gets a beautiful kill there. Nightmare supporting his teammate. Did you see that?
Oh,
Nightmare
yes,
was
I did.
right out in the open. That's beautiful teamwork coming in.
Inflix coming in yet again. Oh no, but he gets taken out by Sneaky this time. Sneaky coming in with the extremely sneaky play on towards Garage. Nightmare, although it might just turn out to be Sneaky. The smoke fades away just in time for Sneaky to get out of Garage and does not get spotted. Oh, Phaeton, the timing. Oh, he was just looking towards Awesome Guy, but then he looked away and Awesome Guy peeked. And there we go. Cruiser gets an easy kill onto Robo. Recon bolt gets destroyed. Awesome Guy's location is very well revealed right now. Cruiser decides to move back. Grenade might just come in any moment now. Oh no, Sneaky actually comes and takes him out quickly. 2v2 situation risen now. Nightmare on the B side, and Goran trying to push on from C long. Okay, so we might actually see a B push coming in with the Cosmic Divide being used by... Oh, there we go. There we go. It's become a 1v2, but it is Awesome Guy. We did see him pull off another clutch just like this, although it was with a Breach and Sova in the previous time. But now, coming on towards the A side, he has given full steps. Nightmare knows where he is, but he will be getting the plant down, hopefully.
10 seconds
He
left.
does have ample amount of time to actually get the plant in. Oh, the Rolling Thunder comes in. Will not be having enough time anymore. And 8-4 becomes the end of the first half. This is a half that you can actually recover from. So ROG Academy
Switching
might
sides.
not be too deep into the water yet.
Yep, definitely not too deep. Because they did make it work. I mean, it's all about Phaeton just starting to get some kills, right? As soon as he starts popping off, there's no way that you can stop him. Because we all know how he plays the Jet. He's an absolute beautiful player. So he's sitting on 2 kills for now, yes. But now it's the side of attacking. This is where Jet starts to, start ringing some bells. And as soon as Phaeton does that, it's gonna be hard to stop him. So here's the thing: whoever wins, if ROG wins this pistol, we might have a comeback on cards. But if Outlaw clean sweeps ROG in this pistol and the next one as well, then I think it's safe to say that it's time for GG go next.
Oh my god, yes, exactly. And we see a push coming in from Awesome Guy. He looks very confident, but he has heard footsteps and he's heard multiple. So now he decides that it would be in his best interest to actually move back. Grenades coming in towards a long, and oh my god, Faitan, he's already below half his HP. And Awesome Guy, he gets spotted, but Zeno gets the first kill onto Inflix on a shot. And now looks like ROG Academy will be rotating back. They will not be taking the risk again. Though Faitan decides to actually stay back. Might just have the opportunity for an amazing backstab here, but he will be pushing on towards side. And all right, looks like the C side is the one being pushed, but they decide to rotate back yet again towards the A side now. And oh, there we go. Faitan gets one. He knows there's another one on site. Will get taken out, however, by Sneaky with the headshot. 8-4 is still the score. And oh, there we go. Healing, getting in. This is exactly what we were talking about, Edge. How important it is for you to have a healer on your team. And there we go. Oh my god, Awesome Guy takes out Gorang even while he was distracted by the Tasmanian Tiger itself. Nightmare takes out 2v2 situation coming in. Recon dart gets destroyed. Shock darts might just come in any moment now.
One enemy remaining.
There we go. Nightmare gets the 3k, and now all down to the Sova. Pushing into the side Robo, and
Player standing.
This should be an easy round for Sova. Okay. Okay, I was about to say this was going to be an easy round for ROG. I'm sorry, not for Sova. But then Sova somehow gets that kill under heaven and then turns around and gets that kill again. I think all of these players are like, super high sensi, or they have like some flexible arms that he can just, woo, just turn completely in like a split second there. That was beautiful. And you can see he's not moving. He knows he pulled off an insane clutch. He's like, he needs to calm down.
He needed to clip that first.
He's like, I need to go calm down for a second, guys. Okay, we got that round. Now, perfect. Now, here's the thing. They got that round. Wonderful. Now, they need this one as well. Because this one's pretty important as well. Because now, if they get this one, they will hit that double-digit scoreline.
Exactly. And once you're in those double digits, it is only a matter of time when you actually win. If the opponents obviously have like a score of 9-4 at the moment. Oh, there we go. ROG Faitan gets taken out by Zeno. Did not check that angle and it got him punished. Zeno already getting 3 kills on towards Garage, and now he is looking for the A's, pushing out of Garage. Oh no, he will get taken out. He will. Yes, there we go. Inflix gets that kill, but 47 takes out Cruiser, and Sneaky coming in the end with the kill on Inflix. Quick round coming in. Edge, they have taken this round away. So now ROG needs to worry, or this might just be a bit too late for them. Although they will have a full buy coming in. So what are your thoughts?
Gun here.
Oh, it is going to be a full buy. So I still think somehow ROG stand a chance here.
A little bit, yes.
Yeah, a little chance. But if they lose this round, even if they have if they lose 3 players in this particular round, it's going to be hard the next one. But since we have no operator on the side of Outlaw, they're not going to be any snipers, so they can always enter the site. And how they defend it is the question on if Faitan shows up right now. It's going to be an easy comeback for the side of ROG.
Faitan has given out footsteps, however, on towards a long, and now Robo still looking on towards the entry on main. Oh, he's heard 3 people, and Awesome Guy trying to find someone through the smoke, but he will not be getting any kills, or neither will he be actually dealing any damage on towards there. They're still outside of A and waiting for a pick to come in, although it will be in their best interest to actually rotate away from the A side right now. Otherwise, it will be a bit too late for them. 1 minute left. Zeno gets the first pick on Cruiser, and well, this is just like the previous round. I mean, just like the pistol round, actually, the first pick coming in from Zeno. And there we go, Faitan. He actually manages to take out 2, and now Faitan might have actually gained the momentum that we were talking about. Comes in with a 3k, and now as the spike goes down on towards the A site, Sneaky, along with his teammate 47, going on towards Garage, and might just hear Inflix on mid.
They already know that Inflix was towards mid because of that Chambers trap there. But are they going to check that corner? Oh no, 47, check it, check it. He doesn't. No. That's an easy kill for Inflix there. Astra is the only player right now, and Sneaky, he knows. Oh my god, I was like,
you were doing
okay.
So well.
Let's focus.
You were doing so well, Inflix.
There's Faitan still. I mean, he got himself a 3k, so let's just focus on that one as well. We'll talk about Sneaky later, being a sneaky little guy there. But anyway, I think he might just get himself another one. If he gets one more, That is a really great round for the bonus to be called in for the Outlaw. And now he's just praying. Oh. Why are they peeking him? Why are they peeking him? Like, let him save, it's okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god, he almost went down there, Gaurang, as well. But now the economy is in shambles for ROG.
Oh, it is, because they actually managed to take out 3 people, and actually more than 3 people, I think.
I mean, both Feitan and Gaurang has to invest in the armors yet again.
Oh, yep. And with that, Feitan does not have enough to actually buy something, buy an assault rifle actually for himself. And he'll have to make do with a shorty, it seems, because he is not going for anything else. He'll be trying his luck out with the shorty on towards this side here. Picks up the ultimate. Oh, right. Okay, he decided to play on his ultimate instead. Smart move. I did not actually check how many ult points he had. Dashes in towards side, knows where the chamber is, gets that first kill, has his shorty in his hand, gets a phantom for himself. No worries for him now, it seems. But oh no, while he was blinded, he gets taken out by 47. 2v4 coming in from the defenders now. So ROG might have this round in the bag for themselves. With Inflix coming in from B side. Oh no, he's going to take a Robo. Yes, he is, but he does not know the location of the raise, and there we go. Awesome guy, 1v3 situation. Sova already pretty low, but awesome guy with his satchels. Only 1 more kill required for his pain shells to turn into his inventory right now, but again, will he find that 1 kill? And even if he does, will he actually be able to clutch this round is the real question here. 10-5, will they actually... Yep.
I think the clutch is out of the question here. Yeah, there you go. He knows. He knows that for a fact. It's a bit too hard, you know, especially since the fact that Reese has his ult. The Rolling Thunder is up and available. So he was like, you know what, I'll just save the Vandal. We can eco the next one, or maybe semi-buy the next one and then go ahead. Because they have a safety cushion here, like 4 rounds after this. So they do not have to throw away any kind of resources that they can use going on to the next round and confirming that particular round. Because there was a chance that he might clutch, but there was high chances that he will not, right? So the economy now slightly building up on the side of ROG, and Phaeton popping off as well. Look at that. Already on 7 kills.
Exactly, and this is what we actually needed from Phaeton, being the sole duelist of the team. He really needed to be performing right now, and looks like he is standing up now with 7 kills already on the board, as you said. And, well, this next round is what decides if Outlaw 1... well, actually not, because Outlaw 1, Awesome Guy has decided to go against what his teammates were doing, and he's decided to go for a full buy instead of actually saving with his teammates. There we go, blind comes in Phaeton. Nobody peeks actually, and the double blind coming in from Sky, but Phaeton gets that kill as he had already dodged that flash. He does know where Awesome Guy is. Trying to take... Oh no, the shot that comes in does not damage Phaeton, so he gets... Oh no, there we go, Xeno picking up from his ultimate, and now it becomes a 3v4 for Outlaw 1.
Oh, still a man advantage side of ROG. Chamber's really low as well, so it's going to be a concerning factor. Awesome Guy gives away his position, and now they're all making their way towards Eber Breach. He knows he has to flank, and you know, just because of the fact that he has the ult, he can just flank and use that Rolling Thunder later on, and that's exactly what he's looking to do. He's checking every single corner, making sure there's no one left behind. So, you know, if he can get a kill here, it's going to be easy. But I think this round is going to go into the favor of ROG as well, because Nightmare's position is just too good. Look at that. Cruiser takes down Xeno, down to a 2 versus 4. And Nightmare should be getting a freebie here onto Robo. Cruiser gets himself killed onto it. Awesome, and 7th round on the board for ROG. Just 3 rounds difference now. And let's take a look at the economy on the side of Outlaw. Okay, they can go in for a buy. I was not really sure if they could. So it is going to be a buy round. But the fact that they have no operator player. I mean, anyone can play an operator, but usually we go for, like, you know, Jets and Reyna sometimes as well. So, I mean, a Chamber can still op. Even a Sova can do it. But I don't think they want to opt for that because of the way that 47 and Robo are playing right now.
Very true, and with that, I would like to remind you that it was actually a save round for them in the previous one, so they actually had to sacrifice the previous round for them to actually have full buys this round itself. And with that, Xeno gets spotted, decides to swap out his position because he does not want to be the first blood being taken out. His trademark has been destroyed now, and Inflix trying to find someone through the smoke. Will not be finding anyone yet. Phaeton takes out the trap, the second trap actually, as he moves in towards Garage. Nightmare is quick in joining him. Prepares the rolling thunder, and there we go. It gets. Oh no! Xeno actually manages to take out Fairtan while he was stunned, and as the Hunter's Fury comes in, manages to take out 47, and now again a 2v4 for Team Outlaw 1. Cosmic Divide also comes in, so this is a huge round. All abilities being used, all hands on deck from ROG Academy right now, and they are doing everything they can to actually win this round and ruin the economy of Outlaw 1. And there we go, one person standing again, a 1v3 for Awesome Guy. It will be in his best interest to save right now, but well, this time he does actually have, oh wait, he does not have a lot of abilities right now. So yep, he should be saving, but actually guess the first kill has already made the commitment towards the C side. He will be trying for the taps it, gets, oh my god, gets concussed, and this round will not be going into the favor of Outlaw 1. Yes, there we go, ROG Nightmare coming in with the last kill. 2-round difference now. Edge, it looks like ROG Academy has started what seems to be a really huge comeback here.
Outlaw did get that double digit score line pretty quickly, but ROG, not a team to be counted out. It's not over until it's over is what they feel like. And Fairtan's once again still holding back. We see a Marshall being picked up. They're actually forcing here the side of Outlaw. So if they lose this, they're actually going for the semi-buy, I'm sorry. They can still afford to buy next round. But this is an interesting buy coming in. I see an Ares, a couple of Marshalls here and there, a Stinger on Astra. So let's see, actually 2 Stingers on Astra and Sky. Let's see how it works out for them.
Indeed, and oh, Sneaky gets the first kill, oh my god, and with a Stinger as well. And now looking on towards A main, we have 47. Not a lot happening right now. ROG Academy waiting for a defender to peek again and get a kill onto them, but Nightmare waiting for his concuss actually puts in the aftershock and does not find anyone with that aftershock, and still waiting. They're all still waiting, and this is the right move for defenders to actually not push as hard as they just did. They've already gotten the first pick. They have the man advantage. Cruiser prepares his recon dart, takes out the Influx takes out Robo on the other side. It's become a 4v4 now, so no man advantage anymore. There we go. Fairtan coming in, gets to quickly, and now again a 2v4 for Team Outlaw 1, and none of them were even near the A side now. So it is upon the Awesome Guy and Xeno now to actually get these kills. And there we go. Influx quickly takes out the Marshaller, and with only one person left, that is Xeno with a Judge. It looks like he'll be going ahead. Oh my god, he's actually taking his chances with the Judge. There we go. Influx coming in. Exactly. He already had enough to buy for the next round. And ROG, will they actually make it an equal scoreline here? Is the real question here, Edge.
I think it's gonna happen. I think the equalizer is coming into play anytime soon. 10th round for the side of ROG as well. But here, let's see. It's gonna be a full buy once again. 4 Phantoms and a Vandal picked up on the side of Outlaw. 4 Phantoms and a Vandal picked up on the side of ROG as well. Okay, so actually 5 Phantoms now on the side of excuse me, for the side of Outlaw there. 5 rounds back to back for the side of ROG. Can they make it 6 and equalize the score? It looks like it's gonna be an A hit completely this time. KJ is still lurking. That drone is coming in. Oh, he's going to be using the flash to blind out the drone, but it's back and it will tag as well. They only have one ultimate, that is KJ's lockdown on Influx, but at the same time there is the Hunter's Fury available on Robo, so they can actually take it down, and they give away the position B. They know they're trying to enter B. The recon will come out. Never mind, it's going to be the drone coming out actually. Python. He has to move away from that position. Never mind, it doesn't have to anymore.
First blood has still not been taken yet, if you notice, and now coming on towards a garage push, we will be seeing Influx being left alone inside, and he did get spotted by Chamber's trademark, but oh no, he gets spotted. There we go. Chamber comes in from C-Link and takes him out quickly, and all 3 attackers now moving on towards the A side. Fairtan leading this charge here, and 47 peeking out towards garage, and there we go. He's found his Seekers actually managed to give him the information he needs. 1 guy on towards main and 2 on short. There we go. He knows where people are. takes out his Tasmanian Tiger, and there we go. He spotted both of them, and they will be going in for yet another rotate. But Zeno trying to get that backstab gets taken out, however, by Nightmare now, and Robo still on the A side. 47 has spotted the Sova, has spotted Fethan as well. Oh my god, 47!
Spike
Oh,
down
the
A.
trigger discipline here. Oh my god, that is what won them the round if you ask me. And there we go. Equalizer did not actually come in. And now Outlaw 1 have finally taken the round after so long.
Yep. Outlaw finally, after 5 rounds, finally they get themselves a round on the board. 11th round, that is to be exact. They only need 2 more to close this first map up here in this BO3 series. But ROG, on the other hand, they're still feeling confident. Even though they did lose this, they did win 5 previous ones. So they're still feeling confident. They're going to go in with 2 Vandals and 3 Phantoms. Yet again, it looks like they're going to go towards mid this time. Phaeton once again leading the charge towards the garage area, trying to enter it. But that pain shield will delay it for a while now. Having no healer, even 10 damage, I mean, it feels like a lot. But there's 4 players here towards this C garage side, which is a huge read coming in from the side of Outlaw. 47 gives away his position,
no.
and he almost took down Phaeton there. 56. And Breach is low as well. So that's... Now, here's the thing. Here's what happened. I mean, if you had a Sage or a Sky, things would have been different.
They would have, and I mean, even with the double initiative coming in, we are not seeing Nightmare flash as much, you know, and that is kind of like an understatement. And there we go, 47 gets the kill on Phaeton as he was trying to push him towards the east side. Inflix, however, comes and takes the trade. Ultimate coming in, being popped from the Raze. Oh, but the stun comes in. Nightmare takes out Robo, and now Inflix, he will spot the Chamber, but Chamber takes him out before he could actually land a headshot on him. Goreng trying to take out another one, but Zeno coming out on top yet again against Goreng as well. Sneaky takes out Cruiser 1v2 for Nightmare, only on 10 HP, will spot the Chamber, but Chamber coming in with the 3k takes out Nightmare again. 12-9, match point for Outlaw 1.
Yep, match point right now. And I don't think they were ready.
Yep.
For the B hit, to be honest, on the side of Outlaw, but they still somehow managed to take it, right? Inflix giving away his position with, not Inflix, I believe, I think it was Jet who gave away the sound cue. He was just running in. Maybe if they just walked, it would have been different, but they were just caught off guard the side of Outlaw, but they somehow recovered, which is a great thing.
It really is. And now, as we actually move on to the next round, we are seeing Zeno yet again on top of the boxes. He does get detected now, but oh no, Phaeton coming in from Raj actually managed to take him out, and another one as he takes out 47 as well. 3v5 already. He takes out the I guess, yes, it was the Boombot. And now Awesome Guy is still looking on towards garage entry actually, as the smoke comes in from Gorang. We don't see a lot of push being going in yet. Awesome Guy only on 44 HP now. Phaeton gets the 3rd kill, gets the 4th. Will he get the ace this round? Is the real question now. As Robert decides to move back towards CT, he decides that it would be in, just it would be safer for him to actually save this round and not go out. Because, I mean, it will be just damage to their economy, and why actually ask for an unrequested damage to their economy, obviously.
They only need 1 round, right? ROG, on the other hand, they need 3 rounds. And they only need 2, to be honest, to take us into overtime. And they definitely can do that, but at the same time, the side of Outlaw, they do not want to do that, so they want to save any weapons that they can. Move into the next one. Phaeton trying to check every single corner, every angle, make sure that they don't save, but so I think he's going to be safe for now. We'll be saving that Vandal or Phantom, I believe, that he hasn't had.
Oh,
ding!
He'll have to buy new
my
shields for
God.
that one.
Yeah, I mean, they have a lot of economy in the back, so that's not going to be an issue anymore. But Team Outlaw, if they lose this, they don't have a great buy moving on to the final round.
Very true. Now, on top of the leaderboard right now, we have Zeno with 21 kills, 16 deaths, and 4 assists. Although he does have the most amount of... No, actually, he does not have the most amount of deaths. That would be Inflix. But coming on towards mid, actually, we will be seeing ROG trying to put in a few shock darts, trying to get a couple of damage points being dealt to their opponents, that is Outlaw 1. And
Deploying drone.
There we go, as the drone goes up. Checking all the angles that he can. ROG Cruiser, there we go. He spots one, but will not be actually marking him out. And the drone will go offline now as the time runs out. And Influx, ready with his ultimate, puts it out, pops it. And the grenade might actually come in. Hunter's Fury comes in, and it will be quick in taking down the lockdown. Cosmic Divide has also come in. Oh, yes, it was. As the Cosmic Divide comes in, they have actually gained access towards the seaside. Xeno already inside, so he actually does have all the audio cues that he needs. And although his location is now known, Fairthan takes out one, takes out two, takes out three. What the hell is Fairthan on right now? 6 HP left. Only 20 bullets is all it took. It's all it took for him to actually take out 3 players. Okay, no, it was actually more. And there we go. He spotted the 4th one. He's only on 6 HP. Does not want to be hit even
One
once
enemy
now.
remaining.
Last one remaining, we have Awesome Guy. Shots being exchanged 1v4. Awesome Guy should not be taking his chances because, as you said, their economy will be pretty bad if they lose this round, which they will. As Fairthan comes in with the 4K and lands that last shot, 11-12. This match might just be heading to overtime, gentlemen.
I mean, I think he already did. If you ask me, it already did. ROG, that was a beautiful play coming in, but I think it was, I don't want to say it, but I think it was Xeno's fault. He peeked Jet. I mean, Jet was peeking him, but Jet didn't see him, right? Xeno saw it, and he was just too quick to fire. I think he panicked there a bit, maybe, not really sure, but if he maybe held on to his trigger for a couple more seconds, he would have gotten that kill onto Jet, and maybe even the Astra as well. But whatever it was, let's focus on this final round, potentially the final round. 11-12, ROG looking to take us into overtime here.
Indeed, and as Fairthan pops his ultimate, he will be trying to move in towards side. Will he know where 47 is though? Putting in shots towards the corner, but he does not know that he is right around the doors. And as it starts moving in towards the seaside, the alt point being taken by Nightmare. Chalk Dot going in towards back of side. Chalk Dot comes in. Oh, there we go. Cruiser lands this shot on Robo, and now it's become a 3v3 as Awesome Guy comes in and takes out 2, but then gets traded off by Fairthan. Although Sneaky, oh my god, what is happening? They are playing a bit too quick, and Gordon takes out Sneaky, and now Xeno on his ultimate with full shields. 0 HP lost up till now. We'll have to look on towards the left quick. Oh no, ROG takes it to overtime with Inflix only on 5 HP. All it would have taken was most probably a classic right click, and then Inflix would have been dead, and it would have come down to 1v1 between Gorang and Xeno, who is the top fragger for Outlaw 1 as of now. The top fragger in the entire match, actually.
Once again, rookie mistakes coming in. He did not take that corner angle, otherwise he would have taken down KJ. I'm pretty sure they would have gotten the, the information would have been relayed that KJ was low. So he would have, he should have checked that angle and maybe just left click free fire or something, and then it would have been a 1v1 against Astra. Although there was the Cosmic Divide available, it still would have been an insanely close one. But it is what it is. Yet again, overtime 1. ROG on the defensive half. Outlaw once again on the attack, and the one they were completely dominant on. Let's see if they can get their lead once again.
Exactly, and
Here.
still not made any moves actually, and ROG Fairthan along with Cruiser trying to push out towards a long, and not giving out any footsteps. Cruiser decides to sit down right outside, right inside a main, as another star gets placed. Will be sold off most probably. It's not yet, and as they start moving on towards the seaside now, we're seeing Goran trying to peek out. There we go. He knows where the people are coming. This is what he needs to do in order to stop them from actually entering the site. Puts in a few shots. Oh, he gets pulled himself. Smoke goes down right before people actually came in through. Oh no, as he was distracted with the dart. Sneaky comes in, plays that sneaky play on towards Gorang and takes him out quickly. But Nightmare has most of his abilities, so he will be going in with the fault line. There we go. Does have a flash left with his yes, exactly. He does have a flash left with his aftershock as well. Oh no, flips him through the smoke and becomes a 3v4. Fairthan moving in towards side, uses the updraft, spots Sneaky as well, but taken out by Xeno. 2v2. Nightmare does have his flash. Okay, he knows where the last person is. He knows where the last person is. Oh my god. Oh yes!
Good thing I was with you.
Hits that headshot with another body shot and gets the advantage to
Switching
his
sides.
teammate. 13-12,
Match point.
switching sides, attacking for ROG Academy. Will ROG bring this back up to double overtime? I say yes, Edge.
I definitely think so as well. It's Feitan from all the way to 20.
Oh my
20
god.
flash
we
is
saw
sitting
it.
on top.
Exactly.
He actually popped off on the attacking half. So now since we are on the attacking half once again, I mean ROG on the attacking half once again, I think this round is going to go in their favor and we're going in for that double overtime. What is Soba doing? Oh wait, is he going for that spam?
Yep. Yes, the spam on towards a shot.
A shot, I believe.
Suez.
I think that was a lineup.
There is a lineup for checking a shot, and if someone actually gets detected, there is a spam spot as well on A link towards B. And there we go. Feitan's location is now known, and Chalk Darts coming in there. Oh, he takes a little bit of damage. Not something that will kill him yet, but might just cost him towards the end. However, we do not know yet. As Sneaky playing on Cubby, we will be seeing people coming in from C long right now. They are still waiting. They are playing it so slow.
They are actually playing it super slow right now. They look at this. Look at that. Spike is on towards C, but Jet is towards A. There's 3 players towards A as well. Feitan gets taken down, and now this should be the cube. That it's gonna be an A push. But guess what, fellas? It is a C hit. And Breach, if he goes down, it's gonna be. Oh wait, never mind. He's not gonna go down, so it's gonna be Sneaky going down. Actually, Zeno, hold on to your horses. Just one more second, boy. But he cannot do that. Inflix will take him down. A 3 versus 4 situation. ROG might just come out on top here. We do have a couple of flashes. Actually, just one flash. We have the Trailblazer and the heal coming in as well. But Cruiser's position is really, really good. 47 walks straight into the crosshair of Cruiser. Awesome guy. Now should be able to trade him out instantly. Yep, easy trade. Breach is really low, so if Awesome guy can get one more kill onto another players, then he will have that pain cells up and running, and then he can use it. And now we will get the information that C side is completely open, which means all of the players are playing towards that C long position. False line is available, swarm grenades, pull, everything. This round is over. We're going into that second overtime, fellas.
Yes, indeed, and there we go. As Nightmare gets one kill on towards Robo with the Aftershock. Coming in with paint shells, we got another kill, but then again, we've gone into double overtime just as we said. And Nightmare on top right now. Feitan did not manage to get any kills in the previous round, it seems, as now we move on towards the round going up, in which ROG will be defending yet again, and Outlaw 1 attacking being their strong suit. I think what they need to do is that win at least one defending round, and whoever wins that one defending round, my call is that they are going to win this match.
True that. I mean, if whoever wins the defensive half will get that win on that attacking as well, because of the confidence that will leak. But let's see ROG now on the defensive once again. Look at the push coming in from Soba and Jet on towards that A. Oh no, now it's completely understood that it is a C push. But I think ROG might just pull off that defensive win here. Beautiful paint shell, dealing a bit of damage. No recons being used just yet. Shock darts. And no damage whatsoever. 3 players already on C side. 2 holding on to that A push. No one is pushing at all from either teams here. Sky now finally making his way back to safety. Checking the spawn, making sure that no one's flanking. Because he has some, intuition right now talking to him. He's like, I'm pretty sure someone's flanking us, guys. That's why they're playing it so safe and holding on. No one's speaking on C, right? Because they know that they know that Outlaw is on C side. I mean C long. Yeah. So that is why they don't they're like, you know what, we don't need to gather any info. We have our flanks doing that for us. There's no sounds made, no one's A, and here we go. C execute.
It has officially begun, and as we come in, we see 2 kills coming from Inflix, 3, and now we are going in. Inflix trying to get that ace, gets a 4K, gets the Vandal, and gets... No, he does not get the ace. However, ROG Academy have just taken their defense round, so ROG Academy might just be coming in for the attacking half and win this game. This was my prediction. They will, if whoever wins the defense half will win the game, and now ROG has just done exactly that. Will we see them winning this round? I hope so, because I do not like to be wrong.
No one wants to be wrong now. But let's see. ROG Academy. They're on the attacking half, and by the looks of it, every team was winning and were being dominant on their attacking half. So, if the stats are right, if data doesn't lie, ROG should be coming out on top, but you never know. I mean, if ROG can do that on their defense, and so can Outlaw. But Phaeton, he will once again give him a beautiful headshot to Zeno. Will do that entry. Sky, oh no, he's dropped.
Oh,
Wow.
no.
Wow. But he still managed to get that kill, so it's fine. But Nightmare with an instant trade there does not take any bit of damage there. A 4 versus 3 situation. Sneaky is really low. So I think this round is going to go in the favor of ROG right now. I think it's just done.
Exactly, and I mean, with that kill coming in from Inflix, I think he's just confirmed that. Because a 3v4 is very, very... Oh my god, Robo. You moved out. Oh my god. The timing, he got saved, but then again, he just got killed by Inflix yet again. So, I mean, it was just a matter of time, it seems. And as we come in with a 1v4 for Awesome Guy, it's just, I mean, this has happened so many times now that Awesome Guy is left with an absurd number of opponents for him to actually fight and win the round. And he gets one. Oh, there we go. ROG manages to get this first map. What seemed like a match that was not being played very well by ROG Academy has actually been taken by them, and now moving on to the second map very soon. That will be the map of Ascent. This was a ride, Edge. To be honest, this was a ride, and I enjoyed every bit of it.
It was a great game coming in from both these sides, especially ROG. After the start they had, but unfortunately at the end, for Outlaw, it was not the outcome that they were hoping for. They did put up a great fight right from the start. You can see Inflix being the star of the show there with the performance that he put. 27 kills, Awesome gun in the hand. There were some insane clutches coming in from Awesome, Sneaky, Zeno, 47, and Robo as well. But it's a team game, right? And Phaeton, although he did not start off strong, he did end the game. He did end the game really, really well.
Indeed, and I mean, the way that he actually came up for his team towards the end, it was amazing. That is exactly what we expected him to do, and he stood up to our expectations and said, I'll one-up you and I'll actually lead my team to victory. Although he was not the top fragger, but then again, getting over 20 kills in the second half itself, it actually becomes really, really impressive, because if he would have been actually continuing that performance since the beginning, he would have probably hit 40 kills. But then again, I mean, we can't guarantee that. So even still though, I mean, we did see ROG Academy come up on top of this first map. And we will be seeing you pretty soon for the second map. That will be the map of Ascent. So stay tuned and we'll be right back.
You don't like the lights, but it's camera time. Said take the picture, but you rolled your eyes. Now I'm mortified and still terrorized. Push me behind to get me from my better side. I wanna push you back, but that's all you want. Wanna rub me up, I'm holding back. Tryna get me framed, throw me in cuffs. Said I attacked you, that's just a false truth. No need to argue, and yeah, I've had enough. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. There's more to me. Everywhere I try to go alone, I find you there. You follow me. Anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. Oh, there's more to me. Anywhere scared to leave my house, so I cannot run free from this. Always being watched by you, and that's so inconsiderate. My privacy, does that exist? Probably haven't heard of it. Need to live a different life, cause lights and cameras are in it. Trying to find a silver lining. All I wanna do is avoid the violence. But you're here again, I'm losing it. There's no more screaming in silence. Get out my face, turn off the flash. I hate the fame, no more of that. Leave me alone, or I'll collapse. I need a break, don't feel the crowd. You follow me, anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. There's more to me, everywhere I try to go alone, I find you there. Yeah, yeah. You follow me, anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. Oh, there's more to me, but anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. I find you there.
Let me stay with you. You're not asking you just one night. I don't know about you, your life, but tell me 'cause we still have time. I can't say I can't help you, but do you feel the same, don't you? I think of you every moment. I think of you every moment. I can't say I can't help you, but do you feel the same, don't you? I think of you every moment. There's nobody else. There's nobody else. There's nobody else. Let me stay with you. You're not asking you just one night. I don't know about you, your life, but tell me 'cause we still have time. I can't say I can't help you, but do you feel the same, don't you? I think of you every moment. I think of you every moment. I can't say I can't help you, but do you feel the same, don't you? I think of you every moment. There's nobody else. There's nobody else. There's nobody else.
Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. put your hands on me. Trust me, watch me, give you a good time. Touch me, love when you put your hands on me. Love when you put your hands on me. Give you a good time. Give you a good. Give you a good time. Give you a good. Touch me, love when you put your hands on me. Touch me, love when you put your hands on me. Touch me, love when you put your hands on me. Trust me, touch me, give you a good time. Touch me, love when you put your hands on me. Give you a good time.
Hello and welcome back to, well, Resurgence Valorant Tournament Semi-Finals Part 1. And right now we just saw ROG Academy take on Outlaw 1 in their first map. That was the map of Haven. And what a comeback it was from the side of ROG Academy. They went on till the double overtime and they actually took those rounds for themselves. They won the game, and now coming on to the second map of Ascent, we will be seeing more action coming up.
I think
Edge,
Ascent-
what are your thoughts?
Okay.
I mean, first things first, that was a brilliant gameplay coming in from both the sides, right? And now moving on to the map of Ascent, the classic map of Valorant. Everyone has played it at least a couple hundred times, right?
Ascent,
That particular map up. So I mean, I personally hate it, but yeah, it is the hometown of Sova once again. So I'm really looking forward to see some insane lineups, as I said yesterday as well. I want to see some brilliant lineups coming in, and I also want to see maybe a KO can come into play here. Once again, let's see if Outlaw or I mean ROG, they did make it work without a healer last time. But I would prefer if there's a Sage or even a Sky or at least a Reyna being picked up on the side, on either side, to be honest. But let's see. I mean, these teams, they're very well. They're very well practiced as well, and they have been playing together. I think Outlaw has been playing together for a couple of months now. I think the side of ROG is relatively new when compared to them. You could see that synergy, but once again, as I said, all the 10 players are individually skilled, mechanically too good. So that is why that made it into the semi-finals.
Domination from the side of Outlaw 1 in the first half of the previous match. And coming on to the agent select now, we're seeing the players selecting their agents. It looks like we already have one agent locked, that is Sky. And yes, initiators, that is looks like Nightmare has actually picked up the initiator role for this entire team. And while they make their teams, guys, make sure you head on to Fan Clash, search for the Resurgence tournament, and make your own team right now as we go ahead. The link for the Fan Clash tournament is in the chat.
Yep. Make sure to check that one out while we check out the agent selection that's happening in game right now. Once again, Nightmare picking up that Sky this time, not opting for Breach, but he's still going for that double initiator there yet again. It's pretty much the same, but this time I think it kind of went to their head. You know what, we'll go in because Breach is really good on Ascent. Breach is really good on Ascent. That rolling thunder can completely clear out both the sides. So
Exactly.
I think they're like, you know what, we need that heal maybe sometimes. That's why they're going in for that. But Zeno picking up that Phoenix. Okay, let's see. Wait, I see two Sovas. I
Are
think
they? What are they
Zeno's just
doing?
toying with us right now. We have
Okay,
the
there we go. He
Sky.
decides for the
They're
Sky.
going in for the dual initiator, but instead of the Jet, we have a Raze as the duelist on the
Smart
attack.
decision. With the number of cubbies that we have in this game, I think Raze was a smart decision to actually pick up on the map of Ascent.
Yep, I mean, with the boom bars, the satchels, and also the paintballs, it's going to be really incredible. So basically speaking, I mean, talking about the util, I think the side of Outlaw, they have a little bit more util when compared to the side of ROG, just because of that raise. But everything else is completely mirrored. So it all comes down to how Phaeton plays and how Awesome Guy plays.
Oh, definitely, because we will be seeing the battle of the duelists coming up on this map of Ascent, because both teams have only picked up one duelist each, and Phaeton, let's hope that he can actually pick up steam in the first half as well this time, because, well, we did see him not play that well in the first half, and it was not very pretty to watch. And now coming on to this match, let's hope that actually Phaeton shows us his performance from the first round itself, because we can just maybe blame it on him not being warmed up in the first match. And now we'll have to see how it goes.
Let's see how that one goes. We're actually waiting for, I think, technical issue again. But we're just going to be holding on right now. But it does, once again, give enough time for us to talk about more about the game. But also gives enough time for these two teams to talk about how they want to go in. Because last time ROG did manage to pull off an incredible comeback, but I don't think they can rely on having a comeback once again in this particular matchup.
Oh, exactly. I mean, Outlaw would simply not allow having two comebacks in a row and getting defeated like that. I mean, if they did, it would be outrageous, and they just simply wouldn't. And coming on now, this time around, we will be seeing, seems like a B push coming in from Outlaw 1, although Robo has actually decided to go on towards the A side, will be faking using his util, it seems. And why is Sneaky moving up to him? Okay, I guess it wasn't for no particular reason. And as Robo returns, looks like we are in the middle of a tech pause actually, and must be something wrong with some person's equipment. And again, guys, make your own team. If you think that a few players from this team and a few players from the opposite team, if put together, would make an amazing team, make sure you do that on the Fan Clash app. Register using the link in the live chat, and well, you might just win.
Might win. Yep, I mean, it does feel good to win, not only for the players, but viewers as well. I mean, we all have something for the viewers as well. So do check out the link in the chat as well. It's pinned, so it's going to be easy to find. But we're still waiting for one of the players. I think we have a technical difficulty here. We want to make sure that no one has any issues going on into the match, because, it's got to be a fair one. Let's not have a, 4 versus 5, an unfair matchup. Let's start when everyone's ready, right? So we don't have any difficulties moving on forward. So we're still waiting, and I see a queue here finally resume the timer, and I hope it's going to be resumed soon. We'll be jumping into the pistol round in no time, and Inflix is the only player sitting with a classic on the side of ROG. Everyone else opted for the Frenzy or the Ghost.
Indeed, and now as we see Robo going on towards the A side using his drone, he will be spotting one. He will not be spotting anyone else actually. So good for Outlaw 1 actually, because oh wait, good for ROG Academy. And this one, oh no, Cruiser spots Xeno at the right time, takes out 47 as well. Sneak out, takes out Nightmare. Oh my god, Goran takes out another, and 1v4 in the first round itself for Robo. Not look too good for him, as Phaeton with the frenzy decide to, oh my god, play, please, Phaeton. Oh, there we go, he knows where he is, and now Goran coming in, takes that last kill. Phaeton did deal a good amount of damage there, and they win the first round itself.
And with that, beautiful start for the side of ROG. This time, they are not going to be, starting off on the wrong foot. Only Sneaky getting one kill for the side, and Ascent, I think it is a pick of Outlaw, right? So Let's see. I mean, we gotta wait. Haven, if they can do that on Haven to ROG, well, I'm gonna leave it to your imagination what they can do for the side. On the map of SN to the side of ROG. Looks like it's gonna be a heartbeat coming in. A beautiful spray through the wall. Phaeton, on the other hand, just managed to take down Zeno though. Oh, but Sneaky, look at that.
A fine death.
Managed to actually enter the site, and now, Cruiser got one. He has gotten two. He will get the third. Yes, he will.
One enemy
Still
remaining.
on a lot of HP. Last person remaining yet again. He had a shorty, but will not be getting a single kill with that shorty as Phaeton comes and takes him out with his Spectre. And now 2 rounds already in the back of ROG. Full buy will be coming in from team Outlaw 1.
Outlaw 1.
I got
Well,
enough time to go into the astral form.
that was an eco, so but still, Sneaky managed to get 1 kill, right? So that was
They hit him.
that was a confidence boost. And now bonusing the side of ROG, they have a Marshall being picked. Okay.
Phaeton saving early for that operator, I think.
Far cry from the operator there, but still, he wants to show that sniping dominance with the Marshall as well. You know, just play with the minds of the side of Outlaw. I think ROG Academy, I think they already succeeded in doing that in map number 1. The confidence is really low for the side of Outlaw. But here's the thing, if they can pull themselves back from that, they can easily win this game.
Indeed, and right now looks like Outlaw will be going in for a B push, and look at the influx. Look at the location. I mean, he is sitting right there in the cubby, and might get spotted by that. He wouldn't have actually been spotted, maybe, because I think the momentum pointed towards the Tasmanian Tiger, ignoring that angle movement directly into the site. But nonetheless, he is actually safe now in the site. Actually, not safe at all, and because I mean, oh no, shout out going in. Cruiser, please get out of there. Oh my god, he's on such low HP. He will be, he'll have to be rescued by his teammates, and was not attempting to move out of there even once yet. And as Inflix takes out that recon bolt, it looks like they're going in for a rotate, and Cruiser has been left alive by the mercy of
30
Outlaw 1
seconds left.
and using his, well, how smart he was. Oh no, Phantom versus Spectre, never a good sight, but Gordon manages to pull that off still. However, with the greed of getting that vandal, he actually gets taken out by Robo. Cruiser only on 17 HP with the, oh no, Zeno coming in from the back. Might spot Cruiser if he decides to
One
move to the side.
enemy
Yet
remaining.
he does not though, and Robo takes him out. Inflix takes out the first one, so he still has to take out 3 more.
Swarm grenade out.
Might be able to pick up the Phantom soon, but no, he will not, as Zeno comes in from mid, takes him out, and the first round that Outlaw will getting. And right now, it seems that the position that ROG Academy was in the previous match, Outlaw is in the same position as them right now, because the first 2 rounds were taken by Outlaw in the previous map, and the third one was taken by ROG. So right now, the complete opposite's happening right now, but we did see 3 people actually remaining alive from the side of Outlaw 1. So, you know, there's always a little bit of difference.
Yep. I mean, there's always that factor that you might lose that bonus round at all times, but that was a decent bonus round. Nevertheless, oh, Phaeton, there you go. The dominance now being shown with the operator itself.
Oh, yes.
Gets that first kill, instantly backs off and completely rotates all the way to mid. Okay, he's feeling himself now, Phaeton. He's really confident.
Indeed, it seems so, and we have Sneaky placing his stars, and no way to know that Sneaky is actually there for Phaeton. And as the B push starts coming in, they are still on towards main. All it would take is 1 Hellfire from a Brimstone, and they would be such a bad position. Although neither team picked up a Brimstone on the map of Basin, and now Cruiser spots one, takes him out. Spots the second one, takes him out as well. Still on 54 HP, still has enough to actually go. Oh, but yes, there we go. Cruiser coming in with the 3rd kill. Flawless victory coming in from ROG Academy as they picked up the full buys this time.
Easy round. Easy.
Quite easy.
For the
Quite
ROG.
easy.
What do you think is going to be the scoreline now? And who do you think is going to win here, Cruci? I mean, I'm not really sure, but let's just go in with the predictions here.
Right, so I mean, with the momentum that ROG Academy is currently showing, I really think that ROG Academy will be able to pull it off with around a score line of 13-8. That is my prediction for this. What about you? I mean,
Blinded.
Well, I think it's going to be much easier than that. I think something around 13-5, 13-6 at max. for the side of ROG yet again, just because of the last game went and how they started off this particular matchup.
Indeed. Oh, there we go. Shots going through, and Gorang has, oh my god, such low HP on this over. Nightmare takes out Sneaky. Oh my god, last person standing. He was only on 11 HP just because of that spray by Gorang, and now he's blind. And Cruiser comes and takes him out. 4-1. ROG Academy is toying with Outlaw 1 right now. I mean, with how quick the rounds are becoming right now, it just, oh my god, this is kind of sad to watch for Outlaw 1, because the way that they were playing in the first map itself in the first half, this is not the same Outlaw 1. They've lost their confidence, and it shows. You know, ROG Academy, they've been receiving the training that they need, and they've been gaining that mental capacity to actually come back from such situations. And whereas Team Outlaw 1, they seem to be making rookie mistakes under the pressure of actually having oh no, Fairtan gets blocked by his teammate, and 47 takes advantage of just that as he takes out Fairtan and then follows up with a kill on Inflix, getting his team the man advantage. Cruiser's location is known. He takes out one, be putting in a shock dart for the second one, will not be getting a kill with that. However, Hunter's Fury pops up. Will not be spotting anyone with the Hunter's Fury either, but then again it's become a 2v3 yet again. Gorang takes out 47. Robo, however, comes in from AK and takes out Cruiser. He spotted the last one, last player standing. Oh, there we go. He's got 20 HP left.
Oh, is he gonna use the ultimate?
Oh, yes, he does. Doesn't. Oh, okay. Has not spotted Gorang yet with his ultimate. There we go. He spots him now, but then I think Gorang might just have enough. Oh no! Amazing.
Oh.
Really well used. Really well used. All his abilities really well used by Robo. See, this is what I was talking about. Like, this is the kind of plays that we were seeing by Outlaw 1 in the previous map. And right now, this is the first time that I've seen it happen in the second map.
I mean, that was a great performance coming in once again from Robo, clutching out a 1v2 with only 20 points of health. Ulting, and then he knew exactly where the plan was, thanks to his teammates maybe pinging it. But whatever might be the reason, he played it perfectly. And look at the economy right now. It's still not great for the side of Outlaw, but they can at least afford to go in and have that buy.
Indeed, they did. And as you move ahead, oh my god, the Odin coming in from Cruiser gets that kill through the walls, puts in the shock dart just because, and he might. Okay, oh no, that was not very well placed, but still, I mean, you would know better being a solo main. Recon not going in. Inflix barely dodges that recon there, and still looking on towards Cruiser. Still not satisfied with the one kill that he got with the Odin, looking for more, but then that is what gets him killed. However, a quick trade came in from Inflix, and now Inflix gets taken down by Robo. 2v3 situation coming up for our Outlaw 1, and Robo makes it a 2v2 by taking out Gorang, and now Nightmare. He does have his Seekers, will be easy for him. Fairtan comes in, gets that headshot, and as the spike goes down by Sneaky, Fairtan, he's heard where Sneaky is, and however he gets taken out. Sneaky's location is known, but Sneaky gets that clutch, and looks like Outlaw 1 is starting to gain that momentum now.
Yep, I can see that momentum once again shifting sides right now. It was on the side of ROG, but now it looks like it's gonna go towards the side of Outlaw. They're playing it really, really well. It's down to 1v2 again, but Sneaky this time pulled it off. Last time it was Robo, this time it was Sneaky. But their duelist Raze is still waiting to get its first kill. So I mean, once again, last time it was Faithan who didn't pop off right from the start, but when he did, he was unstoppable. I think it's the same thing's gonna happen to Awesome Guys. He's kind of quiet right now, but as soon as he starts making some noise, it's gonna be super loud.
Oh, definitely. And just as I said, I mean, we did see the same theme happening with ROG Academy in the previous map, and right now we're seeing something very similar happening. Although they are putting up a good fight towards ROG Academy right now. Outlaw 1, as they put in the Tasmanian Tiger. Oh, there we go. Two of the abilities of the Killjoy have been seen, and that has revealed that Killjoy is definitely playing on the A site itself. The smokes go down. Inflix manages to take out two, although gets taken out by Sneaky. Did manage to take out another one before he got taken down, however, so he goes for a Vandal. Gorang takes out Sneaky right after he was damaged so much by Robo, and this round seems to be in the hands of not yet. seems to be in the hands of ROG Academy. Yes, it does. Now it does. As Nightmare comes in and picks up that last kill. Cruiser still with the Odin. He will be trying out for another wallbang this round itself, I think.
Ooh. Well, he wants to save that. He wants to use that Odin in as many rounds as he can and make good use of it. He's sitting on 12 kills with 3 deaths. That's 4 KDA right there. Absolutely brilliant gameplay. The Sova especially. I mean, both the Sovas and both the teams are absolutely popping off right now. But on the other hand, awesome guy still. 0 to 8. That is it kind of hurts to see that.
Oh, it definitely does. I mean, he's still not opened his, he's still not gotten his first kill yet, and that is not something that we want to see with a duelist, especially on the attacking side. And as Fethan goes and takes out awesome guy yet again, still on 0 kills. The Odin was getting used. Nightmare, however, comes out on top of Zeno with that last kill coming in, and Cruiser coming in with that Odin yet again as Sneaky gets taken out. Gorang moving in from mid 47. Is he AFK or is he just giving up? Seems to be AFK for some reason. They might just go in for a pause this time, I think.
Oh no. Was he AFK? Yeah, I mean sometimes players just give up, right? But maybe I think he lagged. Never mind. There you go. There was he?
They say it's all good. It was just an eco. Need to worry, and they're basically given up.
Oh wow, that was insane. That was just too good to watch. That was funny. But yeah, anyway. 6-3 is the scoreline. ROG having that 3-round lead right now. Let's see. We have a Bulldog being picked up and everyone else have Vandals and Phantoms. That information will be relayed because all of them, at least 3 of them were flashed by the Guiding Light of Sky. Unfaded, no! The timing! Oh no, the timing couldn't have been worse. Beautiful paint shot. Beautiful paint shot. Pushes out Sova in the open. But Cruiser, he hits that. He hits her head onto Zeno through the wall and that's it. Beautiful recon. Beautiful shock down there. Will take down Zeno, but Sneaky once again getting himself a triple kill. Faith on Nightmare Gorang all of them go down. That to invest the lockdown as well, while Sneaky somehow managed to take down 4. Inflix the only player surviving right now. He does have the lockdown available, but 2 players are really low. So 2 versus 4. A 2 versus 1 indeed. I mean, but he still has to take down Sova. Yeah, 1 versus 4, I'm sorry. I thought it was like, I mean, I'm like, 1 versus 2 in the sense that Sova's low and Astro's low, so it can be a 1 versus 2, but he still has to take them down, so let's not count it out. Let's see. 1, that's 2. Now this can be a 3. He doesn't know where the other player is. He doesn't know.
Oh no. That was a very well tried round, to be honest, and I mean, the way that he was popping off those heads, I honestly thought he would actually be able to clutch it just if he knew where the Sova was. I mean, would have been very difficult for him to actually know. But,
he could have waited. He would have known because the recon was from that side.
But then you're in the adrenaline rush and then you just have to do things at that exact moment. And that's what makes this game so great. Once you start getting the kills, you want to hear that E minor sound in the end when you get the ace with the kills. And it's amazing how this game keeps us hooked like that.
Almost a clutch, but once again, awesome. I was about to say he's still sitting on 0, but there you go. He gets the frag.
Changes that up pretty quickly.
Instantly. He's like, you know what? I'm sick of Edge saying this to me. I'll just get the first kill. While Zeno gets taken down by his counterpart. Sneaky with the instant trade, but Nightmare with the trade as well. Once again, a 3 versus 3 lockdown available. Seeker's available for the side of Outlaw. For the side of ROG there. Outlaw. Only Hunter's Fury available. So that cage is out. Sometimes can be pretty useless.
Could be, but then again, it's still a 3v3 right now. None of the teams have a man advantage, and we do see an Odin staying on the left side. And as the drone comes in, there we go. Hunter's Fury coming in. He did hear someone. Oh, okay, wait, it was the attacker Hunter's Fury, and he manages to dodge that pretty well. And with Cruiser still on full HP, takes out 1. Hasn't spotted anyone yet. 2v2 as Nightmare gets taken out on Heaven. Recon takes it out.
Well, the flank is there.
It is, and I mean that might just be what makes them win this round. He's right behind generators, so he will not be taking that risk. Person under Heaven, and that is who will be taking out Inflix, and now he knows exactly where the last person is. Oh no, he does not. Now he does. Oh, almost got him. Awesome guy on such low HP.
This is intense. He's right there. It's all about the timing. He peeks and he will take him down. Awesome guy. Sitting on 0 kills, but he did. He did pop
was
up when
sitting
it was
on 0
Last
kills.
round
He did.
before the switch.
Yeah, he was sitting on 0. And then completely showing up exactly when needed. 6-5 is a scoreline right now. ROG, just when they thought they were going away with the lead, Outlaw pull it back somehow. Now there's only 1 round difference.
Yep. And just as ROG thought that they would get ahead, that is exactly when Outlaw reached for their fishing rod, hooked them up, and pulled them, reeled them back in, and said, "Nope, you're not getting away that fast. We are bringing it up to either a 7-5 or a 6-6, and keeping this intense."
Let's see.
As
We
you
have
move-
the what's this red storm? Oh, 2 SP.
Here.
Oh my god, that was just lucky. And now he's like, you know what? I need some cover so I can go back to Nightmare and get that heal. But the Seekers are out. It's really hard for Nightmare to make his way back now. Zeno has already pushed in towards this short area with the flash as well. The Trailblazer might just give away Zeno's position. No, the Tiger not checking where he has to. I think I didn't even spot KJ there. The ult will come out from KJ. Now, this is doable. Zeno gets one.
Takes
Zeno
two.
gets himself a double. And now he will go for the
Oh,
ult, but guess what?
Okay, he actually did manage to, yes.
Exactly.
Did manage to take down that ultimate, and now coming in, we have a 2v2, 1v2 now for Gorang, as the spike has gone down. He spots the awesome guy has been taken down, and he spots the last person standing. That is Sneaky. There we go. Oh, so close. So close. He could have actually gotten that kill, but Sneaky did not get any damage from
Switching
that.
sides.
Okay.
Sneaky doesn't lose
6-6. No, he does not. And 6-6, this is down to the bone. Just simple competition, and ROG finally seems to be performing the way that they were supposed to. And awesome guy has started to pick up steam as well, although he's still on the lowest frags in the entire game. But that does not mean that he will not start killing people when necessary, which is in the defending rounds now. So this is where he actually needs to show up and have his teams back. Otherwise, it will be really, really unfortunate as to what might happen with Outlaw 1.
That is right. I mean, once again, it depends on who wins this pistol round. They will be, going ahead with the lead. But once again, that all can change. We did see how ROG pulled off a comeback last time. We did see how Outlaw got the 4 rounds back-to-back this time. So it's all possible. Phaeton, he doesn't have to get the kill. It's going to be Cruiser with the shock dart kill on the Zeno, down to a 4 vs 5 instant man read. Instant man advantage, and awesome, beautiful placement of the grenade. Oh no, this is just too good. What is happening?
He tried to get the knife, and then 47 finishes that dream, gets that knife kill, and gets that round. Picks up the lead for Outlaw 1. Amazing use of the util coming in from awesome guy, and as we were saying, shows up when needed, and that is exactly what he did.
Knife kill, yet again. Second one.
Oh, it is. One in each map.
First time it was Inflix, second it's...
No, first time it was Sneaky who took it out, who took Inflix out the first time, and this time it was Sneaky who got... wait,
I think it was
this
47
time it was Goran who got taken out.
Yeah.
Yep.
But this one was a bit more ballsy, it was right in his face.
Definitely.
But let's see. It's just the first round, and a lot of damage being dealt to Phaeton.
Yes, indeed, and as we just see, people are still outside of A main, and Robo trying to find someone through the smoke, but oh my god, there's already 2 people inside the side through the smoke. Robo managed to take one out. Inflix takes out Robo. Already just 1 player left, and Gorang was inside the smoke all this time. He was in there the entire time. Managed to take 1 out, but Zeno finishes it off. 8-6 takes up the score, and they have gained a 2-round lead now. Will they actually be able to build up on this lead? I don't think so, because this time around they are playing on double bonus, whereas ROG Academy, they will be going in for the full buys.
Here.
Ooh.
Here.
And now this should be an easy round for the side of ROG, if you ask me. But since Awesome Guy has actually invested into a Vandal, they cannot just play it as a bonus anymore. They kind of have to use their full power to take this round into their favor as well and make it 9-6. Oh, Awesome Guy, no!
No! His own grenade! Oh, that was so sad to watch as Phaeton comes in. Oh, but did take out Awesome Guy, but Faith gets taken out by Xeno. Nightmare takes out Xeno. 47 takes out Cruiser. However, 47's Swarm Grenade actually managed to take out Inflix. And now 2 of the attackers are already on site as Sneaky, still on the A side, starts to move towards the B side. And Gorong might just find him moving up. There we go, he does. And with only 63 HP, he does know where the last defender is standing. Tries to get in a few wall bangs, but may not be successful in getting those. Robo only on 33 HP. All it would take is one body shot and he is done for. Actually, even a leg shot would. Recon dart goes out from both houses. He knows where the Sova is. Oh,
how is he so deep inside without getting spotted?
They were both inside both houses. Nobody peeked.
That shouldn't have happened.
It shouldn't have, but it did. And now ROG still managed to come out on top. And I mean, if Robo would have had some util, maybe he could have actually, tried to get that round. But then he did not have any utils, and well, it was just a bit too risky for him to give out his footsteps because he himself was shift walking into the site.
Yeah, you're right. He himself was shift walking, and everyone else were just holding. They were not peeking at all. But let's see Robo right now. Using that shock drive, I think he did a bit of damage there. And Gaurang gets one. Beautiful grenade. Will not be dealing any damage. Oh, Gaurang, I thought he might go down, but Cruiser actually gets that kill.
Oh my god, Inflix. Through the smoke, he gets Xeno, although he did know where his trajectory would be, and so it did make it easy for him. Fethan comes in, and oh my god, it's going to be an equal score line if Sneaky does not manage to get... there we go, it becomes an equal score line as 8-8 comes up, and this is exactly what I was talking about. They needed that one buy round, and now they are back up on 8-8. And this time around, let's have a look at their economy, or Outlaw 1. There we go. All right, they are on really low economy, and this round, it seems that ROG Academy will be going up and taking the lead if Outlaw 1 are not able to, pick up those kills, early kills, and swap out their guns.
Yep. 8-8 is the scoreline, and everything's already tied up. And look at the buy coming in from the side of Outlaw. They have nothing. I mean, they still have something to work with, but it's not great, and Inflix almost. Took a bit of damage there. 83 down to 83, so they can still make it work. I think Robo is going to be peeking first. Oh, now the shock dart will be used. Not going to be dealing any damage. Nice bounces though. Inflix, crispy headshot. Yep, onto Robo's face. Well, still a man advantage, and look at that easy one. Oh, I thought he missed.
If he would have gotten that kill. If he would have gotten that kill, I would have become an instant fan. Although, I mean, it was still pretty impressive what he did. And last player standing, we have Xeno, who gets taken out by Gorong from market as the spike did go. As the spike got dropped on the A side. ROG Academy have finally taken the lead yet again, and now full buys coming in from Outlaw 1 as well, as ROG Academy have strengthened their economy now.
I should play some Astral Stars in this reality.
ROG doing really, really good right now, finally. Gaurang 18, Cruiser 21. Faithan once again, looks like he's just having a bad day today. Sitting on 8 kills. But nevertheless, I mean, so is Awesome Guy, right? He popped off in a couple of rounds, but then once again, they're just holding off. I mean, both the duos and both the teams, not the kind of game, not the kind of performance we were hoping for, but everyone else is doing a great job. So 9-8 is the scoreline right now, and it's going to be a buy round from the side of Outlaw as well. So if they win this, then once again it's going to be close. Ooh, Inflix almost took down the player there. Cruiser gets a kill on the 47 while Awesome going to take down Faithan.
There we go. RG actually getting the man advantage pretty quickly now, as the Hunter Fury does manage to take down one player, and now Inflix coming in takes out Robo on the B side, and they gain control of the B side pretty quickly. And oh, there we go. He spots. Oh, Sneaky comes out on top of that face off there, and now it becomes a 2v3 for team Outlaw 1. Nightmare still on mid, might just be hoping for to find someone, but he will not be killing anyone, as he knows both the attackers are actually, the defenders are actually on the B side already. Gorong gets spotted, takes him out. Sneaky takes out Cruiser, and Nightmare is the last one standing. Defuse has already begun. Oh no, he was spamming at the wrong spot anyways, and Sneaky takes out Nightmare, and the score has been equalized yet again with this buy round coming in from Outlaw 1.
9-9 is the scoreline, and everything's going back and forth here. Both these teams, they're going back and forth. No one wants to give away any kind of lead to any team here. We have a Spectre being played up on Robo. Everyone else, well, they have rifles, so nothing to worry about. 5 Vandals, I believe, on the side of ROG. A Vandal, 3 Phantoms, and a Robo. What are you waiting for? I think... Is there a weapon drop for him? Is there a weapon drop for him is the question I have.
I don't think so, because nobody else had the credits to actually drop him a weapon. And looks like he's just gone for a full save so that he could actually buy in the next round. And there we go, ROG coming in, taking that early man advantage, takes up 2 people. And, well, all ROG needs to do to crush Outlaw 1's economy right now is win this round, which they do seem to be doing. And awesome guy, last person standing with only 2 satchels, 0 kills on the paint shells, and with just a Vandal. He hears the Jet dashing out. He gets that first kill on the Jet.
Spike planted.
1v5 situation has been left in. Gets down to 120 HP, and Nightmare manages to get that kill. 10-9 becomes the scoreline, and this will be yet another save round coming in from Outlaw 1 now.
Well, this should be an eco, but it looks like they are not going to be ecoing. They're going to be forcing in because they know they cannot let ROG get that 11th round on the board. Otherwise, they might just walk away with the win. And once again, if ROG wins this, we're done with the series. They will be heading on to the finals, and the side of Outlaw, after everything that they've been through and everything that they've done, this cannot end in a 0-2 for them. They want to put up a great fight. They will... I still think there's a chance, but they do want to take us into that 3rd map, the Deciders map. And this round kind of decides the fate of Outlaw.
It does, it really does. And Outlaw 1, they really do need to win this match if they want to continue their run in this tournament. But Sneaky comes and takes out Tight by Fethan, quick to trade him in. And now 4v4 situation going in. 3 ults on the side of ROG Academy, 2 on the side of Outlaw 1. Guiding Light goes out, and Fethan decides to move in towards... Oh, he gets spammed through Heaven, and Awesome Guy is the one who actually lands the killing shot on Xeno. Inflix manages to take out 2 people. Has been detained, but no. Yes, there we go. He gets taken out by Awesome Guy quickly, and Cruiser decides to move on towards Heaven as Goran still tries to go back for some reason. I guess he'll be playing on his 2 stars that he has, and Cruiser. Okay, oh, they haven't actually even planted the spike, and now
exactly.
as Goran, yes, I forgot that. And as we will be seeing Goran moving on towards the B side, he will be getting that plant in pretty easily. And Robo, he will be calling that shot, but I mean, he still needs to be sure. There we go. There's the fact that he needs to be sure of, and there we go. He moves on towards the B side. Hunter's Fury in his hands, could just use it any moment. But then again, he would have to know where Goran is, and the place that Goran has chosen for himself is very, very unpredictable, if you ask me, because nobody actually decides to stay B main if they're actually playing. Will Goran spot him? Yes, he will, and gets that last kill on to Robo. This is exactly what I was talking about. You don't actually play B main unless you're Butyl, right? And Goran had exactly that.
Right. That was a brilliant gameplay coming in from the side of ROG this time. 11-9 is the scoreline, and it's pretty much done and dusted, if you ask me. Unless, I mean, there is a really good chance that for a comeback here. Last time ROG did come back from 9-12 to 12-12, and did go ahead and win the entire 15-13. They
did, but then again, we have to keep in mind, yeah, it was 15-13, and but then again, we have to keep in mind that they did have the economy to go for full buys, and this time round, it's not the case with Outlaw 1. So we've been seeing the same similarities with things. Oh my god, the Hunter's Fury gets popped. Oh no, the push coming in from Outlaw 1, that actually helped Outlaw 1 by quite a lot. And 47 getting 2 kills with the Sheriff, and it becomes 2v3 for ROG Academy. Goran trying to get, oh my god, he's the last one standing. 1v3 for Goran, 70 HP left. He does have 4 stars, so he could play around his util, but he will be taken out by Xeno with that thrifty round coming in. Does not matter if they don't have the guns. They'll simply take out stingers and get those kills. 47 does not even need a stinger. He picks up a freaking Sheriff and lands 2 headshots. Woo.
That is just brilliant. Round coming in from the side of Outlaw, especially from 47, getting himself a double kill with the Sheriff as well. And that push, flash push, ult coming in from the Sova Robo there. That was some good teamwork, and that's exactly what I was talking about. ROG, they have good aim, but it looks like they are lacking on that teamwork side, right? And on the other hand, Outlaw, they have perfect synergy between them.
Yep, Outlaw, they know what they need to do, and doing exactly that. As a grenade comes in, paint shells comes in, and Inflix will be getting some damage, but then again, he's already gotten that man advantage for his entire team, and two of his teammates actually push in from mid market, and Nightmare will not be spotting anyone through his Tasmanian Tiger, and as market doors close, he will be slowly moving on looking towards CT, although the market doors have gone down as well, but Cruiser takes out the one who actually took down the market doors. That was Xeno. Robo coming in with the first kill on the Odin. Trying to get a couple more. There we go. Sneaky managed to take one out. And last player standing already. Robo with the 10 HP left. 1v2. He has the Odin, but Gordon coming in takes out Robo. 12-10 match point for ROG.
Match point.
And series point as well.
Oh,
Let's go.
yes.
ROG Cruiser sitting on 24. Covering on 23, Sneaky on 22. The top 3 players on the server right now. 12 to 10 is the scoreline. They can still afford to buy. Sneaky can get himself a Spectre, I'm sorry. Everyone else, they can afford to get themselves a Rifle Bulldog on 47, a Vandal, an Awesome Guy, Robo and Xeno, sticking to the Phantom. Final try. They have the Seekers, Showstopper, Cosmic Divide available as well. So they can actually make it work, but at the same time, Cosmic Divide, Blade Storm, Lockdown, and Hunter's Fury available, but Phaeton, beautiful headshot there. Tap the head off of 47, and now, just like that, a man advantage, the side open, Spike is going to be planted, and Phaeton gets himself a double. This round is done, and the game is done here, Cruci.
Oh, you really think so? Oh, I think so too now. With that kill coming in from Xeno now, we are seeing a 3v3, but Nightmare knows exactly where... Oh, no, not when... Oh my god, the Cosmic Divide coming in. Last player standing. See, this is exactly what I was talking about. Are you sure about that? We do... Okay, Nightmare. We still have a chance. You can do it. Take your time. Oh, he spotted them. Ow! Oh, moves out just in time. And he gets that kill. Yep, you were right, Edge. And see, I was closer to the prediction though. I was closer to the prediction. And it came up to a 13-10. And with that, ROG Academy will be moving on to the grand finals tomorrow against whoever wins the next match coming up at 6 p.m. between Amigos Esports and X Gravity Esports. And I mean, just the way that they played. I mean, both duelists actually underperformed, if I'm being honest with you, Edge.
Yeah.
But I mean, still, they did do it. They did actually play well when it was actually required. So it was good to actually see what happened and what went wrong. And they could actually definitely go up and basically watch this VOD and see what they did wrong and learn from their own mistakes, which every one of us should actually do.
Exactly. I mean, Awesome Guy 14, Phaeton sitting on 13. Not the great performance coming in from them, but Cruiser, that was brilliant gameplay coming in. Sneaky had a really good show as well, sitting on top with 23 frags. So the initiators and the controllers did their part, but everyone else, they just couldn't. They're just lacking behind, right? So maybe I mean, for sure today was ROG was the better team, but I mean, Outlaw, that was a brilliant fight that they put up against a team like ROG Academy. Yes, I mean, it is a relatively new team and compared to Outlaw, but at the same time, they're in an org, they have a coach and everything else. So I don't think Outlaw has that. So I'm thinking they don't. I'm hoping they don't. But let's see. They do have enough time for VODs, and they can review it and come back stronger because they have a lot of potential. It's clear, right? We saw some incredible clutches from everyone, to be honest. Yes, the duelists didn't pop off, but still, there is potential in everyone. So I hope to see them in the next tournament as well, and other tournaments as well. But for now, ROG, they are going to be moving and waiting in that grand finals for one of these other two teams, X Gravity or Amigos. I mean, their match is going to be lit as well.
Completely agree with that. And although what we saw in the first match itself, right, the momentum that we saw Outlaw gain, right, that entire momentum and how quickly they let go of it in the second half itself, I mean, I think obviously in the first half itself, ROG won the last 3 rounds. But then again, like the momentum that they actually started to gain in the second half as well, it would have been pretty easy for Outlaw to win that first map. But then again, as you said, ROG as a coach, they have been taught how to deal with such situations and how to come out of it. And with an experienced coach such as Sai, and it all comes down to that, because having a coach, it makes a big difference. And having a good coach at that, it just, that's the cherry on the cake. And that is exactly what we saw today happening, because ROG Academy, and if it would have been a rookie team, I can guarantee you right now that they would not have been able to make that comeback that ROG Academy did. Even the last 3 rounds in the first half, it would not have been possible for them to actually win. But ROG Academy, they came in clutch, and they actually won the series 2-0. So props to them. And, looking forward to seeing the next match actually between Extravagant Esports and Amigos Esports, because those two are another 2 huge giants, to be honest. And that match we'll be having at 6 p.m. So everyone, stay tuned. We'll be right back. And make sure you subscribe to the channel, like the stream, and be back for the match in just 45 minutes.
You don't like the lights, but it's camera time. Said take the picture, but you rolled your eyes. Now I'm mortified and still terrorized. Push me behind to get me from my better side. I wanna push you back, but that's all you want. Wanna rub me up, I'm holding back. Tryna get me framed, throw me in cuffs. Said I attacked you, that's just a false truth. No need to argue, and yeah, I've had enough. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. There's more to me. Everywhere I try to go alone, I find you there. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. Oh, there's more to me. Anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. I find you there. I'm so scared to leave my house, so I cannot run free from this. Always being watched by you, and that's so inconsiderate. My privacy, does that exist? Probably haven't heard of it. Need to live a different life, cause lights and cameras are in it. Trying to find a silver lining. All I wanna do is avoid the violence, but you're here again, I'm losing it. There's no more screaming in silence. Get out my face, turn off the flash. I hate the fame, no more of that. Leave me alone, or I'll collapse. I need a break, don't feel the crack. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. There's more to me. Everywhere I try to go alone, I find you there. Yeah, yeah. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. Oh, there's more to me. But anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. I find you there.
Let me stay with you. In us, can you? Just one night. I don't know about you, your life. But tell me 'cause we still have time. I can't say we can't help you, but do you feel the same, don't you? I think of you every moment. I think of you every moment. I can't say we can't help you, but do you feel the same, don't you? I think of you every moment. There's nobody else. There's nobody else. There's nobody else. Let me stay with you. In us, can you? Just one night. I don't know about you, your life. But tell me 'cause we still have time. I can't say we can't help you, but do you feel the same, don't you? I think of you every moment. I think of you every moment. I can't say we can't help you, but do you feel the same, don't you? I think of you every moment. There's nobody else. There's nobody else. There's nobody else.
Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Trust me. Watch me. Give you a good time. Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Love when you put your hands on me. Give you a good time. Give you a good. Give you a good time. Give you a good. work your time. If you work it, if you work your time. If you work it,
Look left, look right, and I come with a hook right. Hook right, hook right. This what the angles look like. Way up, stood high, taking the view when it look right. And oh, it's the good life, whipping the sauce when I cook like. Look left, look right, yeah, yeah. Come with a hook right. Hook right, hook right, hook right. Make all the man them look twice. I'm way up, stood high, but I've been in the field like Suge Knight. And they know this took time. This what a legacy look like. This what a come with a come with a taking the view when it look right. And oh, it's the good life, whipping the sauce when I cook like. Look left, look right, yeah, yeah. Come with a hook right. Hook right, hook right, hook right. Make all the man them look twice. I'm way up, stood high, but I've been in the field like Suge Knight. And they know this took time. This what a legacy look like. This what a come with a come with a
Let's spark a light and see where it leads. Just you and me, hiding behind the curtain. A world so uncertain. Come and see where this leads. The circus. Circus. A world of your imagination, living just sensation. There's no one to stop you. Come on, I know you want to. There's no going back. You stepped across the final crack, and we see through you. You'll always be a part of the circus. The circus. The circus.
You try hard to find the answer when no one knows how it feels between disasters. It comes and goes. The life of dreams is moving faster, and no one knows the constant fear of what comes after. We'll never know. It's weighing me down. Got my feet on the ground. Let's hide away from the lights and run away from the light. Let's run away. We're falling hard to find the answer. Will this life we live be all that matters? The life of dreams is
to the garden, darling, I will wait for you. Here I will sit till morning like true lovers do. Come to the garden, darling, I will wait for you. Here I will sit till morning like true lovers do. Come to the garden, darling, I will wait for you. Here I will sit till morning like true lovers do. Wait for you.
Take you home with me. You're playing, can't bother reading your message. No, I'm not here for your show, wasn't asking. But I've been quitting what you're taking. I've been sipping cause I'm making no regrets, I'm not insistent. Just gonna be what you wear, I'm not missing you, yeah. I'm backing down with all this shit you told me. Just to grab that I met you, damn you hold me down. All my fortune's just been wasted or gone. Oh, you made me feel alone. You thought there's a cure, I went and let you be. I don't wanna take you home with me. Whoa.
And I ain't stopping, no I ain't stopping, homie regardless, And I ain't stopping, no I ain't stopping, I'm just getting started. Let's go.
My skin is pale, but I'm a black sheep. Riding through the city, Satan in the backseat. Hey yo, that's me, I run it like a track meet. A rap fiend, I set the bar high like an athlete. Step in the booth and Zach gon' drop that 808. Cause the vibe is dope and the beat is cracking, now it's getting laced. I'm sharp as a razor blade, I can blow your mind like JFK. I do what I want, you ain't gonna box me in like David Blaine. We get it poppin', homie, day and night. Got the party jumping, about to break the ice. Stay up on my grind, that's my way of life. I got tunnel vision, I'ma chase that ray of light. And when a Filipina tells me Malakita, I put two and two together like a ballerina. This music is more than a paycheck, no money in the bank cause I make sense. I put in work till I'm brain dead. I spit it fast notes like a break next, and the crowd goes wild, AM, mayhem. We get it poppin', homie, day and night. Got the party jumping, about to break the ice. Stay up on my grind, that's my way of life. I got tunnel vision, I'ma chase that ray of light. The vibe is dope, the
to carry on into the wild.
You don't like the lights, but it's camera time. Said take the picture, but you rolled your eyes. Now I'm mortified and still terrorized. Push me behind to get me from my better side. I wanna push you back, but that's all you want. Wanna wrap me up, I'm holding back. Tryna get me framed for me in cuffs. Said I attacked you, that's just a false truth. No need to argue, and yeah, I've had enough. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone. I find you there. There's more to me. Everywhere I try to go alone, I find you there. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. Oh, there's more to me. Anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. I find you there. I'm so scared to leave my house, so I cannot run free from this. Always being watched by you, and that's so inconsiderate. My privacy, does that exist? Probably haven't heard of it. Need to live a different life, cause lights and cameras are in it. Trying to find a silver lining. All I wanna do is avoid the violence. But you're here again, I'm losing it. There's no more screaming in silence. Get out my face, turn off the flash. I hate the fame, no more of that. Leave me alone, or I'll collapse. I need a break, don't feel the crack. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. There's more to me. Everywhere I try to go alone, I find you there. Yeah, yeah. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. Oh,
Let me stay with you. Being asking you just one night. I don't know how your life, but tell me, guess we still have time. I can't say I can't love you, but do you feel the same, don't you? I think of you every moment. I think of you every moment. Can't say I can't love you, but do you feel the same, don't you? I think of you every moment. There's nobody else. There's nobody else. There's nobody else.
Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Trust me. Watch me. Give you a good time. Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Love when you put your hands on me. Give you a good time. Give you a good. Give you a good time. Give you a good. Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Trust me. Watch me. Give you a good time. Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Give you a good time. Give you a good. Give you a good time. Give you a good.
Look left, look right, and I come with a hook right. Hook right, hook right. This what the angles look like. Way up, stood high, taking the view when it look right. And oh, it's the good life, whipping the sauce when I cook like. Look left, look right, yeah, yeah. Come with a hook right. Hook right, hook right, hook right. Make all the mind them look twice. I'm way up, stood high, but I've been in the field like Suge Knight, and they know this took time. This what a legacy look like. This what a taking the view when it look right. And oh, it's the good life, whipping the smoke when I cook like. Look left, look right, yeah, come with a hook right. Hook right, hook right, hook right, make all the man them look twice. I'm way up, stood high, but I've been in the field like Suge Knight. And they know this took time, this what a legacy look like. This what a
Hello and welcome back to the semi-finals of the Resurgence Valorant tournament for NIMBUS 2022. Coming up, the second semi-finals best of three, we have Amigos Esports going up against X Gravity Esports. Both of these teams have been major behemoths in the entire tournament, and we've been seeing them dominate their opposition for so long. This is it was just, it was a matter of time before they actually came on head-to-head against each other, and then we're finally getting to see that edge.
Yep, they finally get to face off against each other, and what better way to do it in the semi-finals? One of these teams will be moving on to the grand finals tomorrow, and they'll be facing off against ROG Academy as well. That's gonna be one of a match. Doesn't really matter who goes on to the finals, like Gravity or the side of Amigo Esports. And we also have the map veto done as well. This time, once again, actually, to be honest, we're starting off with the map of
any newer maps, and they just decided that it would be better for them if they just went back to the classics and Ascent. You start with Haven. It's something that we did call it an attacker sided map, but then again, you and I both know how defending can actually be made into an actual possibility into that match. We did see that happening, although we did see attackers being favored in the first map between ROG and Outlaws. But if you have a decent number of rounds in the defending, you actually stand a good chance while playing on the map of Haven. And on the other hand, we obviously will have the map of Bind, which will be the first time Bind is being played today. And it'll be interesting to see how actually both teams start up and bring their best game. And with that, let's move on to the agent select now, Edge.
We have the agent selection happening, and I see a Jet being logged on both the sides, which means the duelists are confirmed. But here's the thing: I want to see if we are going in with one duelist or two duelists this time, because we have a Sky, Nasha being picked, and I think Cypher's going to be picked on Greeny, and Greeny was a brilliant Cypher. There was some insane. He was the top fragger. He was the one that was entering with Cypher.
Oh my god!
On the map of Haven as well. So starting off on Haven, I think the side of Amigos, they're feeling really confident right now.
Oh, definitely. And they've already selected all the agents, and looks like they will not be standing up to the hopes of watching two duelists play on the map of Haven. However, as I said, Greeny has been playing an amazing Cypher, and it will be really interesting to see how it actually stands up against X Gravity Esports here. While we see a double initiator pick coming in from both the teams, actually, because this seems to be the new meta for everyone, and obviously the Astra on each team has to be there, the only staple controller pick on such maps where Viper can't do much, because the map of Haven itself is so huge that you would just not be able to use Viper to its to her fullest potential.
It can be used, but let's see. Yesterday Anish was actually having a good time on the Jet as well. The map of Ascent, if I'm not wrong, X Gravity, they were really good. I think they changed. I think Suicide was playing Cypher, and DX was the one playing Astra. I'm not really sure, but whatever it is, I think this is a better comp than the one with the Sky sometimes. But last time we did see ROG win without the Sky, right? So exactly. If they can do it, the side of X Gravity can do it as well. But let's see, it all depends on the gameplay once again. Greeny on that Cypher and Frostic on that Killjoy.
Exactly, and with that, it looks like they've actually handed the spike over to the Jet for some reason, which is not really something we see happening that often, because if I'm ever playing Duelist and you hand me the spike, I will scream at you. And now, the round beginning, DX puts in the fault line, starts moving on aggressively towards B side, which is completely theirs for the taking. No defenders there whatsoever. The location is very well known, going in for a quick plant, and the spike has already been planted. Pochita ready with his guiding light and a ghost on the other side of the smoke. Ceiling gets one, stays back, and Ronnie takes that takes advantage of that situation and takes out the Jet as well. So now the duel hasn't taken on Juzo, trying to backstab. Oh my god, Zaps with that shock dart, amazing. Juzo takes out X-Gravity DX. Last one standing, we got Suicide, and looks like it did not turn out that well for X-Gravity here. The first round will be going for Amigos Esports. They did have a really good start. They did go in very quickly. They got that spike down, but the way that Amigos Esports, they decided to counter that, and the way that they got picks instantly and just was just better, I guess.
Yep. Amigos starting off really strong. Just one casualty, and that was Greeny, and that was kind of, I mean, it kind of had to happen, right? So it's fine. X-Gravity on the other hand, they kind of are going in for this force buy, so I don't know. I'm not a big fan of that now.
Oh, me neither. I mean, the previous map could have been turned around if it wasn't for the force buy on Ascent by Outlaw 1, but then again, they forced and they had to just keep on forcing, and now coming in for another force buy, we are seeing X-Gravity Esports, although they might have different idea in their minds. Oh my god, Anish, what were you doing? He spotted him so early, but then again he did not actually go for the kill, and Greeny coming in with 2 kills. Frostix, oh my god, Greeny picks up a 3k, and the second round has gone for them as well. Again, the third round, I can bet you right now, Edge, that the third round will also go to Amigos Esports just because of that force coming in from X-Gravity in the previous round.
I mean, true. It should go, but you never know. Sometimes those sheriffs and their frenzies can do a lot of damage. So
yes.
I mean, if it goes how the second round went, flawless. I mean, those out of Amigos, then it should be an easy one. We still have a Marshall being picked up on Juzo, actually 3 sheriffs and 4 sheriffs actually. Now Danish, I don't think he's gonna be investing in anything. So 4 sheriffs. Let's see if they can be put to good use. And look at Greeny. Look at Greeny. Greeny this time will get taken down to a 4 versus 5, and Ronnie wants to retrieve that Spectre. Does not want to give it away, and he will. And really, no, he is not greedy for the Prime Spectre. If it was me, I would have definitely thrown this Spectre away and picked it up for sure. But I mean, and sometimes that might be enough to get you killed. But there are 3 players on towards this C, Ashtras towards that A, and ooh, Juzo almost got that beautiful shot onto Dinesh there.
Exactly, and with the Bali song being shown off, we are seeing Juzo looking on towards the B side, outside of which we have the Sova 4v4 situation still, and the spike is on B window, so like they have to actually push to the spike, but it looks like they'll be coming in for a B push, and Ronnie is right where he needs to be with that Spectre in his hand, and oh no, he hasn't hurt anyone. So there we go, Frostic gets 1, and he has the Swarm Grenade, has his droid, and he knows the B side is being pushed now. He spots the breach, and there we go, gets 1. 30 seconds left. He puts his he's put this star down on the C side where the spike is actually it is being transported, so that's an amazing lead. Oh my god, Juzo, you make me stop mid-sentence. And ASDF coming in with an amazing backstab. Last player standing, Recon Dart has revealed his location, will pick up this, oh my god, picks up the Spectre, but no use. Juzo's position was surprising enough for him to actually be taken out. Third round, as we predicted, coming on to Amigos Esports. Full buy coming in this round, however, from X-Gravity, and looks like Juzo has gone for the infantry operator.
The famous, made famous by Skeros, if you ask me.
Exactly.
Is out now.
Yep. I mean, in fact, the infantry collection was actually pretty good. I do not know why it actually received so much hate. I still use the infantry Spectre.
I mean, it's not as flashy as the other skins, it's not.
True.
I mean, all the other skins like Prime, Reaver, or even the Blastex. Blastex is kind of nostalgic because of the nerf. The nerf resemblance.
Yep.
But everything else, even this Ruination, it's just flashy, and infantry just seemed a bit too dull. And you kind of have to invest money, right? That is what people keep thinking. If it was for free, everyone would pick it up. So that's what people are thinking. And also the fact that it does not have a finisher.
Oh, very true. But then again, it's a World War II themed gun. Do you want finishers on that? What kind of finisher would you get for that? But yeah, we're getting off topic. Coming on back to the match here. We'll be seeing the drone coming up from Zaps, and will he spot the Killjoy on the right side? He will not. We did spot the Sova on B window.
That was the whole point. They did not want Frost to get spotted, and that didn't happen. Anyway, it looks like it's going to be a C hit where we have 3 players already waiting for them. Make it 4 if Sova rotates it. Sova can be the quick rotation. Jet is holding on to that A main, so they know that there's no one pushing up A, and the flash is out from Breach. They're rushing in garage. The trap will be broken, and now the dash is available. The Bastra is up and close. He will dash in with the Spectre. He will take down one, but he's gonna get taken down by the nation. Straight coming in from Greeny before Poshida, who goes down to ASDF. Suicide gets another one on the Green. Down to a 2 vs 3. The Hunter 3 is available. New top has been used. All information has been relayed. Amigos, they get 1 zaps, that is. He's gonna get taken down by Suicide. Donald Zuzo is the only player surviving with the operator in his hand. And one hell of a task to do.
Spike planted.
Exactly, and as that rap ends, now I will be looking over to Juzo, who has the infantry operator in his hands. Will be looking on to the right, but will not be spotting anyone soon enough as his operator goes off his hands, and ASDF picks it up for his teammate, only to be used in the next round by his team's Jet.
Need a drop.
Thanks.
That was a really good round coming in from the side of X Gravity, though. But
I
Amigos,
could tell you were enjoying that.
Here's the thing, Amigos. Yeah, that was a great round for them, except the fact that they lost the operator investment. Now,
Indeed.
just because of that, they cannot get themselves a full buy. Like, I mean, yes, they still have Vandals and armors, but not all of them can get full shields.
Definitely, and now looking up, Danish has the operator in his hands. Nobody will be peeking on towards a shot, which would be, smart on their part. But we do see the Jet moving slowly on towards a shot. Will she actually be, impatient enough to actually go on and peek that? Because if he does, he will be taken out.
Yep. And now Dhanesh playing really, really passive, not pushing up, and so is Juza as well. You know, no one wants to give away that operator first. No one wants to give away their kill first. But look at Greeny, he doesn't give a damn. He's pushing with the Spectre as well.
Taking long distance fights at that as well, and I mean, with that he actually manages to survive somehow and moves back into garage where he will be holding people's positions. And although it does seem to be making a push towards A with the spike here as the entirety of X Gravity Esports starts moving in. One coming in from, oh, there we go, the kill coming in from Dhanesh. Juzo was the first pick, and Zaps has been concussed. Flash
left.
comes in, dodges that flash somehow, and gets the first kill, gets taken out, traded by Suicide, and now Greeny, halfway, oh my god, he gets taken out through the smoke. That is a bad way to go.
It is
Ronnie
not a
moves on
good
towards
way.
heaven. Exactly, and as Ronnie moves on towards heaven, he only has 1 star left, and not much to do here. 2v4 for the defenders, that is Amigos Esports here. And with only 1 star left, I can only imagine what Ronnie might be able to pick up here, because they'll mostly have to be dependent on Sky's abilities here. And there we go, the Killjoy goes down, the Jet takes out Ronnie, 1v2, and there we go, Jet comes in, Dhanesh gets that 3k, gets another round for Team Amigos Esports. Where's his operator though?
I think he
They
threw
just,
it away.
okay, no,
Oh,
he
never
didn't
mind.
throw it away. Okay, Sova saved it for him. Okay, that's all right. I mean, been kind of a stupid decision to actually throw it away, to be honest. That's why I was so surprised that okay, he was using an operator and nobody else has an operator right now. Looks like Amigos Esports going in for the save this round with 5 sheriffs and only 3 of them going with light shields.
Yep. 5 sheriffs. They can still make it happen. But let's see, because the weaponry on Surface Gravity is good, but that operator, once again, if since there's only 1 duelist dead and he has the operator in his hand, Ronnie wanted to play a mind game, but guess what? Suicide is just too good. He kind of knew what was happening. Since that turret didn't stop shooting, they knew that they were just kind of trying to bait them out.
Definitely, and with that smoke coming in onto B, we'll be seeing Greeny will be still peeking out just a little bit. Won't be spotting anyone anytime soon though. And as the Sky still holds on towards the C corner, we will be seeing what he has to offer to X Gravity Esports in order to stop them from pushing in towards site. Stars being placed. Sky knows that they will be coming for him. He's been concussed. Has he been spotted though? He has not. The angle gets checked, and there we go. She gets taken out. Green, however, does take out Suicide, and Wichita also gets taken out by Dhanesh. And now Zaps, with all of his abilities available right now.
Last player standing.
Last player standing. Should he actually risk this? I think he should. And since he only has a Sheriff to lose, I mean, what could go wrong, right?
What could go wrong? But yeah, it's just a matter of time before it goes down anyway. So might as well just finish it. 3-3 is the scoreline right now, all tied up. This is gonna be an interesting, and I think this one's gonna go down the wire as well. Yes, I said that last time as well, but then ROG came out on top. But that's a different story. This is a different story, right? Let's see. Greeny, once again, we're waiting for him to pop off, but at the same time, Anish has already started getting some incredible and impactful frags, especially with that operator on the attacking half as well.
This goes here.
Exactly, and coming up this time around, although we will be seeing full buys coming in from both teams, and the previous round, need to remind you that Amigos was actually on a full eco. All of them went for Sheriffs, and now again, X-Gravity, the way they are actually, playing the entire, their attacking lineup and stuff, they're making full use of all the three sides, and they're making sure that the opponent remains confused, and which is the exact way they should be playing that. And as Juzo peeks with the operator, will not be spotting anyone through the smoke, obviously.
Yep, they're just playing it slow now. Super passive mode being turned on from the side of attackers right now. Breeze, everyone has their ultimates. This can be an easy round. I mean, you can use one round cage as well, then the Hunter Story comes in first. Let's go. Let's see. One of the tags. He actually tags one. Can he tag him again? Yes, he does. Juzo goes down. Now the Rolling Thunder comes into play. The Recon comes in as well. Dane jumps in. Will take down one. Tries to get the second one, but no, he cannot get that one. But Zaps, okay, where was that kill? I think that was towards mid. Yes, that's going to be one. Now a 4 versus 3. Make it a 3v3 because Greeny is just too good. With the spam, takes on Anish.
You are divided.
SDF now looking on towards the backstab, will not be finding anyone, although because we are seeing push towards Garage from Greeny, and if Suicide was to be spotted just a little bit, he would have been taken down by Greeny. And there we go, his location was known, and Zaps comes and takes out the trade, but Zaps gets traded out himself. Oh no, Ronnie misses that operator shot, and DX quick in taking him out. The score becomes 4-3, and well, X-Gravity Esports have taken the lead.
Well, they did indeed take the lead, and now the economy is broken on the side of Amigos. But still, they still want to go in for a force buy. Looks like it. I mean, I see a Phantom with full shields, a Vandal. Yep, it is going to be... now I'm confused. Why they're just buying and selling. So you know what? I'm just going to let the run begin and then talk about the economy there. Because right now, it's going to be a hit coming in. A beautiful fall line there. And A side is completely open, but look at Greeny once again. Already pushed up towards this. Oh, that alarm bot gave away his position.
Oh, and Juzo gets taken out by Suicide as he was trying to push on towards Garden. Suicide. He gets spotted and taken out by Puchita yet again with the Sheriff. But a full-fledged A push coming in. We will be seen in action here as Sova is the only one who has any say in what's happening right here. Okay, shot dart goes in. ASDF, the only one standing there, placing the spike down. And there we go, 2v4 for Team Amigos Esports yet again, and not looking too good for them. Killjoy puts up her swarm grenade right at the entrance, although Zaps should be aware of that because he did see the Killjoy flashing while she was placing that, and Greeny barely dodges that, just barely. Oh no, yes, there we go. Greeny supports his teammate really well and gets another kill. 3v2 now, although this is, I don't think they have enough time to actually go ahead, kill everyone and then defuse the spike. Yep, they will be saving this round, which is the smartest decision to make as of now because, well, are low on creds and not a lot you can do right here. None of them will lie to the spike as well, so that is a plus point for everyone, I guess.
Fifth on the ball for the side of X-Gravity, but 2 weapons retrieved and saved, and Greeny calling in for that timeout. What do you think they're talking about in this particular timeout, Cruci?
Oh, they definitely have to talk about how they need to change up their strategies and how they actually need to take the first picks and not actually be picked first because they are on the defending side. They do not need to peek so aggressively as they are because we are seeing Greeny and Juzo, both of them going up right outside Garden, and then they get picked up, and that's what gives X-Gravity the advantage here. And that is something that you really want to avoid, but then again, it is happening repetitively by Amigos Esports, and that is something they really need to work on here. And if they're not focusing on that in this timeout, then it will be a real issue coming up for them in the next few rounds. And if they continue this behavior, then if the lead grows and if they go into the attacking, that time it will favor them. But then again, if the lead grows, it will be way too difficult for them to make a comeback there.
Oh, you're right about that. It depends on their strats right now, and they need to change up those strats pretty quick, because on the side of X Gravity, they're countering everything the side of Amigos did. Yes, the first 3 rounds Amigos did win back to back, but after that X Gravity have been completely dominant, getting 5 rounds to themselves, and especially the fact that they have no healer, and on the attacking half is what worries me, to be honest.
Oh, definitely, because while you're attacking, and you definitely need a healer, because you will be going for the initial peaks, right? Unless the defenders are playing too aggressively, which they are right now. But still, if you're attacking and you don't have a healer on your team, it will be pretty difficult job to actually stay on a decent amount of HP for the entirety of the round. But then again, most of the times it works out, because we did see ROG Academy doing the same thing, and they actually managed to win the game for themselves. Although it did go to a double overtime in the previous map. Now looking on towards the B side, Anish with the spike and a vandal. Oh, Frostic moves into side but takes out Zaps quickly without taking any damage too. And there we go, Juzo, first one, puts out the smoke, does not want to be taken out, and takes a little bit of damage, but nothing that he can't get over. Peeking into the side with his operator yet again. Smoke goes down, will not be getting a kill with that shot that he just placed.
Nothing that he can't get over. Literally used the outdraft. Actually, literally getting over that. But now look at Suicide's position. Oh, completely. Oh my god, that is just weird. He completely looks at the other direction. It's gonna be Anish. Beautiful ult. Gets himself a double. Gets himself a triple, actually. Double with the ult. But now, 1 versus 3. Gets 1, and that's it. DX will take down Juzo. And the operator drop. The 6-run on the board. Once again, the momentum is still in the fight. Is still in the favor of X Gravity. And Amigos, well, they gotta try harder. They're gonna try a lot harder now. Whatever they're doing, yes, they are getting those entries. They are winning those one-on-one duels as well. But the timing and synergy, I think X Gravity has it better.
Exactly, and this lineup has been playing with each other for so long. I mean, it just, it shows. And, that is what Amigos need to crack somehow, because they do need to pick up frags in places that X-Gravity least expects them to. And at a timing like that, because Greeny has the opportunity to actually, surprise them with his Cypher ultimate. Oh, there we go. There we go. The ultimate worked, and DX gets taken down by Zaps using the Hunter's Fury, and Anish right outside B. Might get spotted by Astra. Okay, no, it was actually smoked off. The Astra has now been spotted. Anish knows where he is exactly. Has not dealt any damage to her, but becomes a slow game yet again. 2 people pushing up A long, 2 people still outside B, and they will be slowly pushing back because they do not want to lose the spike. As the Killjoy starts moving on towards the A site now, we will be hoping that the Killjoy actually managed to get... she will be hoping to actually gain control of the site, which she will be denied by Zaps. He puts on the recon bolt, destroys the one that came for him, and there we go, he spots one, puts out a few shock darts.
Oh, that's a beautiful shock dart.
Yes, exactly, and there we go, he gets 2, he gets 3, he gets 4 in the round, and this round was completely... This was all Zaps. The way he denied entry towards the A side thrice, it was amazing to watch. This is what we were looking for, the side control that Zaps just showed. That is exactly what you need to win games like these.
Oh my god, that is just insane play coming in from Zaps. So holding on to his position, taking down the recon as well, and then shock darting, dodging the shock dart, and then taking down 3 more players. Beautiful round, 12-6, and once again, Sovas, man. Today, it was all Sovas games. In the first 2 matches were Sovas. The last match looks like, the third match of the day looks like Sova once again is popping off on the side of Amigos, but on the side of X Gravity, yes, the Sova is doing well, but it's still Anish that's absolutely, doing everything, doing the heavy lifting for the team, but at the same time, his teams are there his teammates are there to help him whenever needed.
Exactly, and that is exactly what you need your team base for. And looks like we will be seeing a garage push coming in quite soon enough as Anish starts pushing in right out of that smoke, and that flash as well. And there we go, the cage gets popped, and Green might just be spotted any moment now. And Anish, if he... Oh no, there we go. Bad timing for Cruciator, and there we go. Exactly what got him killed. Coming on towards Seaside, the DX takes out Greeny, who was right there behind the wall, waiting for people to actually move out. But there were way too many people for him to be expecting. And now on towards Garage Window again. Ronnie comes out on top this time. It becomes a 3v4 as Amigos Esports trying to do their best in this situation. ASDF takes out Zips now, and okay, 4v2. Will Amigos Esports be able to get this round?
One
Frostic
enemy remaining.
might have other ideas. Juzo is the last one standing who has an operator. He will have to save the operator. Frostic knows exactly where he is.
And with the operator wants to save it, will take down one. And I think that's it. I don't think anyone else will be able to... Oh, actually, they might be
Frostic
able to take him down.
Frostic might. Yep.
No, especially the fact that there's one flanking him as well. He gave away his position. He knows. Oh no!
Decided to go back. Did not
Last
want to give
round
away the
in the
operator.
half.
Smart decision. Last round of the half. Might go a 7-5. Or, might just go for an 8-4. But then again, we saw an 8-4 in the first map itself today. And, well, the team on the side of the 4 actually won. So, I can never lose hope on this map because as soon as you get to the attacking on this map, I don't know, something happens and you start rotating so much. And that works to your advantage by a lot because the opponents never expect you to go to B as soon as you're done hitting C, or they do not expect you to go towards A directly right after you hit B, because that just seem appropriate. Somehow it just wouldn't, even though that is the only logical step that comes to your mind.
True. And now 7-4, the final round. Let's see if they can actually make it 5-7 or 8-4. ROG, they did a comeback from 4-8, so it is possible. Nothing is impossible in this particular game of Valorant, especially on the map of Haven. Attacking half is the most dominant one and preferred side as well, as we were talking about it, right? 3 sides and all. But let's see. Sometimes you can be good on the defensive half, and if it's 7-5. Then there's a really good chance that the side of Amigos can make an easy comeback pretty early into the second half.
Oh no. Oh no. There we go. Ronnie gets taken out by Frostic right as he was concussed, and Frostic gets blinded, but he will still keep on pushing. Spots this over, does not get taken out. And what the hell? Guardian's penetration is so high. Juzo takes out Frostic as he has entered the site, and Dhanesh Dhanesh, no! Oh my god, that was an opportunity that Dhanesh could have capitalized on by so much. There goes up, Spots this over, takes him out, but then gets traded by Suicide. 1v1, Juzo versus Suicide. Suicide on full HP and Juzo on low, and there we go. Juzo comes out on top. The operator, wait, is there an operator? This should be.
Switching sides.
Does not get it.
It's the last round.
Oh, my bad. Oh my god, I'm so sorry about that. There we go. 8-4 coming up, and X Gravity have now shifted towards defense, and Amigos have come up on towards the attacking side now. And this is the side where people usually shine on in the map of Haven. So, if we see more rounds coming up from Amigos Esports, it just could be a comeback.
Yes, looked like our Cruci's mind lagged there for a second, unfortunately. But if you guys don't want to lag, just take a look at all the MSI products. Because I'm a huge fan. I love MSI products. I mean, let it be the GPUs, the CPU. I mean, sorry, not the GPU, the motherboards. Whatever it is, MSI always does the thing. And the monitors as well, man. I mean, those curved products are just absolutely beautiful.
Right, and I can only hope that you guys can hear me really well now. And with that, oh my god, Juzo gets the first kill on Suicide. And with that, moving on to a side. Still on. Oh my god. Okay, defenders are quick and rotating towards the C side, and attackers are still not rotating very quickly. 2 people, however, still going towards A. Started the rotate, the slow rotate. They've not given out any steps yet. They haven't peaked in a very long time either. So I think that Team X Gravity will be able to pick up on that.
This pistol round is really, really important for the side of X Gravity, and Dhanesh, well, I think landed 1 shot, or I don't think, so never mind. He didn't land any shots onto any players. 4 versus 5 situation right now. When the spike gets planted, then it's going to be pretty easy. Oh boy, Juzo. DX just ran into the bullets there.
He did, and then, oh my god, the flawless round coming in from Team Amigos Esports. This is exactly what we were talking about, right? And the instant rotates coming in, the slow rotates coming in. You can just never predict what the other team is about to do. And now, with full buy coming up from, not a full buy, but like getting the Spectres in their hands by Amigos Esports, they will be gaining an advantage over Team X-Gravity Esports in this round. And if X-Gravity going for a no buy, so it will be pretty difficult for them to actually win this round for themselves, but you never know what magic the classics can do. Those right clicks, man, sometimes that whenever they're in your favor, it's difficult to. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Green comes in, takes out the first pick, and Suicide is taken out by Juzo. Already turns into a 3v5, becomes a 2v5. This round is definitely going to Amigos Esports, looking at the way that the guns are being placed.
Planted.
ESDF and Frostic set up a crossfire.
Should be an easy round for the side of Amigos. They shouldn't be having any trouble closing this one off. 6-8 should be the scoreline. But here's the thing: can the side of XG at least drop one weapon? Because this is a good crossfire. But it all depends. If Frostic gets spotted, then ASDF they already gave away his position, right? So it all depends on Frostic and this crossfire coming in from ASDF. Let's see. No one's pushing in towards CT. I don't think they want to give them even a chance of getting a kill here. That's exactly what's going to happen next Gravity. Well, they better have a different kind of approach next time. It's going to be 6 to 8.
They will be going for the Suicide, however, because they need those credits for themselves. And coming up, another round has been won by Amigos Esports. 2 rounds consecutively in the second half, which is pretty commendable. But now is the real challenge for Amigos Esports, because X-Gravity will be on full buys this round, and maybe not full buys. Suicide and ASDF looks like they'll be going for light shields instead of heavies, and Anish going full out. He's gone for 0 creds.
Okay, that is interesting to see. So if they lose this round, well, we're looking at a potential 8 to 8 scoreline. So this is a really important round for both the teams, and it's a full bonus coming in from the side of Amigos. Oh boy, oh, Anish almost went down. They're taking a lot of damage, down to 77 points of health, and the recon gives away the position as well. And now everyone's being pushed away from the side. Side is completely open. Greeny has taken the side control and the kill onto DX. Oh, beautiful!
And I mean,
beautiful
this is not something I expected. This is not something I expected from X-Gravity Esports. They had the weapon disadvantage. So they could have actually held on to side, but then they decided not against it, and they decided they'll play retake. However, playing retake on A side, it's usually very difficult to even gain entry. Once you do, after that, it's almost, it just comes down to the gunfights. But right now, as I said, it's really difficult to actually get those entries. And right here, we did see Ronnie get taken out, but there we go. ASDF trying to move in. He's been surrounded by players, and the last one standing is Dhanesh on Heaven, and he won't be able to survive this. He will not be able to clutch this at any cost. There we go. ASDF peeks, gets him out. Okay, wait. Zap peeks and gets him out. Brings it up to a 7-8, and this, as we said, could just go to an 8-8 scoreline now, because X-Gravity Esports will have to do an eco yet again.
Yes. Now this can be another eco once again, and which it will be. So X-Gravity and Amigos looking to, equalize the scoreline here, 8-8 potentially, most probably as well, if you ask me. Everyone else is doing. Everyone is playing equally good. It's a balanced team on the side of X-Gravity and on the side of Amigos as well. But it's just about the positioning and the timing that it comes down to.
Very, very true. And now coming into the next, oh my god, Dhanesh's location was known, and Greeny gets the first kill. Breach has been spotted, and he gets taken out as well. Greeny already on 2 kills. Attackers have taken control of the A site yet again, and again it will be really, really problematic for the defenders to actually peek into the site and gain entry, even because you have a Cypher, you have a Breach. Okay, wait, you don't have a Breach, you have a Sova. You also have the Sky. So I mean, it just makes it so annoying to actually try to move into the A side. Oh, there we go, Frostic with that wall through headshot with the Sheriff. However, deals some damage, but Zaps comes out on top with that. Last player standing, he gets blinded, and he'll be pretty soon. Oh, but he gets that clean one tap on towards Ochita there. Only on 60 HP, only has 1 star left, so he will not be playing with that. And Ronnie comes up, takes that 1 tap on towards his head. 8-8 becomes the score, plus pretty could have actually predicted that, and you did. Edge. Well, with that, we actually come up to an 8-8 scoreline. So now it is all up to Amigos and X Gravity, because X Gravity, they are on their buy again. Dhanesh going on with the operator. It will a sight to hold.
Yep, and look at this. He has the operator finally. He was doing really good sniping on the attacking half. So I'm really only looking forward to see what he does on the defensive half, because he can hold on to a site all by himself. He will be peeking towards that shot. No one peeking as of now, and I think no. Yeah, there you go. That positioning is just really bad now from Dhanesh. He expected that, but at the same time, I think the side of Amigos, they kind of saw this coming.
Oh my god, will he get the kill? No, he will not. Does not even actually land a shot on them. Oh my god, Suicide gets taken out by Juzo, and oh my god, ASDF's shock dart did manage to get Greeny out of the play, but then it is still 2v4. The only thing that has gone right for ASDF this entire round is his shock darts, and now ASDF's location is also known as that blind comes in right on time as the smoke goes up as well. Dhanesh with his operator will not. I think he will try to save on to the operator here, because well, it would be a little bit difficult for him to actually gain entry towards the site with an operator, and there we go, exactly as we predicted. They will be trying to save this operator and the assault rifle as well.
Well, let's see. This operator should be saved. Should be saved right now, because this is no point in him losing. That's a lot of investment, and we did see it happen once last time as well. So we cannot let that happen. And Anish, this is gonna be him versus Juzo any second, and Juzo will go down. But that's not gonna be an issue, because the economy on the side of Amigos is like, I mean, this is not even gonna do a dent.
Oh, exactly. And well, Amigos, basically Juzo has enough to buy an operator for himself with heavy shields and buy an assault rifle to keep on the sides as well. So I mean, not a problem for them at all, just as you said. And with the timeout coming in from X Gravity Esports, so what do you think they're discussing here?
Well, for side of X Gravity, I think they kind of have to work with their positioning. At least that's what I think. You know, they kind of have to work with their positioning right now. And on the side of Amigos, well, they're doing everything right, so they don't have to fix anything. Green is the one entering, so I think maybe, I mean, if it's working, then why not? Yes, but I still think that it should either be Puchita or Juzo. Actually, I almost said that as Puchita. I was like, oh wow. Anyway, side of X Gravity though, Dhanesh should be solo. I mean, I think you should just let Frostic solo A, right? That is the easiest one for the side of Killjoy. For Killjoy, but if not, maybe he can just use his util towards B and play A or C at the same time. And Dhanesh needs to hold on to some much more wider angles, because he's holding on to some really close angles, like really narrow angles. I don't think the side of Amigos will be taking those fights anytime soon.
Exactly, and
That should work.
another thing to note here is that XRT Esports, they actually, what I think what Greeny is doing is that he's using his cages to actually get into the site, which is kind of smart if you think about it, because the Cypher cages make a noise if someone enters them. And if you're entering a site, and if your smoke gets pushed, you will have that information that yes, your smoke got pushed. You have to stay careful. So I think what Amigos Esports is doing here is actually pretty smart.
True. And let's see. This is a really important round for the side of X Gravity, and also for the side of Amigos. I mean, whoever wins this round, it determines the pace for the next couple of rounds as well.
Oh, definitely. And with them standing at C long with the spike as well, so tries to remain calm and does not take a peek there, because, well, okay.
Exactly,
okay.
The operator
Yes.
presence, man. I mean, they know that the operator is present, but they don't exactly know where it is, right? That's exactly why they're not pushing without. I mean, they're not raw peeking. And now they know KJ is here. Oh no, Greeny.
He had that
Beautiful shot.
opportunity. Frostic gets 2.
Found them.
Ooh. I think this is the table. We were
Yes,
waiting for
sir.
Frosty to get himself a triple. Now the only one surviving is Sova with 89 points above 27 on the shield. And that is Zaps. He did get a 4K earlier. Now can he do it again? And that pull, he's not moving an inch.
Nope.
Oh, he
Gotta
was.
hold. You gotta hold on to the DNS.
That's exactly what he was doing. He is holding on to it. Not just DNS, but his dear life as well right now. He does manage to get down one more. Oh my god, if he lands this one. Ooh, imagine if he just free-fired that angle and Anish went down. Because Astra was on B. That would have been a free plan.
Oh, I would have screamed. I would have definitely screamed if that happened. Because Dhanesh had already missed a couple of shots on there, and if he would have missed the third shot as well, if Zaps would have actually pre-fired that angle itself, it actually would have proved to be very, very lethal for Dhanesh, and might have actually won Zaps the round because, as you said, Astra was on B. He could have gotten this spike and planted, but then again, that did not happen. Coming on to the next round right now, we have full buys coming in from both teams, obviously. And as the recons go out by SDF, we are seeing a quick push coming on towards the A side, and which is completely the right decision to make because A was working for them, and this time around, A has been left completely empty by X-Gravity Esports, and not a single player has been taken down yet from either side.
Spike planted.
Spike goes down on the A side. Frostic ready with his ultimate.
I think they should invest that. Yep.
There we go. He did.
I've got your trail.
And now, this is gonna be interesting to see. He's waiting for someone to push him from mid, but there's no one, and the lockdown has been destroyed. Wait a second, how?
Oh my god.
From where? Was that shock darts?
It could have been. It could have been.
Oh
We were looking
no,
on
man!
towards
I
someone
wanted
else
to
and
see. I wanted to see that one, but yeah, we'll ask our observer to do it the next time. Anyways, I'll get some double, gets himself a triple. Still alive and kicking, and look at ASDF almost fall into his dead, but before he does, Pochita just gets that second one, and 10th on the 4 for the side of Amigos, and X-Gravity, I don't think they can retake.
Oh, definitely, because they have to go for another eco this time round, and with Amigos Esports already in the double digits, although X-Gravity is not far behind them, their economy definitely is, and that because of that reason itself, that sole reason itself, we have okay, wow, we actually have 4 ultimates on the side of the defenders. That is X-Gravity, and they haven't been using their ultimates as much, so that could be a reason as to why they could have actually used. They could use the Rolling Thunder in the previous round and could have won, but there we go. Okay, Peaks coming up from Garage and does not spot people. Oh my god, Zaps with that shock dart kill coming on to Dhanesh. His ultimate gets wasted. Attackers going on towards the A site yet again because they know that is what works for them. Although ASDF with his Hunter's Fury, he is ready to tackle anyone. That's right. Frostic. Oh my god, he gets taken down from both the sides, and Greeny comes and takes him out, but he gets traded out quickly by DX using the class. Oh, suicide! That one tap, it was clean. Although this one wasn't as clean as Juzo comes in, takes out that kill. 1v3 for DX. He has his Rolling Thunder, so there is an opportunity for him. He does have his. Oh no, the recon dart comes in. His location hasn't revealed, however, so DX does still stand a chance. He has his fault line, he has his Rolling Thunder, can actually touch this round, spots Sova, and well, Sova one taps him, and they've officially reached 11 rounds. 2 more to go.
2 more to go. And right now, 11-9 is the score line. Anish once again picking up that operator. Let's see what can he do with it this time. Everyone is popping off, but Zaps on a Sova. He's just on another level right now. He's playing really, really good. 23-9. That's a 2.5 KD. Absolutely brilliant to watch him on that Sova. Not just with the aim and the gunplay, but also with all the util that Sova offers.
Oh, definitely, and with another. Oh my god, Hunter's Fury falls in. Attackers Hunter's Fury going out, does manage to hit him once, will not hit him twice, and Ronnie manages to take out DX on the other side of the map. That is on the B side. Okay, Defenders Hunter's Fury. Wait. Yes, Defenders Hunter's Fury has now been popped. Greeny gets taken out by Frostic. Oh my god, ASDF takes out his own teammate using his own Hunter's Fury, which will not be taken into good regard. They needed all hands on deck, and ASDF just chopped off two of them. Dhanesh with the operator looking on towards A shot now knows that there are people on towards A long. Will be playing for the operator. Just moves in, goes for the aggressive angle. Will be quick in going up to the other side of the cosmic divide if someone peeks, which they will not.
Oh no.
Oh, Anish. Oh, he gets one.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, he gets two.
Whoa.
He plays around the cosmic divide, and it is working out for them as Ronnie comes in, gets the last kill on Frostic. 12-9 becomes the score, and well, Amigos Esports match point.
Absolutely beautiful gameplay coming in from Amigos once again. Look at that. They won how many?
I should probably play some
1, 2,
stars
3,
in the
4,
Astro
5,
plane.
7, 8 rounds back to back. Okay, not back to back, but 8 rounds on this
Second
attacking
half.
half. One more, and we will be going on to the map of Bind. So I'm not sad. I'm happy to see Bind coming in quick. I mean, at least quicker. But now we can still go into overtime because we've seen ROG do that, and then X Gravity can also pull it off. They have the Rolling Thunder available, and also the Cosmic Divide.
We most definitely do, although we did not see Breach using that Rolling Thunder pretty quickly, because I don't think he's used it even once in the entire map yet.
Exactly, I was about to say the same. Even I didn't see him use it once.
And now, as Ronnie is okay, he gets Danish. That was kind of sad. Will Ronnie be expecting him? Yes, he will, and he gets XGDX as well. So 2 people already taken out on attacker's spawn itself, and as the ASD, oh my god. There's way too many people at ASDF right now, and he gets taken out. Last player standing, we've got Suicide. He gets taken out by Juzo pretty quickly. 13-9 coming in. Amazing, dominating half coming in from Amigos Esports. And wow, Edge, this is exactly what we were talking about. Even being an attacker-sided map. Amigos just proved it to us.
I am at a loss for words. I'm just completely lost for words, especially the way that Zaps was playing. I mean, everyone else I can understand, right? I've seen Juzo play, we've seen Greeny play as well, and Ronnie. Everyone, they were just popping off every single time. Every single map, they were popping off. But Zaps, he came out huge when needed. It's the semifinals as well. And now, Amigos, they already have won.
Yes, indeed. They have already won the first map, and they only need one more to actually go ahead and win the second one. And, well, you know, they only need one more to actually go ahead to the finals to play against ROG Academy, which, if they do, they will be competing for 10,000 INR, which is not a small amount, let me tell you. And, well, with that, we'll be seeing you in 5 minutes, and stay tuned. Do not go anywhere. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, like the stream if you're enjoying, and don't forget to stay tuned. Why did I say that?
You don't like the lights, but it's camera time. Said take the picture, but you rolled your eyes. Now I'm mortified and still terrorized. Push me behind to get me from my better side. I wanna push you back, but that's all you want. Wanna rub me up, I'm holding back. Trying to get me framed for me in cuffs. Said I attacked you, that's just a false truth. No need to argue, and yeah, I've had enough. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone. I find you there. There's more to me. Everywhere I try to go alone, I find you there. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. Oh, there's more to me. Anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. I'm so scared to leave my house, so I cannot run free from this. Always being watched by you, and that's so inconsiderate. My privacy, does that exist? Probably haven't heard of it. Need to live a different life, cause lights and cameras are in it. Trying to find a silver lining. All I wanna do is avoid the violence. But you're here again, I'm losing it. There's no more screaming in silence. Get out my face, turn off the flash. I hate the fame, no more of that. Leave me alone, or I'll collapse. I need a break, don't feel the crack. You follow me, anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. There's more to me, everywhere I try to go alone, I find you there. Yeah, yeah. You follow me, anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. Oh, oh, there's more to me, but anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. I find you there.
Let me stay with you. You're asking you just one night. I don't know about you, your life. But tell me, 'cause we still have time. I can't say I can't love you, but do you feel the same, don't you? I think of you every moment. I think of you every moment. I can't say I can't love you, but do you feel the same, don't you? I think of you every moment. There's nobody else. There's nobody else. There's nobody else. Let me stay with you. You're asking you just one night. I don't know about you, your life. But tell me, 'cause we still have time. I can't say I can't love you, but do you feel the same, don't you? I think of you every moment. I think of you every moment. I can't say I can't love you, but do you feel the same, don't you? I think of you every moment. There's nobody else. There's nobody else. There's nobody else.
Touch me, love when you put your hands on me. Touch me, love when you put your hands on me. put your hands on me. Trust me, watch me, give you a good time. Touch me, love when you put your hands on me. Love when you put your hands on me. Give you a good time. Give you a good. Give you a good time. Give you a good. Give you a good time. Give you a good. Give you a good time. Give you a good.
Look left, look right, and I come with a hook right. Hook right, hook right. This what the angles look like. Way up, stood high, taking the view when it look right. And oh, it's the good life, whipping the sauce when I cook like. Look left, look right, yeah, yeah. Come with a hook right. Hook right, hook right, hook right. Make all the mind them look twice. I'm way up, stood high, but I've been in the field like Suge Knight. And they know this took time. This what a legacy look like. This what I come with a and I come with a taking the view when it look right. And oh, it's the good life, whipping the sauce when I cook like. Look left, look right, yeah, yeah. Come with a hook right. Hook right, hook right, hook right. Make all the mind them look twice. I'm way up, stood high, but I've been in the field like Suge Knight. And they know this took time. This what a legacy look like. This what a and I come with 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 a
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to NIMBUS'22 and the Valorant series as well. It is the second BO3 of the semi-finals here, and once again, it is gonna be the map of Bind, my personal favorite. We are done with the first grand finals.
map now that we have seen the kind of comeback that Amigos has done. And going on to the map of Bind, playing defenders, I'm looking forward to seeing a Killjoy come into play because, I mean, come on, that has to be a staple pick on the map of Bind, obviously, because the way that you can hold down the B side on Bind, it's amazing what you can do with a Killjoy on the B side. And then again, you can have lineups and there's multiple stuff that you can do. And then again, on the agent picks, I'm definitely, I can promise right now, I can guarantee we're going to see Astras coming in because those are the only controllers that people usually play. Might see a Viper coming in because then again, Bind is one of those maps where Viper can be utilized pretty well because of how open it is and you can just play lineups from anywhere in the map.
True.
Then again, we'll have to move on to the agent select as we are right now to actually see what happens.
I'm hoping to see a Euro pick, to be honest. I mean, Euro on the map of Bind can be played really, really well, especially because of the teleporters, the fake footsteps, right? You can just keep using it to completely confuse your enemies, but at the same time, Euro needs practice. And
Definitely.
if there's someone out of these 10 players that have practiced Euro, then I believe it's going to be an interesting matchup. But let's see. With that, let's just jump straight into the agent select. Here we have, well, we can already see, you guys can't see it yet, but we already have Jet being logged in on one side. On the other hand, we're still waiting for Danesh to actually lock into that Jet. But here you go, Juzo
Choose
on
your agent.
base now, not Jet. Pochita has actually picked the Jet up. What do you think about this switch up?
We're finally seeing double duelists coming back in. I mean, and we're going single sentinel. And as I said, we're seeing Astras coming in from both teams, as I had predicted. And well, double initiator still on team X Gravity Esports. We are seeing a sentinel that is Chamber, and neither of the teams actually picked up Killjoy in this map. So that's going to be interesting for me at least, because I would love to see the players coming in, but then again, I mean, they must have had some strats building up, which is why they didn't actually go with that. And well, Chamber becoming a much more staple pick, especially during eco rounds. I mean, the things that you can do with the Sheriff, it's basically a free Guardian with 8 bullets if you pay enough. And well, with that, as we move on to the game, we'll be seeing Ghosts being bought, and well, it looks like DX will be going in more on the abilities side.
Well, let's see what happens. This is the second match of the second semi-finale. ROG have already secured their spot in the grand finals. X-Gravity and Amigos. If X-Gravity win this, we will be going on to the deciders map of SN. But if Amigos take this home, we will be, understanding who will be facing off ROG Academy tomorrow in the grand finals of BO3. Sorry, BO5 if I'm not wrong.
Yes, indeed, it'll be a BO5, and right now we're seeing ASDF putting in his drone, trying to watch out for people who might be trying to enter site. Hasn't spotted anyone yet. Juzo puts in his boombot towards Cubby, will not be spotting anyone as they have started moving towards B site, which already houses 3 defenders. So this will be pretty difficult for X-Gravity Esports to push into, although they always have the teleporter access and they can always just move back out. Oh my god, Pochita gets the first kill, takes out Frostic. Pochita gets Danesh as well with single headshot. Pochita becomes vulnerable, decides to move back because he does not want to get that extra damage. Okay, another kill coming in. Ronnie gets that kill easily. Oh my god, ASDF gets taken by Ronnie. Flawless first round coming in from Amigos Esports. I mean, this was just one person peeking, that person getting killed. One person peeking, getting killed. Peeking, getting killed. I mean, that is exactly what just happened. And I mean, Pochita, he was quick on getting those 2 kills in the early on. And I mean, that basically sealed the deal for them.
That works.
Yes. I mean, that was a great start to the match here from the side of Amigos. They need 12 more rounds. I'm going to keep counting it down this time. 12 more rounds, and they'll be securing a spot in the grand finals. X-Gravity, though, well, that wasn't the round that they hoped for, but let's see. It's going to be an eco round, so this should be a pretty free round for the side of Amigos. Maybe a couple of kills would be great for the side of XG since they're on a full eco, but I don't think anything apart from that can be done.
True that, and now as we see coming onto, oh my god, he spots 2. Ow, okay, they've already taken out, oh my god, what? So many kills coming in from Zaps through the smoke, and then it's just one person left, and he gets taken out by Pochita. 2-0 already. That was quick.
Yep, that was quick. Indeed, but that was an eco, so it's kind of understandable. But now it's going to be a full buy round coming in from the RaptorX Gravity. 3 Vandals, 2 Phantoms being picked up as well. Let's see, all the util, all the abilities are up and running. Greeny this time. He's on Chamber. Much preferred agent on the map of Pine, since you know you can use that the trademark to TP from A to B in the, to be exact, a snap of a finger.
Oh,
literally.
Yes. Loved how you put that. And now Fault Line coming in, will not be finding anyone yet. And X-Gravity starting to push on towards Heaven. Oh my god, Anish spots him but will not be getting that kill. Instead gets damaged. And his shields are almost gone. He is basically on half shields along. I mean, might as well call it full HP, right? No shields. ASDF puts in his shock darts, does not find any damage there. And still staying on towards A side and trying to wait them out, I guess. But then again, defenders have all the time in the world. It's the attackers that need to hurry up a little bit. And if this wait does not go as they plan, I mean, if they, you know, keep a bit too patient, it will not turn out very well for them. Recon dot comes in, their location has been revealed. 2 people spotted on towards A, and Zaps knows exactly where people are. Oh, Ronnie. Yeah, oh, okay. Ronnie managed to take out one, but Suicide managed to take them out. Juice, last one standing. This was a bonus round for them, so would not be very upset even if they do lose this round. But Juice has all of his utility available for himself. So, he will be playing on a Judge, though. Double satchels with Judges, that is a lethal combo.
And it's a good thing that no one's playing Alarms, because they would have gone down, because Judge is really close range weapon, and he gives away his position, picks up the Spectre actually. Now he comes out, he will get that kill on a Suicide? Okay, that wasn't supposed to happen, and now I think his position has been given away, and for a second it looked like that was a beautiful movement, but yeah, that was just completely misplaced. Satchels. 2-1, but 3 casualties there. So that is a great bonus coming in from Amigos.
Exactly, and I mean, they'll have to buy again, and instead of going on for full shields along with assault rifles, the SDF actually needs to go in for full shields with a Spectre. And that could be a smart decision to be made, to be honest, because you always need more health instead of having, you know, especially if you're going close range, which I hope SDF is planning on, because he's got a Spectre with full shields. Close range, it always comes down to who has more health if you are hitting the shots.
And you can also see that the economy is not great right now, definitely. Unfortunately, on Zaps, because he only had light shields. Even though he didn't die in the first 2 rounds, there's only 1 death for him in 3 rounds. The economy wasn't great. That's because of the fact that, you know, there were only like a couple of players who got themselves multiple kills, so which was kind of the reason that other players did not have just enough money to get that full sheet for themselves. And also that the util on Sova is kind of costly, 400 on the Owl drone, 300 for both the shock darts. And okay, this is going to be interesting. That Rolling Thunder gave away his position, but how did Sova escape? Oh no!
I have no idea.
He stays alive towards the lamp, gets himself a double before going down to DX. And now, Pochita gets a kill on the DX. Greeny goes down as well. Now all down to 1 player, that is Anish. He's out in the open. There's nothing that he can do.
Rolling Thunder was actually pretty wasted there.
That smoke, especially that smoke, and guess what? That was Pochita's smoke, if I'm not wrong. It was... No, wait. I think it was Anish's
It was the Astra smoke. It was the Astra smoke, actually.
No. The smoke on the backside of Jet, the cloud burst.
Oh, yes, that was Pochita's. Yes, that was Pochita's.
If it was Pochita's, then it's beautifully timed. But if it was Tanish's smoke, then that is just unfortunate, because he smoked his own goddamn kill.
Oh, yes, definitely. And now coming on to the next round, Amigos Esports again on a full buy this time. And we will be seeing a fine challenge coming up from the side of X-Gravity Esports here on towards the B side. A side, my bad. There are way too many people outside the showers right now, and if Pochita were to shoot any moment right now, he would find some damage onto his opponents. There we go. He spotted 1, he spotted 2. Needs to get out of that place. Spots the Chamber, and Chamber goes down. Vinbinder, oh my god, gets blocked by his own teammate yet again. This is the second time that a Jet has been blocked on our watch today. Oh, Flash comes in yet again. Oh my god, he does not give his teammate cover. That was uncalled for, I guess. But then somehow it
angry.
was deserved. Yep. There we go. Takes out one. Recon goes out and gets two. Blocks off the recon and moves on to backside. 2v4 for the attackers. That is X-Gravity Esports. Not a lot of health on Suicide. There we go.
Down A.
Taken down and becomes a 1v4. Suicide does not have any stars remaining, only on 78 HP, now on 49. Spots this. There we go. He spots Pachita but gets taken out through a headshot by a wallbang. 4-1, Amigos Esports in the lead.
Beautiful play coming in from Pochita especially. Yes, Ron did block him and he was kind of pissed at him, but at the end he got himself a 4K, 10-1, 10 KDA. That is, he's looking spicy right now. 4-1 is the scoreline. Three rounds. Yes, Bind is in fact a defending favored map if you ask me, but sometimes attackers can be the one that's completely dominating. But let's see. It's still pretty early to call dips on any of the teams. So we're just gonna wait at least until maybe the first half.
Definitely. And now as we see the spike drop the spike. They do not care right as of now if they gain entry or not. They just want to get the first pick and decide after that where will they go. And as Zaps has now seen someone shooting at him, he will not be doing that jump peek anymore. And okay, Frostic has revealed his location right after destroying the trademark. As the paint shells come in, he will be forced back outside of B. Aldron comes in, takes it out, and he's decided to locate, show off his location that he will be going on towards the B side. Takes out the all-round Zaps. Takes out a recon dart yet again. Oh my god, way too much util being used on Zaps right here. Oh, he's safe! He's safe from that. I don't think the Jet will be expecting him to be there. And Pochita moves out, takes out Frostic, and 4v4. ASDF fakes the plant. Going for the rotate. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, for half a moment I thought that breach was a part of the defenders, and that. Oh my god, that scared me. Greeny tries to get one, tries to get two, but he will not get any. Oh, if only he were to peek out right now. If only the breach were to peek out right now. Oh my god. We need to see DX takes out the chamber. His location is now known. Pochita trying to get a kill with the updraft but will not get any as Zaps takes him out in time before getting concussed. Suicide on Hookah. Sova and Jet versus Sova and Astra.
His position is really important right now. Suicide that is, because ASDF is really low. He's gonna be playing off that Hunter's Fury, but where is it? That half defuse is gonna come into play, and half defused already. And if Astra goes down, this round is over. That's it.
She does go down.
Smoke defuse. 5, 4, 3.
She's not smoking. Attackers take this round away from the defenders. Oh my god, that was well timed by ASDF. That is all I can say. He didn't have a smoke.
He did not have a smoke.
I don't think so. If he did, he would have used it. I have that much faith on Pochita at least.
Oh my god, that was a good round to be honest, coming in from Amigos. Yet again, half defusing before getting tagged by the Sova's ult, and a great shot on to Astra by Pochita, but then just having no smoke was the only reason that he couldn't defuse. It was like what, 0.05 seconds away from actually defusing and winning the round.
Oh, definitely, and I mean. Again, it was the timing that actually came into the rescue for X-Gravity Esports there. And moving on towards the A side yet again, they will be looking for an early pick. But again, how many times have we seen that happen for X-Gravity Esports, right? Takes out the recon, and Zaps actually manages to take him out while blinded. Shock darts going in. ASDF does not actually get hit. Oh, Ronnie, wow, okay. I did not expect that kill to be... Oh my god, he is a demon with the Sheriff. Oh my god, he gets the 3k with the Sheriff. Last player standing, we've got Frostic on chamber, full HP, has all of his abilities except for the trademark. Spots Ronnie, takes him out, but gets taken out by Juzo from the side. 5-2 Amigos Esports, and what a round from Ronnie. That was, oh my god, that is way too good. That was way too good of a Sheriff play.
Shouldn't have happened. That shouldn't have happened, to be honest, but it is what it is. Once again, Amigos, that was an eco for them, and they somehow managed to pull it off. Absolutely beautiful to watch that. X-Gravity, nothing's going in their favor. Once again, a 3-down difference between these two teams, and X-Gravity once again being forced to go and save the money, save the economy there Another eco for them, which
You want
means
to play?
potentially a 6th round on the
Let's
board
play.
for the side of Amigos, unless that Chambers ult does something miraculous.
I mean, well, seeing that he is playing basically on an operator with which even if you hit a leg shot, you get a kill, he should land a few shots
Wait,
at
do you?
least. Yeah, you do. You get a free kill. If you hit him, you get him. Unless, of
think
course, it's a
so.
wall bang. And there we go. He's gone down. And ASDF, however, comes in, takes that trade. Ronnie with that Vandal. He's putting in stars. He does not want to get taken. Oh no, Ronnie. ASDF doing exactly what Ronnie did to them in the previous round. And Suicide takes out Zaps with a classic. It's become a 2v3. Suicide on 22 HP only, however. Defender. Oh my god. Oh, there we go. Greeny comes in with that kill onto Suicide. DX hasn't been able to pick up. Oh no.
He's ulting.
Rolling Thunder. Yep, he uses that Rolling Thunder to get Greeny concussed, and Greeny, oh my god, he's
there.
able to actually get out of there
player
in
standing.
time. Duzo comes in, takes out ASDF, and the Rolling Thunder
Wow.
was wasted. It was wasted.
30 seconds
DX
left.
still only on 5 bullets, and he's on 100 HP, but he will not be getting that plant. Oh, does get that kill, however, and now 1v1. Does not know that he's coming from. Oh, now and he gets that flick on towards Juzo. Gets that round for Xcrowdy Esports, and what a round. I do not think that Rolling Thunder was wasted anymore.
I was about to say that too. I think we gotta take that back.
Right there.
That Rolling
Yep.
Thunder was technically wasted,
Right there.
but since we won the round, you know, it's a good investment, right?
there.
That's how it
Exactly.
is. But once again, it was an eco that they pulled off. Amigos won their eco, and the side of Xgravity won their particular eco as well. So this is just
Right there.
insane. And Ronnie, I don't know, he whiffed somehow onto
Right
Sova there. He was doing really good on that Sheriff, but once we switched onto that the Vandal, well, that was unfortunate.
Exactly, and now coming on to another short push. I mean, what is Xgravity trying to do here? They're using the same strat, but somehow it just keeps on working for them. They're pushing on towards site, and Zaps gets the first kill on towards Anish. The trademark was activated. Frostic gets taken out by Ronnie again, and now 2 people on half HP on the defending side. That is Zaps.
Spike down A.
Wow, 1 person remaining. DX is the last one standing, and there we go. Juzo finishes it up 6-3. And now, Amigos Esports don't have too much to worry about, except for the 9-3 curse, of course, if they go ahead and win 3 more rounds. But again, I mean, they basically have half the rounds of the entire half, so not too much to worry about. Again, 6-6, not too bad. 7-5, even better. 8-4, amazing. 9-3, I don't believe, you know, I honestly think that the curse isn't real. It's more of a mental thing, you know.
I mean, it kind of is, but here's the thing: it messes up your head.
Oh, definitely. You know,
As
your
soon as
mental
it
state
starts,
needs to be such good.
exactly. And when you're like, you know, maybe this curse is real, guys, or maybe it's not. But if you even for a slight second, if you think, forget about that, that showstopper and that movement coming in from Taresh was absolutely beautiful to watch. Dashes out in style, while Juzo was absolutely going forward with the satchel of Greeny. Gets a kill with the ultimate, turns around, Juzo gets one with a shot. Beautiful shot from Taresh, and on the other hand, ASDF takes down Zaps. He's coming apart. Now, a 2 versus 3 situation. And if Danesh hits this, it makes it a 2 versus 2. And guess what? B side is completely up for grabs. A is where both the players are on the side of defenders. Oh no, and that pull will make him vulnerable. Oh no, never mind. It's not going to make him vulnerable anymore. But they don't know that they're flanking. That's the thing. They don't know. Exactly. They're not even expecting anyone to flank. And the SDF is really low here.
Only on 5 HP, and I mean, it would just take 1 bullet falling out of thin air to actually take him out here.
Spike planted.
As the spike goes down, they are still not expecting a flank. Why?
Now they do. Look at
Both
ASDF.
ASDF is still looking on towards long, however, they're not looking on towards hookah. And Puchita, oh my god. Will he spot him? Oh my god.
Frey!
Okay, they do not know.
Frey!
Oh my god, they didn't! Hey, ASDF gets the last kill on 5 HP and wins the round for his team.
Let me
6-4.
tell you one thing. After this game is done, when Amigos actually want to review their awards in the series stream, they're going to be so pissed at themselves after this particular round.
Definitely. He could have simply
He could have
through. He could have gotten them both.
exactly, both were vulnerable as well.
Now Amigos have been forced to do an eco.
That was a brilliant round coming in from X Gravity, and that is what we wanted to see. Now a fall line coming in as well, trying to enter into the site pretty quickly. Towards that Shaz actually. Astra's concussed. And yeah, this should be an easy run for the side of X Gravity, unless Ronnie does something incredible again.
I don't think Ronnie was concussed either, because there we go. Anish gets Cruciator, and now they've gotten the man advantage. Shot darts coming in. Ronnie gets damaged so hard. Shot dart going in, and he should not have peeked that. Frosty gets that kill. It's become a 3v5 already. Although it is their eco, so they can actually afford to peek very, very aggressively and try to get a gun on their hands so that they can give a fair fight to X Gravity here. Then again, Rolling Thunder coming in, and A site is theirs for the taking now.
One enemy remaining.
Why is that Rolling Thunder?
I don't know. It was an eek of them. Zaps. He just wanted to be sure, I guess. And there we go. Frosty finishes the round 5-6.
That Rolling Thunder was uncalled for, but anyway. They could have saved it for the last round, right? That's what I was talking about.
True.
They could have saved it for the full buy round, the last round of the first half. But anyway, they wanted to secure that round and did not want to give away. They don't want to leave any chances or take any chances. But yeah, they're now one round behind Amigos in that set. And if they make it 6-6, that's a beautiful half, even though they're on the attacking half. But if they make it 7-5, it's still a wonderful effort coming in from the attackers right now. X Gravity, that is. Once they move on to the defending half, I think they'll have a much better way because of the fact that they have a jet, which means they can have an operator.
Oh, definitely. And although I don't think they do right now, they actually haven't bought a single operator in this entire match yet. And Cruciator gets the first pick on towards the X. SDF trying to get a kill on towards. No, he will not get it. Yep, there we go. Anish actually manages to get another kill, makes it even in terms of people, and gets that boom bot out of the way as well. Cruciator almost forgetting that you can't actually spray through the Cosmic Divide. So, Shock Darts pushing out towards the place where the spike is planted. Zaps hasn't been spotted. Now he has, but Anish a bit too late on that trigger to actually get that kill. Not defusing yet. Shock Dart goes in and ASDF takes him out. V3, 1v3 now, and he is on such low HP. Only 10 HP left on Greeny with a Vandal. 10 bullets in his hand. He spots him but gets taken out by ASDF. 6-6, as you said. What a beautiful half coming in. The way that X Gravity have taken it back in their hands, and now they will be on the defending side of this map.
But you're right about one thing. Cruciator didn't pick up the operator even once, unfortunately. But also, you saw him, spraying through the... trying to spray through the Astra's ult. Maybe he was like, maybe there's a bug, maybe. The game's never perfect. Maybe there's a bug, I'll just, shoot a couple bullets. What if they pass through? They're like, maybe Riot did a mistake. So he just take a shot. It's worth it, right? It's worth the risk. There's no risk in that. So might as well just do it. Anyway, 6-6. So it's pretty even, Steven. So having a duelist now, yes, they have a better attacking comp, but at the same time, getting that dual initiators. Now the defensive have a better comp on the defensive half as well. So now this is going to be the fight that I wanted to see. Because both on their, unfavored side did okay. Actually did great, to be honest. But now, this is their favored side. They should be favoring this because, XG have a better defensive comp and AES have a better attacking comp, and Zaps opening things up, takes on Chamber.
Juice already half HP, and now we are paint shells coming in, and now blinds going out. Wow, a lot of util being used on the B side itself, and now they've gained control of it. And with two people already on elbow, 13 HP on ASDF, and with a ghost. Aftershock goes in at the perfect time. Will it get the kill though? It will not. And Juice is still on Cubby. ASDF has recon ready. Oh, exactly. And there we go. Another man down by X Gravity Esports. Greeny takes him out, and now Zaps takes out another one. DX, oh my god, one goes down. Yes, they have proved that their attacking comp does work, and now going up to the next round, they will be buying Spectres, and again, this time around, it will be a no-buy coming in from X Gravity Esports, so might as well consider this round to be for Team X. Oh, I see you, ASDF. I see you picking up that shorty. I can guarantee you right now he'll be playing under hookah.
Yeah, might be playing under hookah right now. But here's the thing. It's still just the first round, the second half. 1 round lead, maybe a 2 round lead right now, but it all depends on how the buy round goes.
Oh,
And how
definitely.
the util is played out. Look at that. Slows, concuss, aftershocks, there's pulls, there's shock darts. So a lot of ways to deny the plants. But let's see. And now, Frostic, okay, opening things up. Beautiful headshot onto Juzo there. Now a man down. And okay, Anish wanted to try something. But, you know, Pochita's like, you know, I'm here to cover my silver. Nothing can be done. Look at Frostic, though. Oh, never mind. It's kind of useless now.
But now he managed. Pochita managed to get that kill, but Frostic is the last one standing now with a
Giveaway position.
Yep, gave away his position as well, and he's only got 3 bullets in his chamber. Sheriff. There we go. He lands 1, lands 2, and there we go. 1 bullet left. 1 bullet and a dream with 3 people to kill. That is pretty okay. There we go. Was pretty difficult to pull off, anyways, and goes into the favors of Amigos Esports. 8-6 becomes the round score, and this time around we're seeing the buyers coming in from Excavity. This is where we will see how it goes, because we will be seeing Amigos Esports. Might just see Ronnie going in for a full buy here. Okay, might not go for a full buy right now, but he definitely can go for either light shields along with his. There we go. He goes for the other option that I was just about to say, full shields along with the Spectre. Actually, they're putting the bets on Spectres yet again.
Well, full shields and Spectres. 8-6 is the score line. A full buy round coming in, and look at that. Beautiful. The usage of Jet and that breaches flash, dude. I mean, I thought it was gonna be flash and dash, but it's just flash and run and get that kill. DX gets 1 as well. Just like that, this round is done and dusted already.
Yep. It would take a miracle for Amigos Esports to actually get clutch this round over for themselves, because they've got Spectres and they're going up against. Okay, there we go. They're going up against Phantoms and Vandals. They already have control of the spike, so Excavity Esports, it is pretty difficult for them to lose this round. And there we go. Exactly as I said, Suicide gets that last kill. 7-8 becomes the score. We will now be seeing full buys coming in from both teams. So that is what will be more interesting to watch now, because yep, there we go. Juzo goes in for the full buy as well. Greeny on half shields, but still going in with a Phantom, because that might just matter in the end. Who damages more? Who deals more damage in the end?
Well, a full buy round coming in from both the sides, so no bonus anymore. Let's see. This is going to be an important round for the side of Amigos, because if they lose this, they will be forced into an eco. But at the same time, it's going to equalize the scores, which means XG might just walk away with the round lead here. And that's not a good thing if you are on the side of Amigos. And this chamber is really, really important. Oh, wrong dash by Anish. They're not capitalizing on it. Oh no, how can they not capitalize?
Oh, I guess that was just because of the fourth line. The fourth line actually got him concussed, and that is why he could not actually use his abilities. Oh my god, Danesh actually manages to get Greeny through the smoke onto Hookah. So that was pretty unfortunate for Team Amigos Esports. They could have easily gotten Danesh out of play, but then again, DX's fault line was what saved him and kept him alive through the round, and now that has given them first pick on towards Amigos Esports.
Yep. Now they're trying to rotate here and there. There's 1 to Atuka. That's Ronnie. He knows Frostic has left this area right now. He's trying to put up fake stars, or no, actually the real stars on towards A, and he's trying to catch off anyone rotating. But guess what? They're making their way towards B. They know no one's there. Everyone's rotated. Pochita, if they can just stay alive for a couple more seconds here, he can get that kill under Astra. It's all about the timing, and Suicide will be the one getting that kill. Frosty gets a kill on Ronnie as well. Now down to a 4 versus 2. How did Frosty get the kill? Ronnie was being a... Oh god, Ronnie, that should... I mean, he was being greedy. He could have just held on to the side. He just rushed and gave himself away. There are 2 versus 4. Raze is low, Frosty is low, so let's just call it a 1v3.
Oh, definitely. I mean, there we go. Juzo, yes, there we go. Quick trade coming in from Danesh, and this round will also be going towards Excavity Esports. This is a battle to the neck. And I mean, this is something that I had very much expected coming in from Excavity Esports, because they are playing really well. And in the previous match itself, we did see something similar happening. But then again, it was like a huge turn of tides in the second half as well. And Bind, it turns out, has turned out to be a bit more balanced for both sides of these teams, because both of them actually played really well in the first half. And neither of the teams had more of a deciding composition of agents in their first half, because the Amigos were defending and they had more of an attack composition, and X-Gravity were attacking and they had more of a defense composition. We're seeing that come into play, and both of them have really good compositions for the second half right now, and they're all still playing equally, and that is what is blowing my mind right now. Oh, Anish, he's on 5 HP, has to move back. They have no healers in their team. Actually, neither of the teams have any healers in their teams, but still, it might just cost them one player.
Might just cost them one player. Now, 8-8, Amigos. Well, as I said, they're just one map away from securing a spot in the grand finals, but at the same time, X-Gravity, they need this win desperately. It's a do-or-die situation with them. Anish is really, really low, down to 5 points. Paul DX gets one onto Greeny. Just a random bullet or maybe even a shock dart on his face by Zap will take him down. And DX, he's going to get taken down as well. It's going to be ASDF getting that trade on to Cruciator down to a 2 versus 3 because Ronnie, once again with that sheriff, they're making things happen. Takes down ASDF. They do have the Chambers ult and the Cosmic Divide available. So can they make it happen? They spot one. I think Razor's nozzle was spotted. Not really sure. And no, never mind. It wasn't spotted. Ronnie takes down his counter. Frosty gets one, but it's going to be Ronnie once again. Triple kill for him in an eco round. Thrifty for the side of Amigos. I mean, him and ecos, man.
Whew. Thrifty coming in yet again for Amigos Esports, and we saw this happening in the previous map as well, that how well they played on their Thrifties, and unlike ROG Academy, who were simply spamming it on their ecos, which somehow did work once, but then again, it was not, it wasn't a strategy that you should rely on, and coming on towards a 9-8 with a Thrifty round like that, Amigos Esports, you have my respect, and coming on to a full by this round, so this has turned into more of a battle of the... this has turned into more of an equalizing battle, and the Hunter's Fury coming in, spot Suicide, and Suicide will be taken. Oh, not yet. Oh my god, he actually managed to dodge that somehow. And there we go. Recon Dot going in towards side. Juzo's Paint Shells take out ASDF on Lamps. Frosty only on 45 HP. Cosmic Divide comes in. Shock Darts going up towards heaven. Sreys gets taken out by Frosty. Aftershock also going in. Spike's location is unknown now to the team of X-Gravity Esports. Game comes down to a standstill of a 45, but there we go. Greeny coming in with the backstab, gets one. DX, however, comes in quick with the trade as she takes out Greeny with a headshot, puts out the blind, and as the Cosmic Divide is now down, it has come down to a 3v3. Initiator Controller Duelist versus Initiator Controller Duelist again, and Defuse has not gone down yet. Pochita gets one, but gets taken out by DX yet again. DX is quick on taking those trades in this round, it seems. Rolling Thunder being used by DX, and he gets taken out by Ronnie while he was concussed. Oh my god. And the defuse hasn't even started yet, so Suicide, oh my god, is not even able to escape that kill and wasn't even able to save his gun. 10-8, and Amigos Esports have started building that lead yet again.
I gotta give it to the Breach though. That ult was beautiful. Got both of them in it. But unfortunately, his team once again couldn't capitalize. It's always the team, man. I mean, unfortunately, it's just not everyone popping off. Like, even on the side. Like, you can see Juzo not having a great day on that raise. Anish is still once again popping off on that jet. He did that in the last game. He's doing that in this game. I'm pretty sure if it goes the distance, he'll do that in the next game as well. But the Chambers ult and the Blaze Storm is out. Juzo using his satchels for some reason. And I think he failed the satchels as well. Okay. Okay. Opening things up. Yep, opening things up. And that Boombot running and gunning. But ASDF, 2 headshots back to back with the Sheriff.
DX got Greeny as well in the same manner as soon as ASDF got that kill on towards his first pick. And now, on his ultimate, Blade Storm's coming in. Does not spot anyone yet because Zaps will not be taking any risks whatsoever trying to peek out of those boxes. 2v3 situation arisen here for the team of X-Gravity Esports. Will he actually expect him? He hasn't spotted the gun barrel yet, but now he does. Gets that kill, spots the jet, takes him out as well. 11 HP left, decides to go on for the full defuse. Gets pulled away. That's just the only one left. He will be spotting DX, and oh my god, he comes in with clutch. Ronnie, oh my god, You have impressed me with your Astra skills today. And coming on to the double digits with 11-8, Amigos Esports is just basically increasing the lead at this point.
1 second, peeps. I
They
gotta
sure
visit
are.
the Astro to play
11
some
to 8,
stars.
2 more rounds, and that's it. That's all that
Yep.
that Amigos need. And on the side of X Gravity, well, they still have a really good chance. It's not that far apart. It's just 3 rounds. They need 5 to win, 4 to take us into the overtime, 5 to take us into the deciders map. But Amigos, 2 rounds. That's all they need. One more round, they have secured themselves at least the overtime. You know, match point and everything. And he'll be using that drone. This crossfire is important. And they peek at the same time. Why?
Greeny gets taken out as well by Suicide on the other side of the map, but however, now shotgun's coming in. Danesh, he decides to move back. He does not want to get taken out that easily. Now Suicide will have to stay back as well. Stars being placed down. Okay. I see you, Juzo. He takes himself out with his own ultimate, but Frostic coming in, denying entry. Amigos Esports on the B side. 1 player left. That is Ronnie. Yet again, 1v4, 1v3. As DX goes down, 18 HP left on Ronnie. Decides to go back. Gets
Need that back.
picking up stars yet again. Hasn't spotted Dhanesh yet because he has not given a single peek out of that tube. Has turned into a matter of. Oh yes, I think so too. But like this round, I think X-Gravity will have it in their bag because well, Ronnie does not have access to the spike, and we do see jump peaks happening for
30 seconds left.
the Sova there. That is ASDF.
You can see Sova. Like, you
Yeah,
can
exactly.
see
You
a
saw
bit
him
of
just
Sova.
a little bit.
Exactly. I mean, it all depends. Maybe Ronnie was looking at the mini map or something.
Oh,
He
no.
just jumps right in the open, and Frostic will take him down. But that ult coming in from Raze, getting a kill and killing himself, unfortunately, was not like a showstopper. It's more like a self-stopper.
That is true. I mean, he didn't just stop himself, he stopped his entire team from actually getting one more round of victory. But however, coming down to an 11-9 yet again, X-Gravity seems to be closing the gap because they do not want to give up that easily. You know, they do not want to go down that easily. They do not want a 2-0 on their sheets today.
Yep. I mean, we don't want anything. We don't want any 2-0s on our sheets, and especially XG there. But AES, they're still hoping. They still have a really not great economy, but they can still afford to buy Vandals and a couple of Bulldogs as well on one of the players, and that they did not spot him. I don't think it spotted Pochita there, or maybe it did. Not really sure. But if it did not, then Pochita's angle is really good. That Shockdart will not be will not be hitting anyone. Pochita gave away his position now. That Hunter's Fury is perfect. Next both, I believe, or maybe one, while Pochita gets that corner. And Ace is going to be a 4 versus 5. Making a 4v4 because Frosty once again is popping out. Gets his counterpart Greeny out. Gets another one to Juzo. Juzo while Ronnie goes down to Suicide. It's all down to Pochita and Sova in a 2 versus 4 situation.
Yet again, 1 round away from the double digits. We have X-Gravity Esports. Frostic only on 6 HP, all looking in the right direction. Zaps needs to. Oh my god, Zaps, why would you look away? Why would you do that? Pochita gets 1 kill, 1v3 for Pochita, 37 HP. He needs to get 1 hit once, and he does. ASDF has put his team into the double digits finally, and 11-10 becomes the score. They have basically caught up to Team Amigos Esports, who will have to eco this round if not force. Greeny decides to go in for the force. Pochita as well, and Juzo with just a sheriff, not even shields apparently. There we go. Decide against it. They will be going in for as much as they can buy because they do not want X-Gravity to have the lead here. They are taking a gamble, a huge gamble here by going into the force, and Greeny ready to get that recon. He does not want to get. Oh my god, Shockdart comes in. He's looking at the wrong direction. Oh my god, almost got killed, almost got damaged at least.
Oh, never mind. No, I saw a player got disconnected. I was worried there for a second.
Oh no, that did not. Okay, Cosmic Divide comes in. They are trying to get that. They're trying to get this round desperately, and it shows with how much util they're actually using. Ronnie gets DX, and Greeny facing up his teleports, ready. Okay, Anish with the operator. Oh my god, he gets him through the smoke. Zaps has been taken down. 4v4 situation yet again, and Anish, oh my god, he knew exactly where to aim. It was it was almost as if he's learnt the entire map, which of course, if you're playing at this level, you need spike planted a little bit away from the actual default position, and ASDF comes in, takes out one, takes out another through the wall, takes out the third one. Last person standing. We've got, oh my god, Juzo. He gets taken down by Suicide. 10-11 will now be turned into 11-11 equalizer. And now, X-Gravity Esports.
Okay.
You'll have to continue this momentum. Otherwise, Amigos Esports is right behind you.
Oh my god. I mean, what a game coming in from both these teams once again. Close match. Might go into overtime. Or maybe even taking us to deciders. You never really know. But it is a full buy once again coming in. Just light shields though. A Vandal, a Phantom Vandal, and a Bulldog on Greeny. They can be... they can do this, but if they lose this, which means their chances of losing this might just go up higher. Even if they win this, their economy is not going to be great if they die.
Exactly, and Juzo decided to go for full shields in the last moment. Decided to sell his Phantom, go for a Spectre, and use his go for full shields. Smokes go down. Juzo's location is very well known right now. Puts in the paint shells. Actually manages to push into sight. Oh, there we go. Takes out Suicide. So he has gained entry to the side, but he gets traded out by ASDF from Lamps. And now ASDF slowly moving on towards where the spike is being planted. He spotted the Jet, takes him out, and now, oh my god, he gets taken out from the back as Greeny comes in with a sweet stab from Greeny. Barely survives, but gets taken down, and Frostic takes that quick trade there. 2v2. One Initiator, one Controller versus Initiator and Duelist. One is in Lamps, the other is in U-Haul. They know their locations and now they need to defuse. The Hunter's Fury comes in and he moves out just at the right time.
No shock darts. Oh, that's it.
No shock darts. I don't think so. This could... Oh my god, they got the defuse. Yep, they got the defuse. Oh, no, it wasn't. They actually went for the full defuse right now.
What?
Yes, they did. That is exactly why I doubted that for a second. But now they've actually gained the lead, X-Gravity here. And, well, this might just go to overtime, but it is highly, it is highly unlikely because we will be seeing yet another force buy coming in from Amigos Esports. This is exactly what I was talking about. If you force once and you lose, then you just need to keep forcing because at a point like this, you cannot afford to lose any rounds. And it just forces you to force through your economy. And I mean, it just keeps on getting worse. Both chambers decide to pop their ultimates, and Greeny also has a Phantom, so he could have actually donated his Phantom to his teammate for once, but Juzo has a Spectre yet again. He's got only his paint shells, did not buy his satchels this time round. Oh, does not spot anyone, and he uses one of his bullets as well.
Oh,
comes in, ASDF gets two, but it does look like it because we're coming on to a 3 versus 4 situation now, and Amigos Esports will have the plant going down, but Frostic plant does not go down in fact, and Frostic comes in, gets the last one, and defenders have taken this round as well. So we're now going to the deciding map of Ascent. What are your thoughts on Ascent? I mean, come on. We've seen it getting played once, and what do you think the matchup's going to be on that one?
Well, what are the matchups going to be? Let's take a look at the scoreboard first. Look at this. Pochita's on top with 23, and where's the duelist? Where's the other duelist? Chuzo. He's sitting on 12. And take a look at the duelist on the side of XG. 18 kills, and that's it. It was all ASDF and Frosty that made the last 6 to 7 rounds happen, if you ask me. It was all them. And also Suicide playing a crucial role with those smokes on time, and the gravity wells, and also the Kunkers as well. But everyone else on the side of XG did a really good job. Amigos, though, gotta feel bad for them. It was really unfortunate, but yeah, we will be moving on to that final map. The Deciders map, there are going to be some people that are really sad. There are going to be some people that are really happy. But yeah, whatever it is, it's going to be the final map of the semi-finale. That's one thing for sure. I mean, there's no more maps left. We're gonna know which team is gonna be the one facing off. And right now, to be honest, even I don't know which team is gonna be winning this one.
Oh, definitely, because we saw Amigos Esports play so well on Haven, but then again, the double duelist comp, it did not support them on the map of Bind, because even when they were attacking, the second duelist, Juzo, was just not comfortable enough on Raze to actually go ahead and get the frags that he actually needed to. Instead, we saw Pochita popping off on Jet, whereas Juzo was, lagging behind and playing on Spectres while using those satchels, and he wasn't even able to use those satchels as well as he wanted to, because we did see him whiffing on the breach while he was in that round with a judge as well. And the breach had a phantom, which is like really difficult to track, while you actually have a Raze coming at you with full speed double satcheling with a judge. Couldn't even hit one shot with that. So I mean, he needs to get used to that comp, and it was pretty risky for Amigos to actually try that comp in a BO3 in a situation like this, especially. Although they might have thought that they've already won a single one, might as well try this new comp. And now they've been forced to go to the third map. So we'll have to see how they actually go ahead with that.
Yep, I mean, we gotta wait and see. I mean, if Juzo would have stuck to that Jet, maybe the things would have been different. But yeah, let's see what they do. But before that, me and Cruciator, we are gonna be taking a short break, but you guys stay tuned, because we'll be back with the final map of the day.
You don't like the lights, but it's camera time. Said take the picture, but you rolled your eyes. Now I'm mortified and still terrorized. Push me behind to get me from my better side. I wanna push you back, but that's all you want. Wanna wrap me up, I'm holding back. Tryna get me framed, throw me in cuffs. Said I attacked you, that's just a false truth. No need to argue, and yeah, I've had enough. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. There's more to me, everywhere I try to go alone, I find you there. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. I'm so scared to leave my house, so I cannot run free from this. Always being watched by you, and that's so inconsiderate. My privacy, does that exist? Probably haven't heard of it. Need to live a different life, cause lights and cameras are in it. Trying to find a silver lining. All I wanna do is avoid the violence. But you're here again, I'm losing it. There's no more screaming in silence. Get out my face, turn off the flash. I hate the fame, no more of that. Leave me alone, or I'll collapse. I need a break, don't feel the crack. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. There's more to me, everywhere I try to go alone, I find you there. Yeah, yeah. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. Oh,
Let me stay with you. You're asking you just one night. I don't know about you, your life. But tell me 'cause we still have time. I can't say I can't love you, but do you feel the same, don't you? I think of you every moment. I think of you every moment. I can't say I can't love you, but do you feel the same, don't you? I think of you every moment. There's nobody else. There's nobody else. There's nobody else. Let me stay with you. You're asking you just one night. I don't know about you, your life. But tell me 'cause we still have time. I can't say I can't love you, but do you feel the same, don't you? I think of you every moment. I think of you every moment. I can't say I can't love you, but do you feel the same, don't you? I think of you every moment. There's nobody else. There's nobody else. There's nobody else.
Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Trust me. Watch me. Give you a good time. Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Love when you put your hands on me. Give you a good time. Give you a good. Give you a good time. Give you a good. Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Trust me. Watch me. Give you a good time. Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Give you a good time.
look left, look right. And I come with a hook right. Hook right, hook right. This what the angles look like. Way up, stood high. Taking the view when it look right. And oh, it's the good life. Whipping the sauce when I cook like. Look left, look right, yeah, yeah. Come with a hook right. Hook right, hook right, hook right. Make all the mind them look twice. I'm way up, stood high. But I've been in the field like Suge Knight. And they know this took time. This what a legacy look like. This what a come with a come with a taking the view when it look right. And oh, it's the good life. Whipping the sauce when I cook like. Look left, look right, yeah, yeah. Come with a hook right. Hook right, hook right, hook right. Make all the mind them look twice. I'm way up, stood high. But I've been in the field like Suge Knight. And they know this took time. This what a legacy look like. This what a come with a
Hello and welcome back to the third and final map of the second semi-finals between Amigos Esports and X Gravity Esports. We saw the first map being Haven. X Gravity Esports on the attacking side. So now, going on to this map, what are your thoughts, Edge?
Well, once again, I said the classic map of Valorant, right? It's kind of like the official map of Valorant, if you ask me. I mean, out of one game out of every 3 games, we get SN in MMs and everything. It does work like that for some reason, unfortunately. Or else you don't get SN at all. It's just one of these two. There's no in between. So
Yeah.
I know for a fact that the Sova is going to be picked. And we have seen some incredible Sova plays from both these teams. So on the map, on the hometown of Sova, I want to see some incredible lineup plays. But at the same time, as I said before, I'm going to say it again. I'm going to keep saying it until it happens. I want to see a KO being picked.
Yeah, on Ascent especially, because KO being picked on Ascent, it is kind of like basically KO's ultimate, it turns entire game of Valorant into a game of CSGO for 12 seconds. It's all gunplay, no abilities at all. You can't even smoke, you can't even flash, nothing. The only person who can do that is KO's own teammates. And I mean, that just gives you a huge advantage over the other team. And for some reason, I don't think we'll get to see KO today either, because as you and I can see, there we go. The map picks, the agent select. We're seeing Jet, Sova, Sky, Astra, and the Cypher coming in from the defenders. That is Amigos Esports. So basically, 1 Sentinel, 1 Controller, 2 Initiators, 1 Duelist. And on the other hand, we have a similar composition coming up with the 1 Sentinel, double Initiators, 1 Duelist, and of course 1 Controller. That will be Suicide on Astra.
Once again, going back to that Astra, Frost going to that Sentinel KJ as well, and Juzo finally back on that. This is basically the comp that we saw on the map of Haven, right? This is going to be interesting to see if it's going to be the same outcome coming in. This one map, now it's basically a BO1. Whoever wins this takes away the series, and is going to be facing RG Academy tomorrow for a major chunk of that 10,000 prize pool.
Indeed, and as we move on into the game, I'd like to remind you guys that as you've just seen these teams build up, we hope that you did go on to Fan Clash and made your own teams and tried to win alongside these teams that were playing. If not, make sure you download the app right now, because tomorrow during the finals, we will be having another fantasy game on Fan Clash itself. And yep, and make sure you participate in that, because just like the teams, you could be winning as well.
Yep, I mean the teams are going to be winning for sure, but we're going to have some lucky winners from the audience as well. Whoever is on the Fan Clash, make yourself, get yourself some rewards maybe for the time you're here. And for now, let's just jump. This is the final map of the day, the final map of the semi-finals. This is Amigo Esports versus X Gravity.
Indeed, and as we have begun, we will be seeing a mid push coming in from Ascent, and as we know, mid is one of the most important regions in Ascent, and looks like that is exactly what X Gravity Esports will be working towards. DX puts in a flash, does not get anyone blinded, and Zaps puts in the recon, will detect the Sage, and Greeny has already gotten 2 people out, Frostic and ESDF both, and although Zaps was blinded, he was not pushed, puts in a shock dart, will not get any damage onto anyone. Jugro getting Suicide out as well. This is a repetition of what we saw in the previous match's first round as well, because like we saw them coming up. Yeah, there we go. Floor is coming in. AS Greeny going up with a 4K. Amazingly played.
It's just the picks, I believe, the agent select, the agent composition from the last game. I think this one is much better than what they had previously, and I think that's one of the reasons why they started off strong as well. It's all about the confidence and everything coming in from the previous matchup. Yes, X Gravity did pull off a really good win. Last time it was an incredible matchup, but Amigos, they showed up huge on both the maps there, Cruci.
Oh, definitely. Oh, there we go. First pick coming in from Juzo yet again with that Marshall on the head. And ASDF right here in the cubby, waiting for someone to push towards mid top, hopefully for him, and not getting that angle checked. But there we go. They know that there's someone in this entire area, although not for sure that there's someone in the cubby, but still, I mean, that particular piece of information is out there to the defenders at Amigos Esports, and they are still peeking that angle. Juzo is still on there. He is feeling it on the jet again. I mean, he was gone for one map and did not go too well for Amigos Esports itself.
Well, no scopes, okay. Pretty easy. I mean, with the Marshall, it's kind of easy as well. So Juzo will get one, possible will get one, and Juzo almost got taken down there.
Very low on HP. One body shot from the classic is all it'll take for him to actually go down. Oh no, the droid. Okay, there we go. Zaps actually saved his teammate from getting killed. 30 seconds left on the clock. They do have the spike. They can only go towards A at this point. And there we go. Zaps getting them out in one spray itself.
Ooh. Good round. Coming in. I mean, it was supposed to go into the favor of A, yes. Anyway, X-Gravity get themselves just one kill. And that's it. In 2 rounds, which is really unfortunate.
This goes here.
But now it's going to be a full buy against 5 Spectres. A full bonus coming in from the side of Amigos. If they win this one, oh boy. XG, they have some thinking to do.
Oh, definitely. And we did see that happening once in the second map of the first semifinals. And right now, might just get to see that happen again, because this, again, is map of Ascent. And, oh, there we go. The recon dart has been destroyed pretty quickly. No picks yet. 10 seconds already into the game. Stars being placed on mid. There we go. There goes the smoke. Trying to gather mid control here.
We gather that mid control. And now they're playing it safe. They're playing it slow as well. Both these sides. Although this is the first buy round coming in from the side of X-Gravity. They do not want to leave anything to chances in that drone. They'll not be spotting anyone, but that drone from A main will give away their position. And now, ooh, this is going to be interesting. AES. Yes, Juzo's position. I don't think it's revealed.
Exactly there. Oh my god.
What? Doesn't matter.
Then, what do you mean? Doesn't matter. The nation was blinded. And he actually got Juzo out of play.
That blind, that flash was the one I was saying. It doesn't matter if it's flash or not. That was a beautiful shot. And now he opened things on towards that mid. And oh no! Ronnie lands head, but that's it. Frostic finishes things off. And now in a 2 versus 5, there's nothing that he can do. This bonus, well, not a great bonus. Not even a good bonus if you ask me. Because just a couple of hits on 2 players, that means they only have to invest in armors and that's it.
Oh, exactly. And I mean, they haven't even gotten a single kill, which is exactly what you were saying. And as the spike goes down, they will now be getting even more creds, and they're getting the heals as well. So it's not even going to be as easy as it was before. As Dhanesh staying on B main, and oh, his location is not revealed.
One enemy remaining.
Lights go down, last person standing, and his location is really well known. Dhanesh gets that last kill, and the first round that goes to X-Gravity Esports now is the third one, which they did have an advantage on, but now we'll be seeing an op come into play by Juzo here, and he will definitely be going on towards mid. Looks like X-Gravity has called for a pause in the match, and well, let's take this time to remind the people that you can always just like the stream, subscribe to the channel so that you don't miss out on any further streams that we may have, which is one stream that is for the grand finals tomorrow between ROG Academy and whoever wins this map right here.
Well, both these teams have a great potential. You can also already see that, right? It was the first pistol round, yes, it did go into the favor of Amigo. The second one, obviously, going into their favor as well. But then the full buy round, X-Gravity, beautiful, flawless play coming in from them. And if everything goes right, this might go the distance as well. Maybe overtime, maybe a couple overtimes as well, if you ask me. Because look at the lineups, similar. It's a mirrored lineup yet again, just the Cypher and KJ. That's different. Once again, it's KJ with the turret giving you an extra player almost. But Greeny on the Cypher with that global presence. That global presence is always good. But sometimes people prefer to have that turret in your team just because of the information that you can gather, and also the alarm bot and swarm grenades to deny and play post-spawn.
Yep, definitely. And to be honest, I would just have the turret just to annoy the hell out of my team, out of my opponents. Because like when you actually try to move into B side, there's always turret there. If there's a killjoy in your opponents, there's going to be a turret there 90% of the times. And that just it's just so difficult in the classic the pistol rounds as well to actually get that turret out of play, and it just becomes such a huge problem. And now coming into the next round, finally we will be seeing full B push coming in from Amigos Esports. Full B push coming in from X Gravity Esports as the attacking Killjoy uses her ultimate. We'll be seeing shock darts going out from Zaps. Okay, Zaps almost thought that boathouse might be clear, but it will not be. He gets one. Will he get the second? No, he will not. He gets detained instead, and DX quick in taking that kill and makes it a 4v4. Trailblazer now going off. Greeny decides to take all of them out for his team, and none of his other teammates' locations will now be revealed. Does not have any util whatsoever. Picks up the Vandal.
Well, let's see.
So this is going to be an intense. Post-plan situation coming up. Oh, there we go. Frosty coming in, takes out Greeny. Juzo still looking over towards Market. Lombard detects him. His location is very well known, and there we go. ASDF actually manages to take out Pochita, and now Juzo will have to move out of play. He does not want to get killed that easily as Ronnie. He has still form for some reason.
Last player standing.
Looks like Ronnie might have actually lagged out of the game.
Yep, I think that is the reason why they wanted to go for the time. Oh no, it's actually Greeni's team. I wanted to go for the time of the Amigos. But anyway, nevertheless, it's going to be a 2-2 scoreline, all tied up already. It's going back and forth. 2 rounds in favor of Amigos, now 2 rounds in the favor of X Gravity. 1 Vandal saved, and that's it. I don't think they have a lot of economy to invest into this particular round. Maybe a semi-buy, maybe even a full eco, if you ask me.
Oh, definitely. But then again, we'll have to take a look at how many credits they actually have, so we can actually make sure. Let's have a look at the scoreboard, please. There we go.
Speaks for itself.
Oh, yep. They're definitely going full ecos this time around with just status to back them up a little bit. And Ronnie, Ronnie is disconnected as we thought. And looks like we'll have to wait for a little bit for him to rejoin.
We do. But he's gonna be coming back. Maybe. I mean, let's just hope that he has no issues. No technical difficulties there. I hope. Maybe just a Parker, maybe an internet issue that's gonna be resolved pretty soon. Because as we all know, I think we have like a 10-minute pause time, right, for the players.
Yeah, we do.
Technical issues.
Yep, that is true. And having a look at the party, yep, he has still not returned. So yeah, guys, I guess this is just extra time to remind you guys to download Fan Clash. You can do that, and make your teams for tomorrow's matches so that you can easily go for those wins.
Yes. I mean, one of these teams is gonna win, and if you wanna at least try to be a winner, then you should just go ahead and download Fan Clash, and also take a look at the MSI products if you're going in. If you're looking to buy any of the gaming gear for your gaming PC, because they make some damn good products. Let me tell you that.
No, definitely. I myself am using an MSI laptop right now, and it has served me well. Also, guys, make sure you download. Most of you already have Instagram, so make sure you follow us at RaptorX_esports so that you don't miss out any future tournaments coming up. And most of our tournaments are free to register in, so just always have that chance to win in those tournaments. And of course, we always have giveaways. We have those pretty regularly, so stay on the lookout. We recently gave away 3 battle passes, so just putting that out there. Maybe you want a free battle pass sometimes.
I mean, getting yourself a free battle pass is just too good. It's always something to look out for. Getting yourself a battle pass, you get free skins. What more do you want, man? I mean, get free skins, free knife as well. Don't forget that.
The economy on X Gravity's side actually looks pretty good right now because they can go ahead for like 2 more rounds, I think.
Yep. Are they back though? It's fair.
I don't think so. Ronnie's not back yet. Might have to take a technical pause here.
I don't know. Let's see. How long do we have? I think we still have like a 6 to 7 minutes left for the player to come back. But we're gonna let the admins decide on that. And until then, I think everyone can talk about. I mean, other players can talk about and re-strategize themselves because it's still pretty early. 2-2 is the scoreline. Look at Juzo. He's just he's like, can you come back, please, Ronnie? Come back quick. Because if he doesn't come back in given period of time, I mean, give or take a minute, we will be going ahead with 4 versus 5.
Oh yes, and that will not be good for me because esports. I mean, semi-finals and playing it 4v5 on a semi-finals, even when you were doing so good, without a controller on Ascent, that would just be horrific. That stuff is what nightmares are made of, to be honest. And I mean, I would not wish that on my worst enemies, to be honest.
True. But I mean, waiting is I think is the worst part about this technical difficulties here. If we could at least see what the problem is, or maybe how they're trying to fix it, I think we won't be as bored, but we can still just look at what players are doing. They're just going around. I see a couple of players just shooting randomly and then rebuying the weapon. I see I see ASDF right now just playing with his goddamn graffitis. Their players just jumping and trying out jumps and everything. But at the same time, I believe they're communicating as well. I'm pretty sure they're constantly talking, spamming their mics. And yeah, I mean, we're just going to be waiting for the official confirmation about what the status is of the 5th player here.
Oh, definitely. And don't forget, this is actually a time where they can actually, make all the tactical callouts that they need to. Since they're going on eco this time around, they can actually decide if they want to push mid, if they want to just stay back. Although most of those things are decided for a pro team like the ones that we are seeing play right now. But still, I mean, it all comes down to usually seeing what we see on plays like these.
Ascent. Once again, a very, very basic map, if you ask me, in terms of players that have been playing this since the start of since the beginning of the game. I think since the game launched. So, I mean, there are things that everyone knows, basic stuff. But then there are like, some recons, some SOA lineup, some KJ lineup, some Viper lineup, some insane things that you can do on the map. I mean, that you can only know if you've been... Yeah, Brimstone. Don't forget Brimstone. Yep. I mean, that you can only know if you've been grinding and if you actually spend some time in the custom match all by yourself or maybe with a bunch of friends finding those. I mean, kudos to whoever goes ahead and goes and finds those lineups, right? Because it can't be you can't just know the lineups. You have to kind of learn and kind of discover the lineups, I guess. Maybe invent is what I'm looking for.
I mean, yeah, I guess it would be inventing lineup because again, you're doing all the innovative work, and again, you're just using whatever's in the game and nobody else thought of it. So I guess it wasn't just there, made it, and therefore it just has to be something that you invented, right? And I mean, I know this because I've created multiple Brimstone lineups for myself back when I used to be in Brimstone, and I used to be in the custom lobby just throwing mollies left and right, seeing where would the mollies land, if I threw it there, if I threw it somewhere around here. What if I make a play out of this? What if I play around my ultimate? What if I play around, like, okay, I have this really amazing lineup that I've never had the chance to use, right? You see where the Zaps is moving around right now, right?
Yeah.
He's obviously on tree. So what I would do is that get like ult the entirety of tree, and then I had made a molly lineup from which I could basically be on heaven and molly the exit towards mid, and so that way I could just have someone looking over tree in case they actually decided to move on towards A site, and then instead of actually them trying to get way with the entire thing by moving to tree. They would die if they would push tree, and they would die if they would actually move out towards mid. So that would just be so perfect. I just want to get that clip one day.
Yep. You are definitely right about that. But once again, we're still waiting for the player. We're still waiting for the player to jump back into the server so we can go ahead. But if not, I think in a couple of minutes, we will be jumping into the game with 4v5. And what do you think? 4v5, do you think it's going to be possible to even have a shot at, winning this thing?
It would be very, very difficult because then again, the player who's offline right now is a controller on the map of Ascent while you are defending. And I mean, you really need a controller while you're defending if you want to, if you want to delay entrance towards the site. And it is just something that is really, really not possible with just 4 players. Even might have 2 sentinels. There's still so much that they can do, right? I mean, because no matter how much you actually, no matter how well Greeny plays around with his smokes, right? No matter how well Juzo might play with his smokes, no matter how well we'll be seeing Pochita putting up his blinds, putting up his Tasmanian Tiger. In the end, smoke is a smoke, right? And an Astra smoke and the Astra pulls, all of those things, it's something that is really, really important. Even though many kills coming in from Ronnie does not mean that he was not contributing. You see 1 assist, and I mean, his callouts must have been something that was really, really important, and might have actually won them a few rounds.
Might have actually. Can actually, but we're still waiting for the player. This is now. I mean, this is gonna be okay. I started there for a second. I'm so sorry, but yeah, it's gonna be really annoying for the other team, right? They gotta be waiting. And they might also lose the momentum as well, like Gravity.
Exactly.
Especially after winning that map on Bind, they have that adrenaline rush inside them. We already had 10-15 minute break. And now we're having another 10-15 minute break. And you don't want that if you want to, ride your momentum. But let's see what's going to happen. We have our admins working on it. And at this point, I think we are going to be going, never mind. Just as I was about to say, it's going to be a 4v5. Just as I was about to say, it might be a 4v5. He comes back.
All right, there we go. We have Ronnie, who has returned, and looks like his internet is back up. We see 30 ping on him, and let's go. We'll be putting ourselves back into the game, and wow, we were really running out of things to say, huh?
Exactly. I was even starting to stutter there. I was worried. I was like, no, now what are the people gonna think? This guy's stuttering so much. But yeah, no worries. The player's back, and we are gonna be jumping into the 5th round. And once again, this one Vandal that was saved by Juzo in the previous round is going to be carried on into this particular round. Everyone else, they're on Nico on the side of Amigos.
Oh my god. Juzo actually decides to push out really hard, and he takes out Frostic with that quick trade. And now DX, oh my god, no! He had to check that angle, and DX manages to come out on top of Juzo there by taking him out from the back. 3v4 coming in as ASDF's drone goes in and marks his opponent there. DX manages to take out Ronnie as well on mid. Guiding light going out. He knows there's someone there looking over towards mid. Stars being placed on B side. ASDF knows there's someone there as well. Puts out shock darts towards Zap. Another shot. Oh, Zap. ASDF is the one who is actually pretty low right now. But Suicide comes to the rescue and takes out Zaps as ASDF finishes up. Takes out Puchita, and 3-2 becomes the score, and X-Gravity Esports have taken the lead. However, now we'll be seeing a full buy coming in from Amigos Esports. So now is the time when things might actually start to change.
Play some stars in this reality.
Oof. Well, yes, I think it's a good thing that we waited for Ronnie, but nevertheless, it's still going to be around in the favor of X-Gravity. And now it's going to be a full buy round coming in from Amigos. And if they lose this, they are forced into another eco. But on the side of X-Gravity, look at that. The economy, it's looking great. They can, even if they lose this, they are good for another 2 or 3 rounds.
Exactly. I mean, we also see an operator coming into play by Greeny and not a Jet, which is kind of surprising to me because Jet is usually the agent that people usually op with. And seeing Cypher as a sentinel going ahead with the operator, I mean, they have to have something in their pockets, right?
Tripwire destroyed.
So Tripwire being destroyed by the shock dart as well. Greeny with the operator this time. Let's see what he can do. Is that an operator? I think that was an operator. For a second, it looked like it was Marshall at the end. I was like, oh no, never mind. But then A side is up for grabs right now. They're going in for it. The flashes are out. Beautiful recon. Oh boy, he missed out. Pochita gets a kill on the Danesh though. And now that's the opening that Amigos were looking for. Nevertheless, oh wait a second. That's gets taken down through the smoke. You know, actually a 2 versus 4 situation here on towards the A side. Pochita beautiful headshot on the Frostic. While Juzo gets himself a double, it's all down to DX. Gets one. Can he get another one on the Juzo here? There's a question. He will not be able to do that. While Juzo gets himself a triple, gets the third on the board for the side of Amigos as well.
Managed to save the operator for their teammate. And yep, there we go. Greeny is the one who's actually still opping, and Juzo just handed in the operator. So they must have something really weird planned out here, because I have not seen an operator bearing sentinel. I mean, come on, how often do you see that edge? Come on, I mean, unless it's a forced save or something. There we go, looking on towards B main. We've got Greeny with his camera. ASDF ready with his recon dart as well. What's up to reveal? Spots him. Oh my god, amazing scope out there. But then again, one of fires, the other one fires as well, and takes out Juzo. Now Pochita looking on towards mid as he sees their star taken away. They think that the B side will be pushed, and if they were to think that, they would be absolutely right, because we are seeing the rest of the 4 players of Xgravity Esports starting to move towards B.
They're slowly but definitely making their way towards B. Xgravity. Man down, but still. Oh, wait, what?
Yeah, I don't think he spotted him.
They did spot that. He didn't spot it, but he wanted to break that trap using his trailblazer, but unfortunately that didn't happen. But ASDF, beautiful shock darts there, taking down Ronnie, and now Seeker spotted another one. So now the information has been relayed. A 3 versus 4 retake situation. That the Blaze Storm is out, and so does. Sova does have the Hunter's Fury as well. All the blades have been used, and no damage has been dealt.
Take some damage from the shock dart, however, and there we go. Comes out on top of Greeny with that operator as Suicide comes in and takes out Pochita, and now another round that I think we'll be seeing going in the favor of Xgravity Esports as Zaps trying to move on backwards. And oh, there we go. He spots one. Will he get taken out? Yes, he will. Suicide comes in with the Prime Vandal finisher and takes another round for his team.
3-4 is the scoreline. Xgravity. For a second, it looked like they were going to lose that round, but they did pull it off, especially with the help of the Seekers there. Beautiful positioning coming in from ASDF as well, and also Danesh taking down those multiple frags. But at the same time, that operator on Greeny, I don't think that's a great idea. Yes, it did work out, but he wasn't the one that was getting the kills, right? He had it, but he wasn't the one getting the kills. Even this time, I think the sole reason they lost was Greeny having that operator on him. And right now, Juzo almost went down to the turret itself, but then Frostic peeks out, blows his head off, down to a 4v5.
As the spot someone on mid, we will now be seeing. Oh, okay, looks like they'll actually be going for an A push. Yes, indeed, and they're actually already planted the spike on A. 4v5, one single attacker on the B side, so he might actually be able to find someone off guard while trying to push on towards A. Oh no. They're going to spot him. They know that the Killjoy is there, so now they will not. Okay, Frostic actually manages to get out Ronnie, but Greeny comes out on top of Frostic, and now you see a 3v4 as both teams have lost one player each. Recon board gets destroyed pretty quickly as DX. There we go, using his util, but the smoke comes out just in the right time. ASDF managed to take him out. DX coming in, takes out Pochita, bringing us a Sky diff, and the last player standing is Greeny with a Phantom. Hasn't spotted anyone yet. Will be hearing steps coming out from A, and will he take him out? Yes, he will. One bullet left. Oh my god, that was the only reason he actually died there.
Oof. Well, that is something to watch out for the side of Amigos. Xgravity just doing really
That goes there.
I mean, to be honest, they're doing everything right. I mean, look at Ronnie. Although he's back, he's not back, if you know what I mean, because he's sitting on 0 kills.
Yep, exactly. I mean, you want him to be back because, in the first map we saw him pick up frags, we saw him playing so well, and this time around we are not seeing him play, get any kills, and it's just becoming kind of sad. And there we go, lockdown will be destroyed pretty quickly. Trapwire being set up by Greeny, and there we go. Oh wow, the tripwire gets destroyed as well. Then he's ready with the operator, ready to peek in. Does not spot anyone towards garden yet. Ready to move into the A side. Okay, there we go. The Cosmic Divide comes in. That is exactly what they were waiting for, it seems.
Here.
There we go. Oh, he's marking the right spots. He's marking the right spots. Oh no, wait, he was marking for... Oh my god. Okay, this won't be good. This one,
Timing.
Yes, he saved himself just by a millisecond there as Ronnie comes in. Oh no.
Now let's see. Anish with a beautiful shot, but he's gonna get taken down.
This one is already gone.
They weren't even contesting.
Exactly.
Why not contesting? There was Hunter's Fury. There's Hunter's Fury available.
I need this.
I have no idea what they did that round. Just threw that round.
My thanks.
Ha!
I don't know what happened.
That was a round they threw. That was
they definitely need this timeout. Because I'm pretty sure they're all yelling at each other. They're like, the hell was happening, fellas? We couldn't even... I mean, he had the ult, and there's no way you can tell me that he's going to be saving it. Because he had an operator and an ult, and that's it. You cannot have that operator out. Yes, understandable, but you still have the ult. You can at least delay the defuse, or you can even get that kill. I don't know what happened. I'm pretty sure it's miscommunication.
Oh, definitely, because nobody marked the spike, and none of the players were shooting. Not a single one of them. Not a single bullet released from any of the guns. Which is kind of, was not something that X-Gravity would have wanted to see. And this round, the previous round, a round that seemed that that was theirs, suddenly gone to Team Amigos Esports here.
Oh. I'm lost for words. I really don't know what went wrong in that particular round. I don't even know what happened. I know exactly what went wrong, but I don't know what happened or what was the situation in their team comms or in the player's head. I don't know, man. That should not have happened, especially at this stage of the tournament. One mistake and you can literally be out of the tournament.
Exactly, and I mean, since you're going up, it's so bad. I mean, in a moment like this, come on, you may have given Amigos Esports the confidence that they needed in order to win, and it looks like that because Zaps is going very aggressive with his peak. This might just become a sour moment for X-Gravity Esports, and they might just lose their momentum just because of that one single mistake, that one single miscommunication. Frostic's location has been revealed. Juzo ready with a Vandal. Oh, actually dodges that flash pretty well from his own teammate. Here's the alarm bot being set up.
Oh boy. Well, anyway.
The game has come to a standstill.
Yep, it's been quiet for a while. X-Gravity, though, still a round lead. And also, they do have the ultimate available on Soba Hunter's Fury. So they can actually make it work, the post ban and everything. That drone will be spotting out. Are you going to be investing at this time? One tag. The second one tagged as well. We'll get that kill. Down to a 3 versus 5 because ASDF. Beautiful ult. And now, B-side they're going towards the B-side, but guess what? A-side is the one that's open. DX is going to give away his kill. And there you go. Greeny will go down, but Juzo and Zap get themselves a kill each. Down to a 2 versus 2. Where is the spike? It's out in the open. Juzo is already on side. They're not going to lose this fight whatsoever. This is another round in the favor of Amigos, if I'm not wrong.
See, this is exactly what I was talking about when I said that. Oh, there we go. This is the confidence boost that they needed. They've given them that, and now it is going to be a really difficult job for X-Gravity Esports to actually stop Amigos from getting more and more rounds in their favor, because they have an amazing, not exactly an amazing economy right now. Still, they have enough to buy for themselves and their teammates with Juice on 5,800 creds. Yep, there we go. They've all got shining economies except for Greeny, who had to buy for himself. But I mean, still, it actually came out pretty well for them. And whereas X-Gravity here, this might be one of the last rounds that they will have a buy available. Either this or the next one after this if they lose. Oh, well, really good. Juzo's teammate really supported him well there by taking out the blind. And now, looking on towards mid, we have Greeny along with Pochita. As the flash goes up, he has declared the presence of one of their opponents at least. And there we go, Frosty has been revealed. Will he go down though? No, he will not. Frosty gets Greeny through the wall. Pochita now in a serious pickle. As he spots the drone coming in, he hears the Tasmanian Tiger. He will have to stay back just a little bit. Ronnie takes out Frosty, however, so it's come a 4v4. Danish pushes into sight and shock darts coming in. Shock dart, will not be finding anyone because, well, it was a bit too early for those shock darts. And all the attackers on site, all defenders right outside of that same site. Ronnie placing up his stars. Suicide on under heaven. So there we go. ASDF comes out, takes up Pochita. DX gives amazing support to his teammate by taking out Juzo. Radis was trying to take out ASDF. Two players remaining, Zaps and Ronnie. Do they have what it takes to take a 4v2? No, they do not. Suicide takes out Ronnie and Danish takes out Zap, bringing up a team ace. 6-6 becomes the score. And well, since these are pretty symmetric comps that we are seeing on both these teams, I mean, it is was pretty expected for me to actually see a 6-6 half coming up.
It is going just how the battle bind went. But is it going to be the same outcome? XG coming out on top. AEX. AES. Let's see what happens. And one more thing. I think X-Gravity is kind of being a bit too greedy now. You know, they're overconfident. I wouldn't say greedy. I would say overconfident. And that Trailblazer, the Tiger, did not see anything. Went down in the flash as well. Coming in from them. We have the Seekers and the Cosmic Divide available. But let's see. X-Gravity looks like they want to hit A this time.
Well, if they do, they have Greeny and Pochita waiting on them for... Oh, there we go. The Astra Stars coming in. 3 people have been revealed here. Dhanesh along with ASDF and Suicide. So now they might just decide to go ahead and perform a rotate. They do see the Seekers coming up, but Jet takes care of all 3 of them and saves his teammates some trouble and a few bullets.
Oh boy. Let's see. The drone spots out one. Dhanesh was the one, but now they know that there are multiple towards A. This is going to be interesting. The Cosmic Divide still available for the defenders. 45 seconds on the clock, and Juzo takes away the major lurker there, that is Frostic. And all of a sudden, this round is looking great for the side of AES.
Exactly, and as the Cosmic Divide now comes in for the defenders, they cannot do much except for wait around. 30 seconds left on the clock. Dhanesh has no idea what's waiting for him on the other side of this. Oh, but he still manages to land that headshot on towards Greeny, and now he'll be moving on towards Heaven most probably. Decides against it. Spots another defender. Oh my god, they haven't actually gotten the plant down yet. They will now. Yes, they do. There we go. 2 people under Heaven. Now this is a waiting game to see how long the defenders will take to actually infiltrate the site. And okay. Oh no, Suicide.
How did this happen?
There we go. This was well, they had the Cosmic Divide working for them, and I think what Greeny needed to do was to keep an eye on the entry, because he let the Jet have entry into the site, and that is when things went wrong. And Greeny lost control of the site, and well, X-Gravity took advantage of that particular situation and started with.
Well, I mean, nevertheless, it was a 5 versus 4. They should not have given away their kills for free like that. But anyway, Amigos now on the attacking half. Let's see what they can do. A single duelist comp with Sova, but they do have the dual initiator and so did XG, but forget XG. It's all about Amigos right now on the attacking. If they can get this pistol round, then they have a really good chance of coming back, but if not, then X-Gravity might just walk away with the win here.
Revealing area.
Oh, definitely, because we will be seeing a no-buy coming in next round if Amigos is not able to win this round itself. And with 7-5 being the score right now, it's not that powerful of a score, but yet again, it just feels that the other team is just a little bit better than you.
Ooh.
Hawk out.
Well, anyway, we have the guiding light once again being guided to perfection. Blinding multiple people, multiple players, and Frosty, beautiful swarm grenade placement, gets himself a double. Well, Juzo finally gets that trade. It's already over, if you ask me, for the side of
Player
AES.
standing.
Man,
DX
oh
takes down
man.
Juzo, and last person standing, we've got Pochita only on 20 HP. He cannot self-heal whatsoever, and there we go. As he said, it's already over for them. It becomes an 8-5 scoreline, so they've already gained a 3-round lead. But then again, we saw the same thing happening on Wind. They had a 3-round lead. AES had a 3-round lead, and then all of a sudden, X-Gravity came out of nowhere and won that game.
Oh boy. Boy, oh boy. That was an easy round for the side of X-Gravity. Thanks to Frostix, beautiful KJ setup. That was absolutely nuts coming in from him. Getting a double kill, and now AES, they have to force buy. And if they lose this force buy, the side of X-Gravity, they are pretty much going to the grand finals, if you ask me.
Well, I mean, I will have no choice but to agree because, well, I think so too. Because, I mean, having a 4-round lead while your opponents have nothing to buy, it's a bit too harsh on them, to be honest. There we go. All the ult are being used on the B side, and there we go. Frosty takes out Juzo, although Greeny comes out on top of Frosty. ASDF, oh my god, takes out 2. But then Pochita coming in takes out ASDF as well. 2v3. Now they have full control of the B side, and Ronnie ready with his abilities. He's got 3 stars to place, and he has placed them all. Then he's slowly coming in from mid. All 3 of them actually trying to push in from CT, while DX has given out his information completely. Got Spectres on their hands. And just as soon as the smoke will go out, we'll be spotting the Astra. Oh my god, Ronnie pushes in, but DX comes in, and he will have... Oh my god. X-Gravity coming in with another round victory, and this is exactly what we were fearing for Team Amigos Esports. We are now seeing a 9-5 lead for X-Gravity Esports, and things are not looking too good for Amigos Esports here.
They're not looking great at all. The side of X-Gravity. They're gonna be happy about this, especially after the first match where they lost the lead to Amigos Esports. I believe that is Esports, yeah. If they go ahead and win the entire thing, X-Gravity are gonna be so proud of themselves, but at the same time, you gotta feel bad, Greeny, especially after the way that he has been playing really good in the first 2 maps as well. Even in this map, he is popping off, but not as much as we would like.
Exactly, and now with kind of a weird composition coming up from Amigos Esports. We're seeing 3 people on towards the mid. We'll be trying to approach A from mid catwalk, and we're only seeing Greeny with Marshall, who will be getting up on that stand. Frostic, on the other hand, takes out Pochita on the other side of the map itself. Greeny with Marshall still in his hands, waiting for the smoke to pass away. He spots him, but will he be able to take him out? No, he will not. DX comes out on top while he blinded Greeny, and Zap gets taken out as well. As Juzo gets 1 kill, he tries to escape with his life, which he will be able to do successfully. But Ronnie right behind him will... Oh my god, Juzo got that amazing kill on Frostic, but then ASDF took advantage of his low health and got that kill. 10-5, and X-Gravity have officially entered the double digits. 3 more rounds to go, and X-Gravity will have reached the grand finals.
Yep. It's gonna be an easy one for them, if you ask me. But at the same time, AES, they're still not gonna be...
Going Astro, guys.
They're still not gonna be giving up. AES.
Oh, actually not. You can simply not give up at a time like this, because any kinds of comebacks can happen, if you're being honest. And there we go. We're seeing a push on towards the A side, but we're seeing the attackers coming on completely blindly towards the B side, and they were just pressing W and moving in, but they've stopped at main. There we go. They've been spotted by the turret. Do not know the exact locations. They spot the key. Okay, Sky and Jet are already down, so it's become a 3v5 already for Amigos Esports. Ronnie going in for the plant. Greeny looking on towards mid market drop. As the ult goes down by the defending Killjoy, they will have no space but to go towards the boat house. Oh, there we go. Greeny actually manages to get one. Oh no. He almost got blinded. Takes out the second last one. And Greeny really low. Anish is really low. And there we go. Greeny coming in with a 3K. Gets a round for his team. That is Amigos Esports. Finally a round in this half for Amigos Esports after losing 3 consecutive rounds in a row.
Ooh, Amigos, as we just saying, they are not going to be giving up. They are not giving up, and they showed us what it is and exactly how hard they're trying to try. They're willing to try to put up with this win. They need this win at all costs. 4-round deficit, that's all they have. Let's see. X Gravity, they only need 2 more to at least confirm the match point.
Oh my god. He actually managed to get Pochita.
You are divided.
With the Cosmic Divide coming in from the attackers now. We'll be seeing... Okay, Recon Bolt actually marks Juzo and... he'll have to take that out. Suicide gets AS Greeny. Oh my god, this is not looking too good for Amigos Esports as we see Frostic trying to perform a backstab on them as well. Ronnie taking him out. Anish taking out another one. ASDF takes out... ASDF gets taken out by Juzo and oh my god, there we go. That is the end of this round. 2 rounds more to go for X Gravity Esports and things are not looking too good for Team Amigos Esports here.
I don't know at this point anymore. I mean, just when I think Amigos are gonna come out on top, it's gonna be X Gravity. Completely.
Just when we think there's gonna be a comeback, that is exactly when X Gravity hits back and wins a couple of rounds.
Exactly. And when we're like, X Gravity has this, nope. Amigos like, you know what? We have one more round. Maybe just one more round. That's exactly what they are doing right now. 6-11 is the scoreline. One more round and we will be going to the map and a series point.
Oh, they've gotten blinded. But then again, no one peeked them pretty quickly since it was actually pretty far away from where the Sky placed her blind, the guiding light. They haven't pushed that hard yet. ASDF still on site, holding on to market actually, and DX, there we go, puts out his hawk and receives confirmation that there's someone still on mid. Not a single rotation happened, not a single first blood drop either. Greeny's location very well known now. His head was spotted by DX, but he decides to move back from it.
5 versus 5 still. 50 seconds on the clock. And they're waiting. The players will be. Look at that flash is being exchanged in that jet. Beautiful play coming in from Juzo, but it's gonna be Greeny going down to Suicide as well. A 4 versus 4, and now Anish misses. Actually, Juzo who misses, and Daps goes down to Suicide as well. Suicide is just too good right now. It's all down to Ronnie in a 1v4. Guess what? Astra on the side of X Gravity is just better right now.
Yep, gets a 4K coming in and match point also from X Gravity Esports. Might just become a 13-6. Will we see an amazing comeback coming up from Amigos Esports here? I find it doubtful considering their economy right now.
Turn out.
The economy? Well, they have just enough to make it work.
I mean, then again, we're seeing Greeny on light shields along with Spectre. That does not look too good. So, we just have to hope that Amigos still has that ray of hope left in them and, just a little bit of RNGesus on their side.
Let's see, potentially the final round of this semi-final here in NIMBUS'22.
Cage triggered.
Let's see if the side of X Gravity can close things off right here, right now, or do Amigos have something left? Maybe a little more gas in their truck.
Let's hope they do, because they certainly do not want this action to stop anymore. And X Gravity, not a lot to play with. Not a lot to play with for DX. He's used both his guiding lights, although just 1 second more and he will get another. There we go, he gets one. Will he spot him? Will Juzo push the smoke? Oh no, he does not. He does not. And he gets he takes out DX. He moves out of sight. And the Astra will be the one that takes out Juzo. But quick trade coming in from Ronnie as he decides to move in towards the side of Amigos Esports currently holding the man advantage, although it is just a single man's advantage. 12-6 current score and no utils left whatsoever on either of the defenders.
Can they pull it off? Frostek, his position is revealed. So, a 2 versus 3 retake situation. 40 seconds and taken as well. Pochita, his position is crucial. If he gets taken down, then it's doable. And that flash, oh my god. Oh my god, that's a beautiful thing. Pochita's position is not known. It's all down to ASDF, and guess what? AES is just not done yet.
Exactly, and this is exactly what I was talking about. Just as soon as we think that Amigos Esports might not make it, they say, well, you know what? Here you go, another round. Have fun. And maybe a couple more rounds. But then again, they just, I don't know what happens as soon as we say stuff like this. Eco looking pretty good, however, now on the side of Amigos Esports. They will be getting full buys for themselves. Zaps might just want to get full shields for themselves. Yes, there we go. Another match point opportunity for Team X Gravity Esports here, and wow, okay, they're playing pretty hard. They're using the utils without any hesitation whatsoever. And as we see another mid push coming in from Amigos Esports, Dhanesh, will he get stuck on the? No, he does not. He decides to stay back and will not be moving forward. Takes the tripwire out nonetheless because he does not want any of his teammates getting stuck in it. Juzo checking for any traps that might be there. Does not spot any.
Really so.
Exactly.
They're playing it smart as well now. AES, they're not just throwing away any rounds. They're not giving away any kills. Anish, beautiful shot there on the greenie. Although tagged by the drone, still managed to land that flick. And now it looks like it is gonna be a B hit. B execute on the way here.
Zaps actually manages to take out ASDF through the smoke, and there we go. Dhanesh getting another one, but gets killed quickly by Juzo. And Pochita takes out Suicide as well. 1v3 for Frostek. Oh my god, this is exactly what we were watching this entire match for. Moments like these last minute pushes, these last minute clutches that Amigos Esports is placing right now is making this match just all the more interesting as Frostek is left with an alarm bot and his droid decides to save this round because, well, their economy might just drop to shambles if they do not save.
Alarm bot out.
Oh boy, he's like, you know what, I'm just gonna save right now. He has the alarm bot placed as well. Turrets available just in case if someone decides to push. He's not gonna use it just now to give away his position, but he's gonna be saving that prime phantom though. 8-12 is gonna be the scoreline. 4 more rounds for the side of Amigos and 4 more rounds for the side of X Gravity to try and close things out before Amigos take us into that overtime.
Exactly, and I mean, X Gravity better do it soon, otherwise Amigos is coming for their throne. At any given moment, you make one mistake and Amigos is on you at this point. Then again, we've said this before, we'll say it again. As soon as we start saying things like this, we jinx it. And that is not something I want to do because this action is just too good to be missing out on. And seeing Juzo on top, we're seeing SDF on top. Dhanesh again, like he's on 13 kills, and okay, they'll be going in for an a half eco. Frostek is the only one who's been able to buy a decent assault rifle for himself. Not saying that the Guardian is a bad assault rifle per se, but then again, a Guardian is not exactly an assault rifle that you want to have in a spray down battle.
Oh, I thought he was gonna hit him.
Exactly.
But they still got the kill on the Frostek though.
Cage triggered.
They did get that kill on Frostek. Oh yes, the cage has been triggered, and just like that, Dhanesh. Oh, DX! That quick peek and getting that easy kill. Dhanesh. Oh my god.
They don't know his position.
They do not know his position at all. And if they were to push this right now, which I don't think they will, because we do see them moving away, Yep, they won't. Oh my god, such a huge opportunity missed by Anish. Pochita coming in and takes out SDF right on time as he was looking on towards putting up a shock dart and just shocking a few of his opponents there. DX picks up the Guardian. That is his best bet right now. With only 45 HP left, he could be taken out at any given moment. Another smoke being
30
placed
seconds
on
left.
CT. 3v3 situation we
Spike
have here.
planted.
Anish does not care about it anymore. Will be taking out the market doors.
Well, there's
Suicide.
3 weapons retrieved though, and it's gonna be Pochita taking 1 kill on the suicide, making it 2 versus 3. A beautiful positioning coming in from Juzo, takes on Trace all down to Sky. 1v3 takes out 1 DX through the smoke. Pochita goes down to the Guardian. I mean, Juzo is slow. He can actually work this off. He gets one with the double pay coming in. He will take him down. Imagine if it was a 1v1, and imagine if Juzo died there. But there you go, 3 more tries. Let's go. 3 more tries for the side of X Gravity.
There we go. We're seeing a timeout coming in from X Gravity because they do not want to lose this. They do not want to lose this match at all because they are already at match point for the past 3 rounds, which they have consecutively been losing. And well, if they let this continue, they might just have another 100 Thieves versus Ascend on their hands.
Oh boy, 100 Thieves versus Ascend. Okay. Well, let's not go international just yet.
I mean, come on, let me make that.
I know, I'm just trying to put it like it's fine. Yeah, I mean, that was a great match, and so is this one. So it does deserve to take us into the overtime. But here's the thing. Let me ask you this. Who's 100 Thieves and who's Ascend? Because then we'll know who do you think is going to win.
Oh, well, if I am to go through the trends, the things that have been happening, I would say that 100 Thieves is Amigos Esports and Ascend would be X Gravity. But then again, X Gravity has been playing really well. They were tackling things pretty well up until 3 rounds ago because, well, that is when things have started going wrong for them. And, there we go. Round has already begun. Oh, wait. The timeout has ended and round is about to begin. Looks like we'll be going for a split push? No, okay. Cypher was just setting up his traps. Greeny making sure nobody backstabs them completely throughout the... Okay, he puts out his recon dart. He has an Odin in his hands. He does not want to take any chances whatsoever. Ronnie puts out the Cosmic Divide. They are ready to move into... Wait, what was that Cosmic Divide for exactly? They've left the B side.
It was the A
the
side.
distraction towards the A side. Yes, exactly.
They're not buying it though. The side of XC, they're not buying it. But he is tagged through the smoke as well. Greeny once again entering and getting that kill. Oh, that drone spotting him again. Greeny gets himself a double. Beautiful play coming in from him once again, popping off just the way that we like. Tasmanian Tiger, just letting it go. Now, spike planted. 45 seconds on the clock. Cosmic Divide available for the defenders. Can they do it? Not really sure if they can actually make this happen. I think we are going in for the 10-12, maybe even 11-12, because the economy is not looking great on the side of XG. Then they will definitely want to go for the eco next. That's it. There you go. I'm calling it. We're going in for the overtime.
All right. I mean, I'm inclined to trust you on that, but then again, I mean, anything can happen at this point, because I still believe that XG, they'll be saving 3 guns, right? So Suicide and Frostic, along with Danish, will have enough creds to buy for the other 2 teammates of theirs. So, it's just so close. And this is exactly the kind of action I want to be seeing tomorrow as well. While one of these teams will be facing off against ROG Academy, although let's not get ahead of ourselves right now. 10-12 coming up. And let's take a look at their economy for once.
Oh boy.
Oh, that is a bit too bad.
Yes. If they lose this, yes, they can still afford to buy the next round, but it's not going to be as great, right? We might see a couple of Spectres, maybe a Bulldog as well, but the util is what I'm, worried about. Let's see what happens. This is a really important round for both these sides. It's Gravity to take us to actually win and get themselves a spot in the grand finals, and for Amigos to take us into overtime.
Exactly, and as Juzo starts moving in, he will not be spotting anyone because nobody from the defending side has pushed this time. 2 people, although, will be trying to come on towards mid, I guess. No, it was 3. Then he's still holding his operator on towards A main. Spots the Tasmanian tiger, knows that it will have no effect on him whatsoever.
It hit the other tiger. Oh my god, that was funny to watch. The tiger was this tiger there. Since the Amigos tiger won, maybe it's a sign.
Oh my god. Oh my god, if this actually turns out to be an actual sign. Oh, X-Gravity. DX gets taken out. Zaps is the one that will be taking him out. He's spotted. Oh no, he misses that shot! Greeny takes out Suicide. And, well, it's become a 3v5 for, X-Gravity Esports. Shock Dart going out. Will be damaging. Oh no. 4 people peeking you at once. You do not want to see that unless you're a raise on your ultimate. And looks like Anish will be going in for the save yet again. Does not want to hand over his operator. And wow. Oh, wow. They will have just one single opportunity left for them to actually take it away without taking it to overtime.
Was that 6 rounds? And once again, it was a tiger battle that won them the game. Don't forget that. It was a tiger versus tiger battle.
Oh, definitely. Oh, Danish manages to get one. Pochita takes another one, but oh my god, Danish gets taken out. They've gotten the operator. They've gotten the operator. Just don't hand it over to Greeny, and I think you guys should be fine.
I don't think they're going to be using it at all because their fast pace is what they're, yeah, the fast pace is what they're winning with.
Yep.
Yeah,
exactly.
As soon as you pick up the operator, the game's going to be slowed down. And you don't want that. And there you go. Oh, wait a second. Just as I say that, Juzo picks up the operator. I mean, I think it's just for the first peak. Anyway, we have a couple of Phantoms, a couple of Spectres, and a Bulldog being picked. And if XG were to lose this one and take us into overtime, they're going to be disheartened, but I'm going to be disappointed as well.
Oh, exactly, because they had such a huge lead coming into this, and now they've been on match point for just so long, and losing, taking it to overtime even from a point like this, I mean, come on, it's just, to be honest, it would be pretty disappointing for me too.
Yes, once again, a really slow round. Nothing really happening here. They're taking their time, just holding on, because they know this is potentially the final round. I mean, it was potentially the final round for the past 7 rounds. But yeah, Greeny trying to take down the tread, and will manage to take it down as well. Only taken, I think, 15 damage, but that's not a big thing. Actually, just 11 damage. And now, Hunter's Fury available. Cosmic Divide available. They can just use it right now and delay everything. But they're not using it for some reason. The recon comes out. The ult comes out. Juzo takes down Anish. The operator is down. DX gets a kill on the Greeny. Down to 4 versus 4 waves. Hunter's Fury is being used, but no real damage. DX gets himself another one. Onto Ronnie as well. The Seekers around now. The information will be relayed and gathered as well. The Cosmic Divide has to come into play right now. The spike will be planted. 45 seconds on the clock, and the retake will be going on. That's a beautiful Cosmic Divide, but there's no one on towards that A main. So all the players are on towards the side, 2 sides should be able to get this kill on to Juzo. Otherwise, Juzo might just make it work. He's going to be playing off of that Cosmic Divide, and look at ASDF. He's going to be jumping in towards that hell. It's going to get taken down by Juzo. DX on the other hand gets the triple. He's on for the ace clutch. Zap and Skype. Both of them are struck under the heaven. He's going to get down. It's only towards Zap. He gets one. Looking for the second one. He has to come out, and no.
Oh, such an amazing game.
Not this way.
This is not what I would have expected. I was almost sure that was going to go to overtime. Almost, just that 1% out.
As soon as Jet went down, I was like, it's done. We're going into overtime. But then DX turned it around completely.
Yeah, he got the 3K, and then in the end, he got that defuse as well. I mean, that is exactly what won them the round. And to be honest, not disappointed at all with this game, because AES, they gave it their all, and now tomorrow we'll be seeing X-Gravity Esports versus ROG Academy in the grand finals, people.
Yes, we will be, and boy oh boy, I mean, I kind of feel bad for the side of Amigos, but at the same time, what a game coming in from X-Gravity, right? At the end, they were like, you know what, we're gonna give you an anti-climax. They were just taking longing it, they were just taking it 7 rounds back to back, and then at the end, DX stepped up huge and completely destroyed the side of Amigo Esports.
Exactly, and I mean, that was very much required by either of the teammates, and I mean, DX was the one who actually picked up the responsibility, but I mean, again, if you would have done it sooner, that would have been much better for their average combat scores, and would have just placed better in the entire scoreboard, which is, obviously it matters right now, because any of our viewers that have created teams on Fan Clash, I mean, they would be disappointed with X-Gravity Esports right now.
You mean Amigos, I guess, because X-Gravity are the ones
No,
that won.
I mean, yeah, they did win, but then again, at what cost?
Oh, you mean? Oh, yeah, okay.
The prolonged duration actually made their average combat scores go lower.
Exactly. Okay, we were talking about that. Okay, I'm not really sure how that exact thing works. I still didn't, sign up for that. I'm gonna do that later on for tomorrow's matchup though, because I was kind of busy today, so I forgot. I actually had it downloaded, but didn't install it anyway. We'll do it tomorrow. But here's the thing: tomorrow, yes, we all have the fan clashes. We are gonna be downloading, but it's gonna be ROG taking down X-Gravity, right? Two big.
Are you sure they'll
powerhouses.
be taking them down though? Are you sure that's what's gonna
Oh,
happen?
wait, I said taking down? I'm sorry. I
Yes, taking
mean
them
facing
on.
off. Taking them on. Or maybe I'm a prediction god and I just gave you a spoiler.
Oh,
You never know.
I mean, I wouldn't call you a prediction god exactly because I predicted the score better than you in that one match.
Yeah, I mean, if ROG wins, I'm a prediction god. If they don't win, then yeah, I mean, I'm gonna just say like I made a grammatical error. That's all.
All right. Sure thing. And with that, people, we will now be taking your leave because, well, it's 9:30 already. Pretty sure you're very tired. And let's go have dinner. And we'll see you tomorrow for the grand finals. ROG Academy versus X-Gravity Esports. We'll see you then.
You don't like the lights, but it's camera time. Said take the picture, but you rolled your eyes. Now I'm mortified and still terrorized. Push me behind to get me from my better side. I wanna push you back, but that's all you want. Wanna rub me up, I'm holding back. Tryna get me framed, throw me in cuffs. Said I attacked you, that's just a false truth. No need to argue, and yeah, I've had enough. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. There's more to me. Everywhere I try to go alone, I find you there. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. Oh, there's more to me. Anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. I find you there. I'm so scared to leave my house, so I cannot run free from this. Always being watched by you, and that's so inconsiderate. My privacy, does that exist? Probably haven't heard of it. Need to live a different life, cause lights and cameras are in it. Trying to find a silver lining. All I wanna do is avoid the violence, but you're here again, I'm losing it. There's no more screaming in silence. Get out my face, turn off the flash. I hate the fame, no more of that. Leave me alone, or I'll collapse. I need a break, don't feel the crack. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. There's more to me. Everywhere I try to go alone, I find you there. Yeah, yeah. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. Oh, there's more to me. Anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. I find you there.
Let me stay